G'day, it's the end of the month, and you know what that means. It's time for another monthly roundup of all the best freakouts and stupid shenanigans Karens have gotten up to throughout this month. Let's get into the clips.
According to YouTube, only 13% of you guys are actually subscribed who watch consistently. So I ask you, if you watch consistently, why don't you subscribe? It doesn't change anything for you. You still get my videos all the same, but it severely helps me. So subscribe.
Gina got her phone stolen, so she decided to track down whom's did it, and when she found him, this happened.
Hey, guess where I'm at? I am far from my job because this guy right here wanted to steal my phone this morning. And he's in handcuffs, as you can see. Yep, he's in handcuffs. But Gina, because she's such a beautiful, God-loving person, is going to let him go. And guess what? Are you going to steal from me? Look at me. Are you going to steal from anybody anymore?
No.
Anymore. Look at the camera.
No.
What's your name? What is your name?
Derek, why you gotta...
Fuck that!
Derek Dunbar.
All right, Darius, guess what? You wasn't thinking about that shit when you stole my motherfucking phone. Darius is not going to steal from anybody anymore. Ever again. Right, Darius?
I mean, I love this energy, but I'm 99% sure this guy's probably gonna steal something probably not too long after being let go here if you're choosing not to press charges over it. So I don't know. I feel like all this is going to be is a bit of an embarrassment for him if he can actually feel some form of shame. Maybe friends and family might see this clip and maybe he'll get some lambasting from them. But other than that, I don't think he's going to stop stealing in spite of him saying so there, unfortunately.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, baby.
What you think you are?
Okay.
This is not.
Okay.
No, get.
Look, I'm not 100% sure about this, but this one seems like it probably was staged. I don't know, it feels so weird that this all just so happened to line up perfectly with a police officer standing right there to just arrest her immediately after her stupidity. Otherwise, if it is not staged, then holy dumb. Unk has no idea how to deal with sandwich answers at Subway, so he's being a complete utter arsehole. And he also notices that someone else just so happens to be recording him. So guess what? Unk has a bright idea of going after them.
Come on. Come on. You want to talk to me like that? You don't want to do your fucking job? Just told me to shut the and make him a sandwich. Tell me your name. What? You know, you're afraid because you know you're going to get your ass in trouble for not doing your job? Go ahead, video it, dumbass.
Bro, who are you talking? I don't work here. You don't talk to me like that. Now, watch your mouth. You don't talk to me like that. I don't work here.
Black?
Hey, I don't give a what you is, bro. You don't talk to me like that. I'm a minor. You don't get to talk to me like that, bro. I'll beat your ass too. Don't talk to me like that.
Go ahead.
You don't
touch me, mother.
Oh. I don't work here.
Go ahead, touch me.
I don't work here. I'll call the police on your ass over here threatening little kids.
Touch me.
If out of my face. What is this?
I am not a
Oh! This shit going on TikTok, bro.
I am not a little piece of shit.
Oh shit! Oh wow, dude. Oh wow, dude.
Bit racist, wasn't he? Oh, we probably didn't hear it because it's all censored. But yeah, N-words were dropped by good old Unk here. He's brightest man in the room, extraordinarily racist. I find it so funny that some people's immediate instinct when they see they're getting recorded by someone else is to just default to the worst things that they could say and think of at the moment, which is usually something racist because they're not that bright, because the old people, actually just general people, a lot of people are just assholes. It's just kind of who we are as humans, apparently.
The taillight's not broken though.
Yeah.
Look, can we not do this? I'm sorry.
You just drilled my car.
I didn't drill it.
My taillight is busted. My
Okay.
bumper is hanging off the car.
Can we talk?
Your taillight's not broken mode also pushes it in, hears a bunch of cracking noises, but also sounds of things just floating around on the inside. That's definitely broken at this point. And also, that bumper is so out of place, so what do you mean not broken? Opie here's a mother of a daughter, and their daughter's just come home after being chased home by some rage-raging Karen who is extremely upset because she didn't go at a green light, and after a little while these kids beeped their horn at her, which apparently was a big enough deal that it caused her to have a bit of a panic attack, forcing her to stop in the middle of the turning lane, but not enough of a thing to stop her from doing other stupid things. It's just some crazy shit's about to go down. Here it is.
And she's recording me now too. Look at, she's gonna record. Look at, yep, there we go.
Hold on. Hi. Are you one of their moms?
What's going on?
Are you one of their mothers?
What's going on?
So they...
Honked at you because you weren't paying attention in traffic? Yeah.
No, you honked at me when the light turned green.
Because there was an arrow, you had the right of way to turn.
Right.
Mhm.
It turned green like in 1 second. And then you guys honked at me, and then they continued to lay on the horn.
Because you
And
fully went into park and sat there.
Okay, can you turn that off, please?
You were
No,
just
I have the
recording
right
us.
to
You
record.
went up to my car recording me. So she has every right
But
to
you
record
continued to lay on the horn.
because you weren't going.
Right.
You sat there
But
in
you
park at
hit
the light.
the horn when the light turned, and when
You
it
were
was
at
like
the light
1
for at least
millisecond.
5 seconds before I hit the horn.
It was red.
It wasn't.
was green.
No, it was red when I stopped at the light.
Yes, when you stopped at the light. When I got to the light, it was green, and you were not going. So yes, I hit the horn.
Did
Are you
you
gonna
lay-
get this
did
upset
you-
at a child
did
because
you-
she honked at you
Well,
because
if
you
you're a
weren't
child,
going?
maybe you shouldn't be driving then. Did you continue to lay on the horn non-stop?
Yes,
Because you
weren't
stopped
moving.
your car.
Okay.
You were
so
in park.
Why? Okay. Let's all video it then.
Good job. I already
Okay,
have the
so
video,
they
and
were-
we
Why-
have called the cops.
Why
So
were you good? We're all gonna call the cops.
Cool.
So they
Awesome.
they stayed honking the horn.
They stayed honking the
Okay.
horn at the light, and she did not let off of the horn whatsoever.
Okay.
Because
Which
you weren't
gave me
moving.
intense anxiety. My legs literally are shaking right now still. Okay?
then go about your day. Stop
Okay,
following
but-
kids. You're
but-
weird.
okay,
There's no
you
reason
guys,
to
you
follow.
guys,
Stop
you guys,
Just stop
you
talking.
guys.
Stop talking.
Okay.
You can't be aggressive like that. That's called
It's not
road
aggressive.
rage.
Okay.
It is.
Stop
So
talking.
they honked the horns at you, and I understand it gave you anxiety.
Uh-huh.
But wouldn't that give you anxiety following them to an unknown location even more?
You're a parent.
Yeah,
So
but
I
you
think
don't-
it's
you
an
didn't know.
admirable. I think it's an admirable thing
You didn't
to
know
come and be
who was going to be
courageous,
here
and that's
and-
fine.
and come out acting a different way. You didn't know who would be here.
No, I don't.
Like, these are minors, so
Okay.
you don't know who you're following.
Mhm.
So what is the point of that? Technically, you're following them, so that is road rage in itself. They didn't follow you.
No, that's not road rage.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
You followed them to a location that they were going. That's road rage, and that's intimidation of a minor.
No, I'm not trying to intimidate them. I'm
Then why
actually
did you
trying to
follow
reconcile the information and say, look, you probably don't want to do that to people because you don't know there's a lot of traffic out here. Okay? You probably think that I continued to sit at the light just to tick you off even more, but no, I did not feel comfortable
Is that her voice?
pulling out into a four-way stop once the light changed again. Because like I said, my leg is still like shaking because you jilted me so much.
You don't think it bothered me when you came up to my door, got
What
your
did
phone
you
in my
ex-
face, and flipped me off?
You flipped me off first.
I didn't
Let's
flip
be
you off
real
first.
about
Okay,
that.
okay.
She has
well,
it on recording.
The
You flipped
situation,
me off
I
first.
understand. It gave you anxiety, but you coming out of your vehicle, going to their vehicle as them being minors, even if they flipped you off, you could have just went about your day. But instead,
No,
you
I'm not
continue
gonna pull out
to
into a
proceed
four.
here.
I'm not gonna
Okay,
pull out
but
into
you
a
followed
four-way.
them and continued to come here.
Mhm.
And to do what?
To have a conversation
Okay,
to
well, this
convey to them
conversation's-
probably don't do that
Thank
to
you for your
people.
information. I'll discuss it with them.
Uh-huh.
This conversation's done. So as far as I'm concerned, have a great
We'll
day.
probably see you guys in court. So.
Okay, sure. Good luck with that. Good luck with that because
with
you're
you.
not
Have
gonna
fun
get
paying.
anywhere with it. There was nothing done illegally other than you following minors
They
to a place of
probably shouldn't
residence.
even have a driver's license.
Well, maybe you
We
shouldn't
passed
be
it for a
driving if you get
reason.
anxiety that easily. It could go both ways. Have a great day.
Good farmer point from the mother, because that is a genuine question. If you have that bad anxiety when you get beeped at a traffic light, so you have to physically stop your car, What happens when you suddenly hear random sirens appear out of nowhere whilst driving? Do you just fucking crash? Is that what you do? Because that's what it sounds like. You have so bad anxiety, your legs freeze up, you have to stop moving your car, but you have no control because your legs freeze up. It's like one of those bizarre things to be that upset about, and then you're just so blinded by your belief that you're so in the right over this, that you feel like this grievance is legitimate and definitely should be something they should get punished for, even though that is far from the case, that you follow them all the way to their home, and when told directly to your face by their mother that, hey, that's road rage in and of itself. Following someone to their location just so you can go off at them is the very definition of road rage, and the type of road rage that could get you killed. It's just infuriating, the stupidity that went on there. And then the idea that, like, oh, I'm going to take you to court. It's like, okay, cool. What for? You take them to court, the full story goes laid out there, then what, your case gets dismissed? Maybe, just maybe, these guys turn it around on you for intimidating a minor, especially considering you took the entire thing to court over absolutely nothing? Then you'd be even more shit. It's like the levels of stupidity, the not thinking in any logical or conceivable way that's just going on here is just dumbfounded. Like, you're stupid and crazy. Like, just move on with your day. Like, seriously?
Everything is fine, but can you back out?
I'm asking you, is everything
Everything is great. Can you please back out so that my child can get in?
Okay.
But you're parked in a no.
Handicap too.
You're parked in a no park. That's.
Calm your ass down before I comment for you.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
Yes.
Could you please back out?
Take all you want, your camera, but calm your ass down.
Okay. Could you please move so that my child can get into the. So you're not gonna move?
When I want.
Okay.
I feel like this person took like a non-0% assumption that this person sitting there was not a handicapped vehicle, and they just like, yeah, I'm going to park next to it in a no parking zone because I can and I'm handicapped, only to get the sudden realization that yes, this person's handicapped and they need you to get the fuck out of their way so they can actually get in their goddamn car. I mean, there's a reason why, like, is this a thing in America where you have those no parking zones in between disabled spots? Is there like a pole there to stop people from trying to park there? It's a common thing over here. It doesn't help in a lot of cases. I've literally had someone drive through them to get to the other side of the car park, so no one's hit me when I'm pushing trolleys. It's a genuine thing. But hey, you're the complete and utter asshole here. Not only are you parking in a no parking zone for some stupid reason, when you get asked to move so, you know, a disabled person can get in their goddamn car, you're just like, nah, I'll move when I want to move. And it's like, you're an asshole then. It's just that simple. Seems to be mobile homes pretty much facing towards the sunset area of this beach here, and what seems to have happened here is that the tourists and someone in their golf cart has come over and parked directly in front of this area, and well, the person who lives in the place they've just parked in front of is not happy that they've done that, which I feel like is probably fair and maybe even against whatever rules of this complex, but I feel like that there's a better approach to dealing with the situation than what actually happened here.
I am serious right now. Yeah, it's right in front of my face. No, there are two no parking signs on either side of this. I started nice. I started nice. I said please. Now you pissed me off.
Okay, go back to your camp.
Then you need to move
No, we won't.
so that I
will
can
not be
enjoy.
I will not be talked to like that. No.
You will not be talked to like that?
No, I won't.
Why? Because you're an old white man?
Yeah, that's it. You got something better than that? This is old white man.
Being an old black man, I
Go
guess.
back to your camp.
You can't
You're out
talk
of
to
your
me
lane.
like that.
You're out of your lane.
Oh my
I
God.
Go
got
back
it.
to your camp. I love this. You ain't gonna win this war, honey.
She's trying to get the neighbors coming in. She wants the neighbors coming in.
We got another parking spot right here if anybody wants it.
No parking signs on this road.
Oh, here comes another one.
So if you want to park there, I don't care. But if you park in front of my site, where I'm sitting there trying to enjoy the sunset, then I'm going to have problems.
Well, we're not enjoying it with your mouth running.
I said please, and they did the right thing.
Come out here.
Now, excuse me, can I say something?
If we all sit here, you still wouldn't be able to see, so get over it.
According to the rules of Brother Beach, there is supposed to be no parking on this street.
The idea that you asked nicely because you said please is kind of funny. Just because you said please doesn't mean you asked it nicely. You could have done it very angrily or upsettedly, but you also added please just to come off as like, I'm not being an asshole about it. And then of course you quickly go to this state here, which again, I feel like your grievance is probably fair and you're probably right. I just feel like there's a better way to go about this, though you're also dealing with people who seem to be just stubborn assholes at the same time. So, unstoppable force meets an immovable wall?
Look.
You want to see?
Yeah.
Your dog in the basket is a health code
let's
violation of California state law. Here
Let's
you go,
see.
ma'am.
Let's see.
How about this? QR code. You want to see? Call a manager right now?
You want to get knocked out right now, bitch?
No, I don't want to get knocked out.
Because you're being
Get
rude.
out of my face.
Take it back.
Now.
Get back. Bobby, you know
No.
her. She's being rude. We're
Why
not
are
doing
you
that to
not
her.
being rude?
You are.
Knock me
You are.
out.
You are.
Just put your hands on
Dogs
Exactly.
are not allowed.
I have-
Dogs out.
First of all,
Look, I'm gonna be completely real here. I don't think I've ever seen a service dog that sits inside of the trolley and or basket of a shopping center. Usually they're walking around with the person they need to help because what the hell are they gonna do when they're stuck inside of a shopping cart or a basket? So I feel like that there is some truth stretching about whether there's a service dog here going on, and this employee here is calling it out for how she sees it. Now, she's definitely done it a bit too aggressively, and also shoving the paper in her face is definitely not a wise choice. I feel like at this point you grab the literature and point it out to her, but you don't shove it in her face, and if she continues to push, you get someone higher up involved so they can deal with the backlash from the chicanery. She did not handle it in the right way whatsoever, but granted, she probably has to deal with shit asses like this a lot, so it's kind of a lose-lose, really. I don't know, I feel like the entire service dog system in America is not well put together and is very prone to abuse just because of the simple thing. You can't really ask too much about it being a service dog. And the person who owns said service dog doesn't actually have to provide any proof that it is a service dog and it is doing something along those lines. But hey, that's a bigger conversation that's not worth it here in this video. But hey, you can have it in the comments down below. I'll read them. Now, I'm pretty sure we all know this piece of common courtesy where, like, you're trying to chase a car park, it's packed, it's busy, but you see someone prepping to go out. So you flick your indicator on to indicate that, hey, I'm going to take this car park after they go. But sometimes you might pull forward a bit or position yourself in such a way where you're not going to be too much in the way for people trying to get around, but you're also still clearly making it clear that you're going for that car park this person's pulling out of, right? Right. Anyway, here we have a Karen who decided that, nope, I don't care that you've indicated you want this car park. I'm going to speed and get in front of you to block you from taking this car park, but not actually take this car park myself because I can't actually get into it properly because I've had to speed in to stop you from doing it. So I'm going to go off at you instead to make sure that you let me take it. There was even other drivers around the situation that pointed out, hey, you're an asshole, you're in the wrong. Here's the clip.
Your own spot, though. You can find your own parking spot.
That room.
You can find your own parking spot.
That room on the side?
Why? Because we waited.
Why am
What does gender have anything to do?
You keep saying
Ma'am,
woman.
wait, ma'am, you can find your own parking spot like everyone else here.
okay with that?
You should be okay with that. You should find your own parking spot.
He's your boyfriend?
He's not my boyfriend. So that doesn't matter. None of that is your business. Your business is to find your own parking spot. If you need to find your headset, please go look for it at a different spot because we were already here and they just told you that. So please just accept that and find your own spot so you can find your headset. Thank you. You're wasting your own time.
You know what? Karma will get you. Go do your...
What did we do wrong? We did nothing wrong. You almost hit us for no reason. We waited patiently like everyone else.
Opie also added that after they returned to their car after getting ice cream and all that it turns out that someone had keyed their car while it was parked here. Considering the vague threat of saying karma will get you later from the other person earlier, I wonder, did she key their car? I feel like that's a pretty dull move to do, especially considering that they recorded you this entire incident, so did probably multiple other people, or at least multiple other people watched you do this bullshit. So, yeah. Also, I feel like most people have dash cams at this point, so doing that's also very stupid because you'll probably be spotted by dash cams and then also get in shit. But hey, that's just my 2 cents.
Lady.
Oh, shit.
I've been attacked. Nick! Call the police.
You hit me.
I did not! You about broke my thumb. Call the police.
I'd like to check out, please.
Oh no, you're taking your time, remember?
Oh, yeah.
They're like literally putting hands on.
Oh, you hit me first! Can we roll back that clip here? Yes, we can see that you are the one who clearly raised this to a physical incident by trying to rip her phone out of her hands after you noticed that she was recording you. Man, some people are just stupid and dumb and all the things in between. Let's check out a random Waffle House at 3 a.m. for no particular reason.
Come and get you some. Come and get you some. If you think you're man enough, dude, do what you gotta do. I ain't scared of shit.
Okay, let's not do that. Or you can take it outside, or you can come back
Yeah,
in
we
here.
go outside. We go outside. You weigh about what my left leg weighs, dude.
Stop. 1775.
Waffle House this early in the morning is usually filled with one of three types of people, all the above. Drunk people with the munchies, high people with the munchies, and late night shift workers with the munchies. Either way, a bunch of people who are probably going to be all pent up and a little bit angry, so don't mess with them. Just go in, have your food disappear, try not to talk, because any wrong word and you could be in a load of shit. This is a bit of a wild incident here. So this Dollar General has closed off its doors, locked them up because they've spotted a shoplifter. Problem is, there's also a bunch of other customers in here who are not exactly happy about that. Anyway, here we roll into the incident of it happening.
This is dangerous. Because what if they had... Here come the police right now. That's the police. Hold on. I'm so nervous. Like, this is not gonna end well. What if they shooting? What if they shoot? What if they shoot, man? What if they shoot? Can I get out? Let me just go. Can I just go while y'all? I'm gonna just go while y'all. I don't care. Let me get out. Let me get out while y'all here. I need to go.
Okay, hold up. We're trying to figure something. Hold up, before anybody leaves.
We gotta go.
Man, hold on, man. We got locked in here.
We gotta go.
Bro, that ain't nothing to do with us.
We're not letting anybody leave and don't come back.
We gotta go. Like,
come on, man. Get the out of here.
They're in the store right now.
Who locked us in here?
They're in the store. It's not none of us. It's not none of us. Let us out. I'm nervous. They're in the back over there.
Okay, can you guys step back so I can talk to her? Like, we're trying to figure this out.
None of us. She's telling you. She knows us.
I'm the one that called and closed the door.
Can I go?
Hey, what is your name, man?
None of these people here are all customers.
Yeah, that's the one that locked us
So
in.
you the one that locked us in here? Was that
Yeah, hey, what's your name?
could have been in here with a gun, and you locked us in here with them.
That's already insured.
Can I go? I need to go. Get me out of here. Oh my God.
This is actually quite an interesting one because let's go with some information before we go any further here. So first off, from what I can gather, this is Bronzeville, a neighborhood in Chicago, which is in Illinois. It's based upon the rules there. Technically, they are allowed to lock the doors to, quote, legally detain any form of should-be robbers. Problem comes in with the amount of customers that are in there who could also go after you for illegal imprisonment, false kidnapping charges, and also just general endangerment and things along those lines. And also, the Chicago Police Department also has a PDF tip file that shows off their propositions of how to prevent business robberies and then also what you should do if your business gets robbed. And one of the first points is that should a robbery occur, take no action which would jeopardize personal safety. And now I feel like that locking doors and locking the robber inside of the store with you is the complete utter opposite of taking no actions that jeopardize your personal safety, especially when your store's filled to the brim with a bunch of customers. So, whilst the choice they made here was technically legal, it's not exactly airtight. There's a lot of other avenues that you could probably get screwed by, and in most instances, you're probably better off especially when you got a bunch of customers in the store. Just observing them, watching them, giving some form of indication that they're being watched. See what they do. If they still try to steal, don't try too hard to stop them, especially if they got weapons, because it's not worth it at the end of the day, especially if it's not your business. If you're working for a major corporation, it's not worth it. They're insured, they'll be fine. But either way, let me know what your thoughts are in the comments down below.
I don't want to get in trouble with anyone. I'm serious. October 4, I am for the positive. And she for the negative, which is telling me that things would fall out my skin.
Oh, shit.
Deja! Next time, tell the cop. I don't even expect in the store like you. Come on. Emergency. You're just my hair color, you stinking snake.
Dude, you want to
You damn snake brain.
I gotta go. Look, they're trying to.
Look, I have to pay for this shit. I need this merchandise. She's jealous of me to death.
Look, we lack context of what actually happened prior to this clip recording, so I don't know if that hit was totally justified. You totally shouldn't have done it though. But this person seems like either they're mentally unwell, they've maybe got dementia or Alzheimer, or maybe they're just completely out of the high and out of their mind on drugs. That's entirely possible, and is just blabbering straight bullshit. And maybe said something that made you feel like it's worth hitting them, but that's not, like, ever. Unless they're gonna kill you, then that's fair game. But here, especially seemingly a little bit unprompted, is a bit of a wild choice to make.
Okay, what is the problem?
English is the problem.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. So, right here is coming only people
They speak English, yeah.
All right, the Spanish people, we can't come in here.
I didn't say that. I said
because you say don't.
If you don't know how to speak English, why would you?
I'm telling you, I want one combo number 1 and I'm 2 jogger per 5. But you and here and do your one's work. You see your face? Mm-hmm. You see your face?
Mm-hmm.
Eh?
Andale.
What'd you say?
Andale. Andale. Necesito. Go. You mad?
I can understand that, sometimes people who don't speak English as their first language can be difficult to understand, especially if they have an accent that is wildly something you've never really heard before. It can be difficult to understand what they're saying. But there's that, and then there's this. And there's this is where you're definitely a racist asshole, especially with how you did whatever you did at the end there. Hero P's mind their own business at Claire's when they overhear someone just potentially talking amongst themselves, but maybe talking loud enough to make sure that they could hear, basically accusing them of, they're probably stealing and something along those lines. And so when OP overheard this, she took it personally, which, completely fair, and confronts her for this allegation. Things very quickly escalate. Here's a clip.
I'll tell you what, you don't know me very well. You need to get the f*** out of here. You little shrimp. Get out of here.
5 years
You're causing trouble with these ladies. Get the f*** out, you trash.
You totally stole.
Get out.
Why are you on me? You totally stole.
Get out.
From the
You
store.
stole.
Why is she Get out.
You totally stole from the store.
Get out.
She literally just touch me. You touch me. You touch me. Stupid ass bitch.
Leave it.
I'm gonna
call the cops.
I called the cops.
I'm gonna do.
You stole from the store and you know it.
From the
You
store.
did and you know
What
it.
did
I
I
saw
That's
you.
why
It went
come
straight
back.
into your
Tell
left
me.
thing.
What the f
I
I
don't
stole
know.
from the
I don't
store?
know. I don't know
You
what
don't know
I
because
did.
you didn't see
I
shit,
did.
bitch.
I did right now.
You didn't see shit.
Call him.
Come step outside. Come step outside.
Get out.
Come step outside.
You thinking? What are you gonna do? You wanna throw something?
Don't touch my stuff. Don't touch my stuff.
No.
You step outside. You do what you gotta do. You step outside. That's not my problem. Whatever happened, that was no need to. You can do whatever you want, but outside the store. Okay?
I didn't do anything.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want, but outside the store. Okay? You can keep recording. I don't care about none of that. Take a deep breath, but don't touch none of my stuff.
I'm not touching your stuff.
No. At the moment, just now. Like it's like.
Before we get into the rest of this conversation, I feel like I have to do a slight little defense to this employee because, the quotes here, the employee chose to protect the races even after they got physical with me trying to throw my phone down, which I can get being upset about that. But look, when it comes to this type of situation, the employee is probably going to remove the smaller party. And considering that the situation is one person versus two, the easiest way to stop the situation and to defuse the situation is to remove you first. Now, we don't know what happened to the other two after this. They may have been refused service, maybe kicked out of the store afterwards, or maybe they were just held here for a little while for the police to show. We don't know. We don't know how the employee approached the rest of this entire incident. All we know is that they went to remove the single person first over the pair, which, yeah, I can see how that feels very wrong, especially considering that you weren't exactly the one who caused or started this incident, but I can also understand why she approached that way, because it's easier to remove one person than it is to try to remove two belligerent people. But again, I can understand being upset at that. There's probably going to be people upset at me for saying that in the comments down below, and you're perfectly valid. These two are racist fucking assholes is the bare minimum of it. First, lightly accusing someone of stealing because... why? Is it just because she's black? Is that where we're going here? And then to immediately, when you get pointed out for this accusation, to immediately go on, whack the phone out of her hands, and then when that failed the first time, try it again and actually successfully do so. I feel like there's a certain point where you're just racist fucking assholes. There's nothing else to it. You're racist assholes who are also very entitled. There's not much more else to it. The story of this one supposedly goes, OP spots this guy having car troubles and goes over there to help. Now, whether we can believe that or not is the next question. He might have been going over there to poke fun at this guy for having car problems and then offering to help. But again, we don't know. Either way, I don't think any of those two scenarios deserved what happens afterwards, because this guy goes on a bit of an angry, racist tirade against this guy for even daring to go over towards him in any capacity.
What was that?
You heard me.
Hey, at least my car works.
How about your lawnmower? Does your lawnmower work?
Yeah, does yours? Or is it smoking as much as your car?
Well, what I do is I pay hookers like yourself to come and mow my yard.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you might have to get a mechanic to come fix your car.
Well, maybe I'd like to hire your dad.
Yeah, hire him.
I'd like to hire your dad.
Yeah.
$8 an hour.
Oh, of course.
Ocho de hora.
Hey, at least his car
Adios,
works.
amigo. Adios, amigo.
That's right, buddy. That's
Adios,
right.
amigo.
That's why you're where you're at.
Chica. Luego, chica. Luego,
Start your car.
chica.
Try to start your car, man.
Luego.
Start your
Luego,
car.
Sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hey, you don't like it, right?
This is the guy that pulled up to me. Agitating me, got out of his car earlier and threatened me
Yeah,
with a
I
hammer,
threatened
I
you.
believe he had in his hand. Or was it a gun?
I threatened
what was
to-
it, a gun
I
or a
threatened
hammer?
to help
what
you.
Was it? What was it, a gun or a hammer? You
My
had?
hands to help you.
Your gun or your hammer? What'd you?
My hands
what
to
did
help you
threaten me
push
with?
your piece
What
of
did you
shit
threaten me
car.
with? What did you threaten me with, a hammer?
See what I mean? Totally unwarranted response, though. I find it funny that he's grabbed his drink, opened the lid, and then just tried to splash at the guy. I guarantee you he got more water on the shit inside of his car, which is going to cause more problems for his car because, hey, guess what? You're in a modern car. There's a lot of electrical shit everywhere, and spilling water just all over your car, it's not a good thing to do, especially when you're already having car troubles. And then, of course, the whole threatening, like when you whip out your phone and start recording, you claim that they either had a gun or a hammer and was going to use it to threaten you or something along those lines, which I feel like is kind of one of those lies that comes straight out of your own personal reality that is completely batshit insane, that you're just even claiming that in the first place. You should probably get in a bit of shit for that, but hey, that's my opinion. Let me know what your thoughts are in the comments down below. And then here we have a family who decided that they would rather not book an excursion to the resort and company that they're going with to stay in Mexico, and decided to shop around and see if they can find a way to do this excursion but cheaper. They found this company online. It's like, hey, we'll do 38 people on this yacht for like $2,100, which they already thought was a bit much in Mexico, all things considering. And when they get there, it turns out that they actually wanted an extra $20 per person, which is like another $700-ish bucks, and another big chunk of change. And they take them down to the end of the pier where it's not a yacht waiting for them, it's actually a pontoon boat that is also filled with a bunch of people already, so probably completely unsafe. And so here's where things go from there.
Hello? Starting off with the money that we paid
First
to go
of all,
to the
let me get
island.
the island money back.
Yes.
Go get that first.
Where's our island money?
Go get that first.
We ain't even going to the island.
Let me get the island money back first.
Let me get the doctor feedback first. Let me get the doctor. Hey, hey, listen.
Let me translate.
We done gave. He understand everything I'm saying. He understand everything I'm saying.
What I need to understand
Hey, Brody, let me get the doc feedback and all the money that you charge my whole family to get on this boat, man. We not giving y'all nothing. Or guess what? We not calling no mother police here. They gonna call them. They gonna call them. They gonna call them. Hey, y'all ain't finna beat us out of 2100 like that, pimp. We finna tear this whole pier up. So y'all can get the police out here. Let me get my money back.
The money right there, right? No, I mean, that's my wallet, but I don't have the money.
Hey, Rody.
Hey, don't holler at me. Because y'all got a up reputation. They told us not to with y'all. And then you turn around and play it.
670, okay? Yeah. 670.
Look, I can understand not going through the resort that you're currently staying at and things on those lines in order to try and find a way to do this a bit cheaper to save on money. But I feel like that also comes with potentially having someone who's been to this country, been to this general area before, and has actually gone through and done some of these activities in the past itself. It's not really the brightest move to do it when you've come in completely blind or inexperienced to the country, because you're far more likely to get caught up in scams. And this isn't just Mexico. This just kind of goes this way for basically any country in the world that has any form of tourist activity, because these scams exist everywhere. Doesn't matter if it's a third world country, doesn't matter if it's a first world country, doesn't matter if it's goddamn America. They exist everywhere. There's these tourist traps that are meant to catch you and scam you in various different ways, and unless you've experienced the country before, experienced things in the country before, and know exactly what you're looking out for, you should just trust what either the planner plans out or what the resort recommends you do, even if it's more expensive than what you could get otherwise, purely so you avoid issues like this.
What? Don't touch my shit! You got COVID! Don't touch my shit! Look at this! Ah! I broke everything! Ah! What the f***? What do you want from me?
I feel safer in here.
I love when random clips like this just resurface from years ago, because there was some special level of crazy that went on through like 2020, 2021, and 2022, a lot of which hasn't actually gone away, unfortunately, because it just seems like we're forever changed by what happened in those years, and it's always fun seeing some of those clips that just recognize that, yeah, we've been like this for a while now. I just love the idea that you smash your own shopping for... I actually don't know what you expect to get out of that, to be completely real. Here we have a guy who goes full Karen mode against these employees purely because they don't have the ice cream flavor he wants because it's sold out. And well, the employees here seemingly aren't going along with his shenanigans.
That's correct.
If we don't have it, there's nothing we can do.
Order it, and if you don't get it, ask why. Right?
On your voice now. On your voice now.
Yeah, you can pay whenever you're ready.
And how much 10? How about those donuts?
A donut is $93.
What'd you say?
I didn't stutter, you heard me.
What'd you say?
What you thought I said. That's what
I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, so clean your ears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Watch your mouth.
Clean your ears.
My ears are clean, baby.
Clean your ears.
If you wipe the...
Come in here using profanity.
You can go ahead. You can go ahead and check them out.
Sort of nasty. Well, the people that run the store and the companies that do their job, and they should be customer service oriented, you should stock the ice cream that you say that you stock. Period. And you don't answer your phone either, so I can't even find out whether you do have it. Phone rings up forever. I mean, it just rings and rings. Don't even answer your phone. Why is that?
11:36.
I'm honestly surprised that they decided to still serve him. Actually, no, not really. I feel like that after he had his bit of his tantrum, but then calmed down, I feel like they just decided, you know, let's just finish serving him and let him get out of here, because it'll probably be easier that way than to just refuse service and watch him crack the shits again, potentially even worse than before. And also, to the customer there, and also to, I guess, everyone else listening to this, if you didn't know this, usually in restaurants like this, any item that is popular to some degree or is brought to some level of degree, once it starts running low, usually an order's already made. The order's already made long before the item runs out officially. And if it's a promotional item, then usually it's kind of a mixed bag on whether they can actually get more of it or not, depending on whether the promotion has actually ended or not. But complaining that they haven't made an order yet, say that they should make an order and then tell them why they couldn't get it if they can't get it, it's like, it's not how that works, buddy. The order's already made. They just kind of can't speedrun ice cream across wherever it comes from. Dumbass. This guy lives on the 7th floor of this apartment complex and he has a dog, and when the dog needs to go to the toilet or wants to go outside, he grabs the lift and goes downstairs to go outside and do that. And you know, that's kind of fine, normal, kind of expected in some apartments where pets are a-okay, but this Karen here, no, that is way too much for her. Not only is she unwilling to hop into a lift that has a dog in it, but she also seems to think that dogs should never use a lift whatsoever and should use the flight of stairs. And so now she's holding them here hostage by not letting the door for the lift actually close. Here's the clip.
Hi, Karen. No. I don't want that
My
dog
foot
on
is
that
on your
elevator.
foot.
No, the dog
He
is...
could be, he's totally harmless. This lady is freaking out saying she's going to call the police. That's what I'm saying. I said, let me go first if you really can't handle it.
Why should I let him go down? Why doesn't he go?
Because you're the one that's bothered, ma'am. Yes, because you're the one that's bothered. I'm fine. You're good. My dog is fine.
No. That dog, you don't care about me. You care about the dog.
We care about you too. But then we're getting ready to go too, so we can go down together.
Yes, my dog is absolutely fine. He's never been anybody. He's totally fine.
All right. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I will.
Yes, absolutely.
We're getting ready to go to now.
And dogs have to have shots to be
Don't
here.
worry about that. I'm gonna worry about it. What's your name?
My name is Grace.
Grace. What's your last name?
Grace.
And they're trying to help you, girl.
Okay.
Why don't you? No, I want him to act like a decent human being. That's what I want.
That's fine. You're good.
He's a dog, right?
I know.
Yeah. Talking about me?
You're good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. If she would just close the door, I'd be downstairs and she'd be able to get on the elevator. Yeah, I understand.
Can we go down together?
No, because I want the dog out of the elevator. The dog should not run on the elevator.
Let them go down.
Can I please walk my dog?
Walk down 7 floors.
You do it, girl. You're bothered, not me. You do it.
You do
okay,
it.
Karen, you go ahead down
dog.
there.
It's a nasty dog, and I don't want to walk.
You're a nasty woman with a broken back and some saggy titties. Okay, you're gross. Yeah.
You're scared of me.
I'm not scared. I'm really not scared. Hop on this elevator, girl. Hop on this elevator. Who's scared? Hop on the elevator.
With us downstairs or no? No. He's gonna walk down the stairs with a nasty dog.
No, it's plenty of dogs.
No, watch me go down on this elevator. Watch me go down. Watch me go down on the elevator, girl.
No, you watch yourself go down on the stairs.
Yeah, no. Because black people should walk, hun. Is that the tea? Okay.
I'm gonna report you to the police. What's your name?
Why would you?
Why would I give you my name, you weirdo? Bye, Karen.
Oh, you called me a weirdo.
Yes, and a bitch.
Okay, what's your name? What's your name?
Get out of my face. Get out of my face. I'm not scared of nothing.
He's scared to give me his name because I'm going to report him to the police for harassment.
Who's harassing who? You're stopping an elevator from leaving, bitch. I'm trying to get out of your face. Leave me alone.
You call me a bitch.
You are. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, on you, honey. You're literally trapping me on this elevator. You're a weirdo.
Oh, no, I'm not. Your
yes,
dog
you are.
is.
Yes, you are, dear.
I want the police to leave.
My dog is allowed to be here. It has shots. It has all the documentation.
I don't know that. I don't know.
Do you have your shots?
I don't know anything.
Do you have your shots here? You're looking a little messed up. You seem a little crazy.
You're the one who's
you seem
a little messed
flustered.
up. You wanna pet your doggy. You don't give a shit about human beings.
Yeah, he's so cute. Look at him, a Chucky. Oh, yeah, he's super sweet. You're just a bitch, and he doesn't like you.
Oh, okay. I'm going to tell the police when.
That's absolutely fine. You can tell the police whatever you want, Karen. That's totally fine.
Don't you call me a Karen.
You are. You're literally stopping a black person from doing their regular business because you're super bothered. And yes, I'm literally trying to take my dog out. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, you weirdo.
Oh, you call me a weirdo?
Yes, close the door.
I'm going to report that to the police.
I have it recorded. I have it recorded. Freedom of speech, girl.
It's not freedom of speech to harass somebody. Stupid. Oh my, what a big, fat, self-righteous pig.
Yeah. And you're an old, gray-haired, dirty, sloppy, nasty, draggy, titty bitch, okay, who can't leave black people alone. You're weird, okay? Let me go downstairs.
The dog is barking.
He's barking because you're being rude.
Oh, he's barking. I don't think
he's barking at you. He doesn't.
Rude. Yeah, tell him to get the dog out of the elevator and then you...
No, my dog can take the elevator. Okay, what are you talking about? He takes the elevator every day. Excuse me. I'm closing the door. Sorry, Chauncey.
There's something somewhat vindicating when you all this fighting that she's chosen to do, yet all it takes is a moment of distraction and she's automatically lost because he's able to get the door to close. It's like, it's kind of funny in a certain kind of way. But she is batshit insane. Like, if the apartment is A-okay with dogs, which I would assume so considering he's here living in the apartment with a dog, like, I'm assuming that they're A-okay with that, because otherwise why would you have a dog in there in the first place in this apartment complex? Then you've literally got no leg to stand on. I can understand if you don't want to get on the lift with them because there's a dog there. That's fair. That's completely understandable. But then doing everything else you've done here is just stupid at bare minimum and just completely insane. I don't know if there is a genuine form of recourse that they can do here. I feel like this is harassment to a certain degree, but to whether police would actually do anything with this one is another question. So to those who are watching this, let me know in the comments down below what recourse of action does he have to deal with some asshole like this.
Because I called you a mother. I'm getting arrested and all. Goddamn well known. I didn't do anything.
I again asked the same question I've asked someone else who did very similar things. Where do you think you're going to go in an airport? You're in an airport. Outside of military bases, usually airports are like some of the most secure places in most countries, because usually there's security up the wazoo in there and they will immediately arrest you. You're not getting away from them. You're just adding more crimes on top of the potential crime you've already done, which is only going to make things worse for you. Like, I don't see why you even bothered in the first place. I'm sure we've had an incident where we're roaming around a shopping center or near the entrance to like some major building that a lot of people from the public go to, and you just smell someone smoking somewhere nearby, not respecting the idea that, hey, a lot of people don't like those smells, maybe move further away. Here we have an incident that is quite like one of those, except for the fact that this person is the equivalent of across the road from where this person is coming from to complain about the smell. Here's the clip.
I'm just asking you not to smoke.
Hold on. I'm not allowed to smoke 25 feet away from this building. Do you know how much 25 feet away is?
I do, but can you be respectful of the people that lives in the building? Can you shut up and just listen?
I'm very far away from this building.
Can you be respectful of the people that live in this building that has asthma and needs to have a breathing treatment?
Smoking right here.
Smoking goes into my apartment, which it does. It just goes right into my building.
What? Okay, so if you have such an asthma problem, are your windows open on a 32 degrees
night? So you want me
night?
to close my... They were. Yes, they are, because I am 44
Okay, but my smoke is going in there giving you asthma?
Yeah.
Is this too close?
Dude, this is so going on TikTok.
No,
Go for it.
Is this too close here?
I'm just asking you to be respectful. That's all it is.
Am I not being respectful?
Can you be a mature
this far
adult?
away. You approached us this far away.
I feel like before I say what I'm going to say, I should probably make my stance on this type of thing clear. I don't like smoking. I feel like that is a bad habit that will mostly turn me off of being friends with certain people. Sometimes, depending, I think that's a slight exaggeration from me, but I feel like it also appropriately points out how I feel about this type of thing. I understand it's not easy to quit the habit, but I feel like most people should try to. But I also respect the ones who actually bother to go like 20 plus meters, 25 feet away from any entrances to buildings or windows in order to, I don't know, respect the idea that a lot of people don't like the smell of cigarettes. And so, whilst they haven't kicked the habit yet, they bother to go away from everyone else to smoke so it doesn't bother anyone else. And so I feel like this Karen coming all the way from that building to come over to here complain about her smoking is a bit stupid. Like, yeah, I get it. The wind will probably push the smell across any given distance if things are close enough. But I also feel like there'd be various other smells that exist in this general area that also would be picked up by the wind that also don't smell great. For example, the communal garbage bin for this apartment complex or something along those lines. Those don't smell great. And whilst 9 times out of 10 they're far enough away where the smell doesn't matter, when winds come a-blowing, there's not much you can really do about it if it blows in the correct direction. But I don't know, maybe I'm a bit out of my way in this one. Let me know in the comments and down below. This mother is confronting a tutor that she's hired to teach her daughter. An expensive tutor, might add, about $3,000 a month, which is a lot, all things considered. And apparently what's happened here is that her daughter complained to the tutor that she can't understand him, his English isn't exactly great, and being a young child, they have a tendency to just directly say what they mean without realizing if it actually hurts people or not, but that's not what we're here to talk about, because the tutor, in response, rather than acknowledging that, yep, fair enough, decides to threaten to slap her. So, reasonably, after being told this, the mother calls the tutor over to confront him about what the hell was that.
And but where did it lead up to you saying that you would have slapped her if she wasn't a kid?
Okay, so in Vietnamese, we look very rough. Underage.
Hold on. Ask me if he said that, period.
He did, though. He already said he said it.
Well, if it's in Vietnam, like if the kids acting like that way, the parents would like doing something that's really hard for them to able to push the study further.
Yeah, because this is in America, we don't do that.
Yeah, so do you think that I actually
threatened my child? I don't know, because I don't know you. So I don't know if you would actually slap her.
No,
but this is a kid.
It's just an example to mention that you have to study with me.
You as an adult can't chastise my kid. You understand? This is my child. So I didn't like that. Okay. To me, that's a threat.
Okay. But it's not really nice. That's she's saying that my English is not good. Like,
she's just telling you that she didn't understand.
No.
Because sometimes I don't understand you, but I'm old enough to put 2 and 2 together. And you know what I'm saying? I can be like, okay, I think he meant this. I can put 2 and 2 together. She's 9 years old. If she doesn't understand you, she's going to let you know. Anything that she needs help with or whatever the case may be, she's going to let you know, because that's how I raised her. You get what I'm saying? So if it's something that she don't understand, she's going to tell you. It's not to insult you.
But the way that I understand, it's just an excuse to protect her behavior. That's why if you're in my position, you will understand, because I really like struggle to able to communicate with her, and I do try my best.
Okay, yeah, but you still don't say that to a kid. Like, you don't say that to no kid.
But the thing is,
and now she's not even comfortable. She doesn't want to do the sessions.
Okay.
So
do you think that I'm comfortable to come here too?
So why would you come?
No.
They told me that they're canceling the session, so it's okay.
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 Okay then.
All right. Thank you.
Of course.
First off, change your smoke alarm battery. It's not that hard. It's just a simple swap of the battery. You might need a ladder to reach the darn thing, but I feel like it'd be better than hearing that beep go off at random points throughout the day. Secondly, this tutor doesn't seem to know what he's doing. Maybe he does, maybe he's just never taught someone this young and has absolutely no form of filter whatsoever, and for some reason doesn't have the ability to not act like a moron in front of a child. I don't know. I genuinely question how this person must just tutor like teenagers or something on those lines and is more used to their style of pushbacks and things on those lines. But then I also feel like if you're this quick to threaten to slap a child when they say they can't understand you because your English no good, I don't know how you handle tutoring kids in general, especially with the exorbitant rate that you're asking for one person. I don't know, this entire thing is just weird.
I just want all you guys to know that I was fired yesterday because the manager of this front desk told me that if I missed a training that was on the same day as my court date, that I would not have a job, and that my training was mandatory, and told me that I could not go to my court date. So she got me fired yesterday when she went and told admin that I didn't go to my court date. Also, any of you husbands in here and wives, just be careful because she also likes to message people on Facebook and try to sleep with their husbands while their pregnant wives come here. And I do have screenshots and proof of that. So good luck with your patient care.
This is why I'm glad an entity like Fair Work exists here in Australia, because if a company tried to do that here, you could just simply let Fair Work know. They will step in and go, hey, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure? We'll be happy to take you to court over not good practices. You will only lose. It's just like, that's just such a ridiculous thing. They got a court date because they got fines or whatever the heckums law broken thingammy bobs they did. I don't know what an FTW thing is. Either way, I'm not bothering to look into it because I don't think it matters too much to this clip here. But it's like, they've got a court date they have to go to. It's not something that can easily be moved. Training, I can also understand it's not something that can easily be moved some of the time. And again, it depends on what type of training it is. But I feel like this is one of those things where it's not that hard to... It wouldn't be that hard to adjust the training to do another day. Or if you can't do that, I feel like as you being the employer for this person would be able to, I don't know, get this court date moved to a better day that works for everyone. Because, yes, they might be able to get the court date moved on their own accord, but it's, I would assume, pretty difficult overall, but is made significantly easier if their employer says, hey, I'm sorry, we need them in this day for XYZ reason, could you, shift this court date to another day? But seemingly, it doesn't sound like they did that, and they just chose to fire her when she didn't turn up for the training, which is great, isn't it? Here we have a customer here being recorded because, they're being a bit of a Karen. But, the reason why they're being a bit of a Karen is that this pizza order took an hour and a half to even be delivered. And from what I can gather from this clip, it didn't even get delivered. They came down and picked it up themselves because the delivery didn't happen. Either way, here's the clip.
He said an hour and a half.
There's two of us here.
Well, then that's not my problem, is it?
It's your problem that you have an attitude.
I wouldn't, lady.
Good. Bye. Bye. But how'd she get here to pick it up? Right, and she's walking. Right. Bye. 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 We don't need you. Bye. Go. God. I'm handicapped. I can't come down. I'm handicapped. I can't walk. I'm disabled. But you came and got your pizza. And you're walking right now, aren't you? Walk away. Let her leave. Yeah.
You. Doctor.
I'm so hurt that we lost a customer. Go somewhere.
Now, before we go any further, I feel like it's very important to point out we've been dropped in the middle of this incident here. We have no idea what this old lady said prior to this recording going. She might have said something horrible, and she might also be in the wrong. But I feel like based upon what the employee said here at the back end of this clip alone, they are most definitely in the wrong to some degree. Whether the old lady also said some assholey things beforehand, then puts her also in the same boat is another question, but honestly, quite frankly, that doesn't matter. First off, if there's only two of you there and you know it's going to impact how long it's going to take to deliver the pizza, when someone's making an order, you should tell them that. If they've called to make an order and you're talking to them directly, if you know that order is going to take more than, let's say, 30 minutes to be done, you tell the customer that. You let them know there's going to be a bit of a wait because there's only 2 of us. It's not that difficult. It's a pretty simple thing to do. And also, going off at her for claiming that she was, quote, handicapped, but hey, look, you can walk, is just straight up asshole behavior, especially considering you can clearly see she's holding a flipping cane. Yeah, she has the ability to walk, it doesn't mean she's still not handicapped. She clearly has some difficulty walking, hence the reason for the goddamn cane she has in her damn hand. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care what this old lady said to you. The fact that you went this route and what we see here alone is just wild, and you're, in my opinion, very much in the wrong at the bare minimum. Like, I don't know. What are your guys' opinions on this one in the comments down below? Here we have a mother defending her daughter. Wait, that's the second time this episode. I don't like that it's happened twice in such a short time span. I hate this happening more often. Anyway, what's happened here is that this couple have supposedly made a threat towards her daughter about waiting for her to leave work to do X, Y, Z. And so the mother here has decided to go through the effort to track them down, find out who they are, and then go and confront them. Of course, with a camera to cover her ass to some degree. Here it is here.
Nice to meet y'all.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So you won't call me a bitch? You won't tell me you're gonna wait outside my work for me like you did my daughter?
I didn't wait outside for nobody.
I know you didn't wait out there, but you said you was going to. You threatened her.
No, I did not.
You threatened her.
No, I did not.
So you're calling my daughter a liar, and I'm supposed to believe you over her.
Look over the cameras. I'm telling you to go to the
So
store.
you didn't call her a bitch?
No, I did not. No, man. Go to the cameras. I put money on it because I got money in my pocket. You go look at that camera because they're open right now.
Yo, I know they're open right now. I know the hours, and I know your asses is banned from there. Yeah, I'm videoing.
I don't go back over there.
No, y'all banned from there. You better keep your mouth to yourself. Watch how you talk to people's kids. Yeah, you did. My child don't lie.
Go to the store.
My child don't lie. You need to watch your tone when you're talking to people's kids, because there's mother like me out there that ain't playing.
All I'm saying is go check the cameras. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm asking is the honesty. You
Okay.
want to go look at honesty? The cameras don't lie.
Right. Cameras don't lie. Cameras
so go
don't
look
lie.
at the cameras. That's all we're asking.
So you didn't talk funky. You didn't come back in there acting donkey.
No. You know what my words were?
What?
I looked at her. I says, "This is an $8 order for a $1 cup." I asked her, "Is it really taken from the business if I get a $1 cup?"
Right. But at that point, you had already been rude, so she wasn't giving you shit, and I don't blame her.
And I looked at her, and I looked.
That's why he went in.
Well, then you better watch your mouth as well. I hope your ass can back it up, because y'all running around with DoorDash. Oh.
I'll have your ass thrown in jail real quick.
That's cute. You want? I mean, that's cute. I see you. I'll throw you in jail. Well, then you better watch y'all's mouths.
That's what I'm asking you. I'm being calm with you. I'm just asking.
You were going to see me soon,
and I did see you soon. What is it? 2 days later, here the we are.
That's a threat.
No, I see you soon. We gonna talk. We talking right now. You better check yourselves when y'all talking to people.
I'm not being rude to you right this second.
No, you ain't. But you was to my daughter the other day because she's 20 years old.
And I did not call her anything.
Shut your mouth.
That's all I'm saying.
Let her say what she's got to say, because I'm not sitting here going back and forth with a grown-ass woman.
That's all I'm saying is go look at the security cameras. That's all I want. You texted us and said you were looking at the security cameras.
Mm-hmm.
And you texted us and said that you weren't going to doing that. That you said by yourself that I believe my daughter's voice over you guys, which I understand. I have a daughter myself. I got a 2-year-old.
So how you feel some man's gonna say they're gonna wait for her after work? What you gonna do then?
That's what I'm saying. Is when nothing was said like that. That's when I presume I understand. I would have been pissed. I would have been upset. And I understand as a mother that was another thing. That was another scenario. But at the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I would still go and look at the cameras. I would still go and get proof instead of going and pulling up on somebody and being like, hey, this is what happened. I'm not saying that you can't be pissed, because I understand that. But at the same time, I'm not being rude to you right this second. I'm just talking to you.
No, you're not talking to me like you was talking to my daughter for some reason.
All I asked for her was the sauce, because I had literally almost $10. A $10 order hit my phone for literally a mile. that's good money on DoorDash.
Yeah.
Any DoorDash, you know.
But any DoorDash you're doing, you know what I'm saying? You need to be respectful and don't be talking to people crazy.
That's all we asked. Was literally for the hot sauce. There was no need to get upset.
But she said she done been rude with her too.
She told me that she was already rude with her bag, that she was giving her attitude. I understand that, but that was still money. That's our job.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
then y'all should take it more seriously and talk to people in a professional manner.
And then I even got proof. I got business cards right here that
I don't care where you work, boy. I don't care where you work. I don't give a shit about none of that.
Sat there on Facebook, pretty much blowing it up, saying that I didn't have.
Yeah, because I want to know where y'all was at, and guess what? Somebody just let me know exactly where y'all was at. So, like I said, y'all need to watch your tone.
Am I the only one who got kind of lost in this entire conversation? It's like one of those things where this couple is not exactly acting in a way that I would usually perceive as that they have done something wrong and they want to try and deny it as much as they can. I mean, I can see some of that vibe, but I can also see as a genuine, hey, that's a misunderstanding. That's not what actually happened. Yeah, I did maybe say something I probably shouldn't have said, but that's not what I said. I don't know. I can't really figure out where we're going here. So I'm just going to ask you guys, who also watched this with me, what are your thoughts on this one in the comments down below? I've said a lot this episode, haven't I?
The nipples aren't just... But they fit. No, they're the great big areolas.
Excuse me.
Yes.
What is going on?
What do you mean?
We were sitting outside for 20 minutes and wasn't nobody answering nothing.
You guys weren't answering the headset for the drive-thru?
Are you recording me right now?
Actually, yeah.
What can I do for you?
Trying to figure out what the is going on.
Yeah.
Well, for one, I ain't gonna have you talking to me like that.
That's good.
And I don't owe you an explanation.
Well, you're supposed to be working, and there were tons of Uber drivers that are waiting for their orders, and you guys aren't answering the phone.
What can I do for you?
You guys
I
aren't.
would love to see you guys leave with a smile.
That's not going to happen, but we'll leave.
What can I do for you? Are you guys picking up for somebody?
No, we were trying to order food, but
And Uber drivers were waiting, and you refused to answer or the phone.
Okay.
And you're talking about nipples in front of customers.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Okay.
Bye-bye.
I don't even know what to say to this. This is just kind of one of those things where it is so beyond what you expect to ever see, and yet here we are. I don't think it's problematic to have wacky conversations at work, but I feel like you should be either quieter about it or maybe not do it directly near the drive-thru window, especially when you're talking about the size of someone's nipples. I feel like they're all too distracted in this whole talk to even realize that there's been people sitting there for the goddamn past half hour. Or maybe they did, maybe they just couldn't care less, and that's why he never apologized. Either way, that is, I have a funny feeling if this guy is not the franchisee of this place, probably will lose his job.
Is that where it's at?
Yeah. Right there's where it's at, big boy. Are you happy? Are you happy?
I didn't even ask you to do it, dumbass.
Dude, I'm not just...
Get over here! Hey, get out here!
Right in your temple, you little bitch! Walk away, you pussy! Walk away!
Here, I would say, is a perfect example of someone who is completely stable. Yeah, I lied. I hope that he only hit a table or something. I genuinely question what he's like to his partner and potentially kids, because there were kids in the background there. Because if you get that easily triggered over the word dumbass, granted, we don't know what happened prior to this clip, I feel like you're a bit unstable, buddy, bud. Here's an interesting one. Basically what's happened here is that in a previous instance, they've had a customer who was looking for cheap mattresses. This guy here told them like, hey, because they're big people, this is why this conversation happened in the first place, but hey, these mattresses might not be able to support your weight. So I recommend maybe getting 2 to stack them on top of each other. Now, the customers weren't happy about this comment, whether that's the actual direct comment or whether the quote that they leave in a bad review is the real comment. It's kind of one of those things where you can probably estimate somewhere in the center there, but they've left a bad review for the company and called this guy out by name. So now he's being drawn into this room here for some disciplinary action. Here it is.
All right, what did you say again?
So the reason we're bringing you in today, you had a guest the other day.
Okay.
You brought them over to the value zone. They were looking at a couple mattresses down there. And I quote, this is what they left on the review. It looks like you're going to need 2 of those mattresses to support you. Why would you make a comment like that?
It's definitely not my fault. I'm telling them what's supported for them. They're gonna need 2 mattresses to support them. They're big. How am I supposed to help that?
It says stacking seems like it's your only option if you're going to spend the money you're trying to spend.
They're trying to buy a $200 mattress. They're almost like 250 pounds. That's a lot of weight on a mattress that's not gonna hold them. What do you mean?
We're in the career path of making sure we're doing right by the guest. You speaking about their weight isn't the right way to sell them a better mattress.
Okay. All right. So what happens next?
So we're gonna give you a write-up. We're gonna have you issue a verbal apology to the guest as well.
I have to apologize to the guest? Does that make sense?
I mean, they were offended and they're a long-time customer with our company. So we're gonna go into the system and you're going to acknowledge the write-up, and you're also going to be acknowledging that you're going to be issuing a verbal apology.
But why does it have to get to this point? This is the first thing I ever done in the company, and there should be a coaching or something first. Why do I have to sign this write-up, or why am I even getting a write-up? That's the one thing.
So, due to company policy, the way things work here, it depends on the severity of the issues, right? We're not dealing with something that's very minuscule. We're dealing with something that's a lot bigger. There's levels to everything that we do here, especially when it comes to dealing with our customers. You making any acknowledgement towards their weight or size or anything of that nature escalates things to a physical write-up now. So this is why we're here.
But I say this to some customers. I'm very honest with my sales pitch, okay? But the only thing is that because this is a continuous customer, a long-time customer, this is the reason why I'm getting a write-up. This is why it's serious.
We would handle all our customers the same way, whether they're a brand new one or long-term. It's not about the fact that they've been here for a while. It's more the fact that you sat there and said the comments you said, and they found it disrespectful.
All right.
He eventually just accepted the written warning and just dealt with it that way, purely to keep his job. Though I do ask the question, what do you think on this one? I'm personally on his side mostly. Maybe he could have approached the comment better, and maybe have approached the situation a little bit better. Maybe it's hey, just, I think a piece, maybe just something along those lines hey, is it going to be used by you guys? Okay, cool. I feel like it's important to check, but just roughly how heavy you guys reckon you guys are. Just don't give me real like I feel like that's probably the worst way to go about that actually. But I feel like there's potentially a better way to approach this, to just like give them genuine concerns to make sure they understand weight limits and things like that exist, but maybe not take offense. But then some people probably take offense from that type of insecurity being pointed out in the first place, so it's very difficult. I'm not 100% sure how I would approach that myself if I'm completely real, because that's a bit of a difficult one. So again, I ask you, what are your thoughts in the comments down below? Here we are waiting in a line outside of Target, waiting for the next big coffee Starbucks cup thingamy-bob that everyone seems to want to run to the store and get out because we all want to spend money on stupid collectible stuff for some reason. Anyway, OP here spots someone potentially might be about to cut in line, so decides to start recording ahead of time just in case something wacky happens.
Recording this now ahead of time. So this one right here just stepped up. She came here and she was like, you know, one of the other girls told her like, hey, you know, the line is back that way. And she was like, oh, line for what? And she's like, you know, we're standing in line for like, you know, like a Starbucks launch. And she's like, oh, congratulations. And she's like, I'm just going to the store. She's like, a line for what? A line to just go in the store? Ma'am, if you're just going in the store, why would you wait in line? Oh, you're running to Starbucks, but you weren't in line. Somebody in line. She jumped everybody. She jumped everybody and sat here and said she was not there.
First come, first serve.
So thank you.
First come, first serve.
She jumped everybody.
It's first come, first serve.
No, she was not. You were not in line. And she told us she was not in line. So I'll take that. Thank you.
No, it's first come, first serve. Thank you.
She lied.
No, she's stupid.
No, was she in line? No. Thank you. She jumped everybody and said she was just here to go in the store. And she lied like a little bit. So no. No, you're not. Yeah. You're not getting a cup. Thank you.
I was next.
And I've got proof on video. Yeah. I'll take it. Thank you.
First come, first.
Tried it. Yeah, because I took a free video. I seen the foolishness and I got her face.
There's something funny about using first come first serve as your defense when you get caught out for cutting in line, because it's ironic. You weren't the first person to jump in the line, therefore you should not be the first one to be served. Heck, it could be argued that you should not get served at all because you decide to cut in line in order to try and get ahead of other people. By your own logic, you weren't first to come, so you should not be first to be served. It's just like the entitlement and the stupidity behind some people's thoughts is kind of crazy, though everything that comes with this collectible shit is just kind of stupid. Genuinely, like everything around the Pokemon card chicanery is just absolutely nuts. The fact that every single time a new set is released, people line up like 20 million people outside the door of basically every place that even dares to think about selling Pokemon stuff in the first place, just so most of these people could buy these boxes and then resell them online at a higher price. It's consumerism, eh? This one's an interesting one because apparently when this guy ordered this pizza here, he did make it clear that he only has a $100 bill when it comes to cash, so whoever's going to come to pick up to deliver the pizza should try to bring enough change. And unfortunately, the guy delivering only has $15 worth of change. But what comes next is intriguing, to say the least.
Alright, how's it going? Good, how are you? Great. Total is $54.74. There you go.
Give me 35 back, please.
I don't have 30. I have $15 on me.
Oh, I told them that I had 100.
We only carry 15.
I told them I had 100.
I can't do anything with 100.
So now what do I do?
You can call up the store if you want.
And then what?
Give them your credit card information.
I told them to bring change for 100.
Oh, I never got told that.
Well, come back with change if you want.
I can't come back. It's the most busy night of the year.
Don't know what to tell you.
I can take the pizza back.
That's not going to happen.
You can't just take pizza for free.
I called them and I told them to give.
I can't just take pizza
for
free.
Here, take the 100. Bring me back my change.
I can't just come back. It's most busy night of the year.
That's not my problem. I told your company.
You can't just take pizza for free. Give me the pizza.
Goodbye.
Are you kidding me?
No.
I can understand being frustrated, especially if you did clearly tell them that you only had $100 in cash and you want to pay in cash, so better make sure to bring change for $100 in cash. But I feel like that if you did actually tell that, you probably would have been told that that's very unlikely they'll have the change for that, because it's just kind of against policies for companies for delivery drivers to actually carry that much change in the first place, especially when delivering the food. After they've made the delivery, they're coming straight back to the shop that they just delivered from most times, so therefore the cash can be a little higher as long as it just goes straight back to the store and put away. But this is also why I believe most delivery places in Australia, at least like the most major chains like Domino's, Pizza Hut and all that, predominantly really only want you to pay by card when you're doing deliveries, just so there is no money on the workers whatsoever. They don't have to worry about the dangers of being robbed, because it's common knowledge that they have no money on them for pizzas in the first place, so it's not worth the time and effort. I feel like the best approach to this situation was just like take the $15 in change that they do have and just tell them to keep the rest of the change as a tip of something or something along those lines. But considering the entitled scoff we got from the guy, I wouldn't be too surprised if he's just an asshole.
I'm like laughing like asshole right now.
Unfortunately, we were. I'll have you back up right now. Yes, sir. Hey, it's all good. Here, I'll direct you right now.
Oh my!
Yeah! Go, Jay! Go back!
You know, that ain't a bad way to get out of a situation like this, because let's be realistic here, most people are going to see you being an absolute buffoon, and at a certain degree they're just going to want you to stop because it's too cringy and will probably just do what you say. Here we have a guy trying to let loose in a jack-in-a-box.
Bitch, you must fooling no.
This is one of those clips where I absolutely am desperate to know, how did we get here? What caused this guy to be so upset in such a specific way that not only is he trying to get through the drive-through window, which is a stupid idea, they've got small openings for a reason, man, to stop people from getting through them. But after that fails, just tries an attempt to destroy everything in the general vicinity of his reach. Like, I really want to know what got us here. Nothing could ever justify it, let's be realistic here, but I really want to know. The idea that you're driving down a road in the wrong direction and you get stopped by someone and that inconveniences you so damn much that you decide to start recording and going off at them, even though you were so clearly in the wrong, you threatened to fight them. And the reason why I believe that she's so clearly in the wrong and she's most definitely driving down the wrong direction, because when accused of that by the other person, rather than refuting that, she just goes on the rant, "Are you the police? Are you the police?" Basically, to me, admitting that she did do something wrong. And then the audacity to not only record this, but then to post it on the internet thinking that you're in the right. You're a fucking idiot. Opie here lives in a duplex and they live in the back section of this duplex. And they're dealing with their neighbor from the front section about parking disputes, something along those lines. And the reason why he's upset in this occasion here is for a reason that you'll never believe. Okay, I'm sorry that's the most YouTuber thing ever, but here's the clip.
So I'm going to tell you guys this real nice, because for some reason you can't understand it. The driveway is in the front. You get the parking space. Don't work in the driveway where my kids are. It's my property. You don't want to listen to Carla? You're going to listen to me. I'm the man of this house. This is my property. not play with me again. Period.
But
I don't give a what you have to say. I'm not gonna hear it. Figure it the out.
What's the issue this
Because
time?
now, what do you mean? What the is the issue? 9 o'clock at night, you're starting your car and driving it through the driveway while my windows are open.
Okay, maybe close them.
Maybe close them. I've been breathing in Freon the entire day. Yeah, I'm sorry. I want to open my windows for my kids, so they don't have to breathe in the AC all day.
Okay. Sounds like a personal problem. I'm sorry we went out so late.
Sounds like a personal problem. No. I hope you guys know that if you with me again, if you with my peace
Nobody
again,
is doing nothing to you, man.
what happened?
Nobody is doing nothing to you. Please get away from my camera.
Like you guys block the driveway.
We haven't even blocked
Multiple
nothing.
times.
I have no idea what you're talking about. We have not blocked the driveway.
Buddy's upset because they started the car and drove out of the driveway at 9 p.m. at night. You can't make this shit up. Okay, I'm a shift worker who works various different shifts. One of my shifts ends at 9 o'clock, so I arrive home at like 9:15, 9:30. Would this guy absolutely stab me or something along those lines? Okay, exaggeration, because I have the audacity to work a shift that leaves me ending after he's gone to quote bed. There are many things to be upset at someone about when you're living near them, but them driving out of the driveway at 9 o'clock at night is a weird hill to die on, buddy. and also the idea of opening your window so everyone doesn't have to breathe aircon all day is funny, to say the least. I'm not going to go into that one. It's just kind of funny. I'll leave you with it.
Wow. How old are you?
I'm fine.
How old are you?
I'm fine.
You're fine. Wow. That's
That's
not
nice. Get the away from my car. We're not by your car.
I'm right near it.
We're gonna pray for you, man.
Yes, typical cranky old bitch who's crashed into a ditch after getting too drunk. I couldn't find a third word to rhyme that mess. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun DEI and junk that goes along with it. Here we have an extremely angry customer at McDonald's.
Give me my money.
I got it coming. Give me 1 second, man.
Record, bitch. I can record too. Cheap ass phone. What you gonna do? What the f is that? Give me my money so I can get the f up out of here, bro. Give me my f money, bitch. Yeah, these motherfuckers give me mess up my daughter in this motherfucker. This little fat bitch right here. Yeah, bitch. I can record too, your fat ugly ass. Give me my goddamn shit, bitch. Recording people, recording, and they gonna see your fat ass too, bitch. Give a f. Giving me up people order cause they up here making chunk change. Look at them. Broke ass.
Levanta esos nalgas, mira.
Can't even afford to eat here, probably working in this motherfucker. All these motherfuckers. Give me my, I don't give a f, bitch. The police. Like I give a f about the police. Give me my money like I said, and I would have been gone, bitch. But I can wait for the police because I don't give a f. Who gives a f? I'm
Man,
scared of the police.
you know it's cool, right?
I don't give a f about no police, and neither one of y'all motherfuckers either suck dick and die, bitch.
Okay, the audacity to call a McDonald's worker a fat ass bitch whilst you're ordering McDonald's is some kind of funny to it. Look, just because you order McDonald's doesn't mean you're a fat bastard. I mean, it means you're lazy. Some degree, potentially. I'm not going to assume your situation, you might not be able to cook and fend for yourself easily, but I have a funny feeling that that's not the case for this person here. So the audacity to go and order fast food and then say that the person whose job is to take your orders and potentially make the food for you, a fat ass bitch, is just kind of funny. You're stupid. You need to be a better person, but I wouldn't be too surprised if you never change.
A lady with osteoporosis who would like to have a seat. Any takers?
I'll give you everything in my pockets for a seat.
Don't say that. You might have some money.
I'll give you money. I'm not asking for money. I'll pay you to get up off your seat and let an old woman. Any Gen X, boomers, nobody. I got money. I will pay to have a seat.
How about millennials?
What?
Millennials.
Millennials, Gen X, anybody?
Attention shoppers.
Take the earphones out of your ears. I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I feel that one. I definitely feel that. I don't use public transport much anymore because I've got a car that I enjoy driving a lot, and also the fact that I just don't go to many places anymore, really. It's not something I do. But usually, in most cases, I've seen an older person or a person who's pregnant, someone who's clearly got leg issues, or something along those lines. I'm happy to get up and let them take my seat instead. I've never had a care in the world for that type of thing. But I feel like a lot of people are just going to be too sucked into their phone to even pay attention to the people who have hopped in and hopped out of the train outside of the occasion they look up to see the next destination. OP here has been accused of stealing from this Walmart to the point where supposedly there's enough credibility behind the claim that the police have been called. Except here's the catch. The person who's made this claim and who has called the police is not an employee at all. It's a random other customer who decides to get involved in this issue even though they have no stakes in this fight. Here's the clip.
I'm talking to him, not you. He's the one that keeps wanting you to come over. I'm talking. I'd like to sit down. I'd like to sit down.
Hey man, who are you, bro? Why you thought we stole this?
I'm just an individual, but he's the one calling you over here. I'm not saying nothing.
But why did you think I stole that though?
Yeah, because you came right out the main.
That doesn't matter.
Okay, but what I'm telling this
You ain't
officer
telling me
is.
nothing. I got my witnesses here. You starting when y'all my witness.
Yes,
I need to get your names. Because what he gonna do?
We got the receipt. I didn't steal it.
He's gonna complain on me saying I'm doing something.
I'm not complaining nothing
so,
on you.
Can I get your names?
Yes.
Hey, I'm telling this hauling. This is my business. I run a business. I'm not.
What gonna do is I'm run here and tell the manager.
We haul. So.
That I'm starting something. Yeah. I'm trying to keep y'all.
You're pulling them over here
No,
when they're on their TV. Okay. I'm talking to
we
you.
We came back to talk to him. We didn't come to you.
You can go about your business now.
Yeah, you can walk away.
You're a lousy cop. You are a lousy cop.
Film that.
But I'm not going over.
Film that.
You are a lousy cop. But because you're sitting there telling.
Why am I a lousy cop?
Well, let me finish. You're calling them over here when I'm talking to you.
Yeah, because when he wanted to jump on you.
And why do I not want people stealing stuff?
But they weren't stealing.
Okay, they weren't stealing
You
nothing.
need to apologize to them.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No,
I
I
have a
don't.
receipt right here. At least apologize.
I said I'm not apologizing. You do have a receipt. You did not steal it.
Yeah, come on, we don't.
99.999% sure that this person was doing this for alleged racism. I'm gonna say alleged racism because we have no definitive proof, but considering he calls the cop a bad cop, who's a cop of color, because he hasn't chosen to charge the people for stealing when they look like they're also people of color, at least I gathered from one of the friends in this video, I just want to make the assumption that he's probably a touch racist. And the audacity that after you not only make the accusation that they've stolen something, but then to call the police on them only to be shown that you are so far in the wrong it's not funny, and just be like, nah, I'm not going to apologize. Typical boomer behavior. I'm sorry. That is... A lot of boomers are nice, that they aren't all assholes, they just have a tendency to be assholes to people younger than them, especially for those who have a big enough ego to expect respect from the moment they see someone. But some of them are nice. This guy clearly ain't part of that group though. Prior to this clip here, this lady here got up, went and grabbed a charger for her phone whilst waiting in an airport. She left her suitcase at her seat, which is a choice, especially when you're seemingly traveling on your own. But hey, that is a personal choice and not one to really care too much about. Except for the old guy sitting 2 seats down from her really had the ability to care about this, and so confronts her with her choice to leave her suitcase behind. Unfortunately for him, this was probably the worst person to pick this type of fight with.
Everybody here knows. Worry about what the fuck you got going on. Don't worry about me. What's wrong with you? You caught the right bitch at the wrong time. You better mind your business. Don't worry about what's in my bag. Bitch, ain't shit in there. My clothes.
I don't give a shit what's
I don't
in
give
your
a shit
bag.
either. So what's up?
Because
so what's
you
up?
left an unattended bag
I went right
in
here
front
and
of all
got
these
charges. So
people.
what's up?
So why did you take it?
The airport got their own security. Do you work
I
for
don't mind
security?
that she left her bag. It doesn't bother me, and I don't think it bothered any of these people.
Thank you. I went and got a charge.
Just
My
leave it
phone
be, leave her
fire.
alone. Y'all
Thank
do
you. Thank you.
Nobody was worried.
Worry about yourself. What's wrong with y'all? No, I'm real that you would say something. Worry about your grandchildren. Go bake them some cookies and shit. Don't worry about your grandchildren. Worry about what the f*** I got going on. Out of here. Bitch.
That's you.
Worry your mother. Worry about your grandchildren. Don't worry about me. What's wrong with you? I charged my phone. I just had a 9-hour layover. I don't got a charger. That's what I went and did. I just got a charger from the manager. Not a random. Out of here. If you're so worried about it, you should get a job with the airport security job. You should work for airport security. That's what you should be doing. You and your bitch. Oh, bitch. What you worried about? Don't be worried about me. My oldest kid is 25. Don't worry about me. Worry about you. Your grandchildren. And your great-great-great-grandchildren.
This is where I would point out that maybe she should have stopped talking when he stopped interacting, but also he kind of opened Pandora's box here, so I feel like he's kind of caused this on himself. Though, I do understand some potential idea that you might be a little nervous when someone abandons their suitcase randomly at an airport. Though if you're already past security, I feel like that there'd be a lot of other concerns going on if you have the concern of that might be a bomb, because that's what I'm assuming one could assume when someone leaves a suitcase behind. I don't know. I feel like at a certain point though, it's not worth getting involved in certain things. Like if they come back to the suitcase and just continue to chill and mind their own business, it's probably not worth confronting them over just leaving the bag behind. It's their thing. If their shit gets stolen, then their shit gets stolen. It's kind of on them. You can inform them who did it if you saw it, but it's like, I don't know. That's kind of one I've got mixed feelings on, so let me know what your thoughts are in the comments down below.
I'm 96 years old and I don't have any problems.
Yeah, but my car.
It's not hurt that much, honey.
Nah, my paint is chipped and all this.
Let me give you some money.
$20 is not gonna work.
Huh?
$20 is not gonna work.
Do what?
$20 is not going to work.
How about 100?
That's not gonna work. I need to. Like my car is damaged. This is knocked in. And
I'll be glad to pay you. Once you get an estimate, let me know.
And then your car is messed up too.
Where?
It's damaged.
That's just a little right there. It can brush it out. That's all.
Ma'am.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to make a police report about this or something.
Well, let me go in and get my pocketbook.
Okay.
I can give you $100. I'm sorry, man, but the car panel has got a dent in it. They're gonna have to repaint this entire area at the bare minimum, if not fully replace the entire quarter panel there, which is not cheap by any means. So $100 ain't gonna quite cut it. In 96, I feel like that maybe, just maybe, you probably shouldn't be on the road anymore. Because I feel like at a certain point, at a certain age, no matter how much you believe you have still got full mental capacity, you don't. You just don't. Your body is slowly dying. Granted, the moment you're born, like the moment you become an adult, your body starts slowly dying because it's no longer growing, yada yada yada. Don't worry about it too much. But like 96, I feel like you probably shouldn't be on the road anymore, but hey, that's just me. Here we have a situation where I feel like it's fair to be upset about, but the response that's come with it is completely unjustifiably stupid, because what's happened here is that OP here's kids left some Capri boxes at the front of the neighbor's house. The neighbor didn't like that, the OP didn't apparently care at the time, and so here comes the neighbor at like midnight o'clock to confront them about it.
I got your son on camera throwing these Capri Suns in my yard. I just want to come bring them back to you. It's 11 o'clock at night. Can you tell your kids to not run and throw Capri Suns in my yard? I got them on camera doing it. That's not how you come to somebody's
house at 11 o'clock at night and my kids are in here asleep.
Actually,
when you have never spoke to me before. Capri Suns, ma'am?
Yes.
You've never met me before.
Yes.
It's 11 o'clock at night.
Why should I have to tell your children to not come to work?
Go give me my phone now. It's a Capri Sun. Bye.
It's a
Capri Sun. It's a Capri Sun.
Oh, really? Are you some respect? Teach your children some respect. Teach your children some respect.
Away from my door.
On video, littering in my yard. I can't tell her. I can't tell her.
Look, that's understandable frustration right there. Kids from the neighbor throwing their rubbish over the fence into your yard. Yeah, that ain't cool. The parents need to treat them some respect, but I feel like there is a more appropriate time to do this confrontation than, I don't know, 11 o'clock at night. I feel like there is a high possibility that when you're going to talk to this person, you're immediately going to be on the wrong foot because you're coming at late at night. They're going to be upset and cranky for having a random visitor this time at night, especially when it comes down to something like rubbish being tossed over a fence. Some people won't see that as a justifiable enough reason to come at near midnight to go off at them. But hey, that's just me. What are your thoughts in the comments down below?
Bro, they should be making my sandwich, but they're sitting there kissing each other. Bro, what the dude? Make my fucking sandwich. Freaky fast my ass. Does she even work here? She wearing like a hoodie. Oh shit. They spotted me.
No kissing on company time, god damn it. Though I feel like there's also a second problem to that, just how I don't know, unhealthy and unsanitary, that's the right one, unsanitary kissing in a restaurant in the back end probably is. Oh man. OP here claims that man on the bike touched her. Didn't specify how he touched her, whether sexual or just normally. Either way, it still ain't cool to just randomly touch someone in public that you don't know. Don't do that, that ain't cool. And when he gets confronted with this, he of course does the typical denial.
Don't you ever touch a woman you do not know again. I will call the police on you. Yes, you did.
Get out of here.
You out of here. Ride on your stupid bike and get out of here. Disgusting human being. You're such a pig. Don't touch women. You don't touch women. Walk out of here. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Let me see you touch me again. Let me see you touch me again.
Anybody touch you, get out of my face. Yo.
Exactly.
I love how he's like, get out of my face. Oh wait, I have a bike. I go now, bye. Oh man. Granted, we don't have any confirmation of this actually happening, though I feel like this is the type of thing you wouldn't just randomly accuse some random person in public for doing. I feel like you'd have a justified reason for it, but I also say that with the knowledge that false accusations are definitely very much a thing, but I digress. What are your thoughts on this one in the comments down below? OP here's trying to move into a new apartment and they've got their stuff on them, or some of their stuff in their car on them, but they don't even get a chance to go to their apartment because we have a pair of wonderful people here who have to butt their nose in this person's business and try to peer into her car and all this other stuff. Here's the clip.
I had a placard and it was up. It wasn't up because I was moving into my apartment. I was busy, okay. Right? Okay. You're parked in handicap. This was an open stall, and you pulled in and decided that you wanted to look at my placard
to see if it was expired.
Why? What was your? Why do you care?
You know, actually, I really don't.
You do, because you were in my window.
I really don't.
You had someone you got your friend to get out of her car and go look in my window, and it looked like she was trying to steal from me.
Really?
Because yes. Do I know her?
I'm not that stupid because there's cameras all around here.
I don't know what there is, but look at you and looking in my window.
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay, so understand.
It does look bad, yes.
Right. But you're so worried about a handicap spot when you're parked in a handicap spot.
It's not just about her though. That's her point. It's not just
Who
about
else
her.
is here?
There's other people that
There's nobody else here right now.
So is this handicap that you're in, is it someone else's handicap spot?
No.
Okay, so why are you worried about my handicap when you're in a handicap?
Actually, I don't even know.
Exactly. You should mind your business.
Yes, I will.
Please don't
Thank
talk to her
you.
like that.
I can talk to whoever I want,
No.
especially someone
She's
looking
not-
in my
she's
car.
not yelling, so okay.
Somebody looking in my car.
I apologize.
I understand. And I apologize.
Thank you.
I apologize.
Have a great day.
I can understand double checking if someone has a disabled placard when they're parking in a handicap spot, even if you're parking in a handicap spot yourself. Just double checking they have and they're not breaking any laws or anything along those lines makes sense. But I feel like there's a different type of observation to just looking at the window and trying to peer into the car. Those are two very different things, and you don't need to peer into the car to see a placard. Like, let's be realistic here. I don't feel like it's worth trying to figure out whether if someone's placard is expired or not, whether the details are 100% correct, because quite frankly, it's not something I feel like is worth that much effort over, especially 9 times out of 10 it's probably not expired and the information is probably correct. And so it's just better to not worry too much about it. They've got the card, they have it displayed, it's probably fine. Though, I wonder if these people do this that often. They're very quick to back off in this case here because they've been pointed out for their nonsense, but I wonder if they've done this before. Opie here comes across a Karen who is harassing a Hispanic family who are just moving in the apartment building for doing the crime of using the elevator to take their stuff up to their apartment. I know, crazy, right? Well, apparently the reasoning behind this is the fact that the elevator wasn't working when the Karen moved in, and because she had to pay movers to do all this inconvenient work for her, everyone else must now follow suit and do the exact same thing, even when the lift is currently working. She's also seemingly unhappy about people not speaking English and gets OP involved to, quote, mediate because she has the ability to speak Spanish. Here's the clip.
Because they're trying to use the elevator for moving. It's not allowed. I had to pay $1,000 last week for 3 people to move my stuff to the 6th floor. And they're using the elevator and it's not allowed. And that's why the whole...
Do you work here at this complex, or do you live here? So I think if you don't work here, I don't think you should be the one reprimanding them.
You know what? You know what? Last week, the whole elevator was shut down.
I know. I know.
They were.
The elevator has been broken many times. If you don't get paid to do this job, you should not be harassing them.
I'm not harassing them.
You are, because this whole building can hear you. No one is in your face. You should leave these people alone.
Okay.
How about that?
Whatever.
I'm sorry. Sorry about her. Crazy. Walk back. So call the people. Call the people.
I did. Would you like to come home every day and have someone in your spot?
Well, I actually think someone was in my spot yesterday. You know what I did? I called someone, and it worked.
Yeah, well, you know what?
If you don't get paid, and this is exactly why you literally brought me into it. You asked if I spoke Spanish, and now you're mad. Now you're done. Now you're done. Okay, Karen, is that your name? Because you're acting like one.
Whatever.
Bitch. Mind your own business.
No, I'm not.
Oh, I can tell. You want to be loud. You want to be loud and crazy. It is funny because you're acting so stupid.
There's something funny about that. You pull some random person who just so happens to be in the apartment complex into whatever conflict you're dealing with so they can help you resolve it. Only for them to completely disagree with you and you are not happy with that fact. Look, I can understand the frustration of the lift breaking semi-regularly and the idea that maybe, just maybe, people moving furniture through it might be the problem of this and why it's breaking like it is. But also, again, I feel like this comes down to an apartment by apartment complex rules and regulations on how they choose to handle things, but I feel like lifts will get used for moving stuff because that just makes sense. It's easier for everyone to do rather than, carry them up multiple flights of stairs. But hey, maybe I'm the crazy one and I'm completely out of line here. Who knows?
Just want a bitch that I can chase around the house. I'm gonna get you. I'm running from this dick.
Carter, look. Can't believe I caught that.
Hey, did you see that shit?
I'm 90% sure that was his phone that fell out of his pocket when he jumped on the hood and he sprint off without it. So, good job. Leaving evidence of who you are and what you do at the crime scene. Good job, buddy. This group here are waiting to move into the next hole because there's another group already there playing, they're just waiting for them to finish. Anyway, there's a group behind them that is unhappy that they're sitting there waiting for the next group to finish, so they've come over to confront them for the fact that they're still waiting here at this hole. Here's the clip.
Very nicely when we drove by.
You lied and said they were
We
a
didn't
whole
come
ahead of
up
us.
here. We didn't hit into you. We didn't do one thing to you.
You're cussing us out.
Don't be such a asshole.
All right.
You understand? Like, there's no reason you need to be like that.
Yeah, you were on our ass down there.
We didn't do anything to you. We didn't hit into you.
Why were you
We
saying
didn't
they were
come
ahead
at
of us?
you.
Why were you saying they were a whole ahead
We
of
thought
us?
they were.
They weren't.
But you don't need to come up here and be like, they're right at the fairway, fucker. We didn't say one word to you.
No, here, come closer. You're the one running.
We didn't say one word to you. You started this shit.
You just ran across the course.
Douchebag.
I'm the one that came
You're so cool.
Okay, I'm not worried. Let's just.
You pretty proud of yourself?
Yeah.
Got it all on video?
Yeah.
That's so cool. That's typical X-Gen. Just don't be such an asshole.
Dude, when we're playing golf trying to play, you don't say, hey, can we skip ahead of you? When we've been waiting too, we're frustrated as well.
We didn't know that until we got up
so
here.
don't call us out for it.
We didn't say anything.
Yes,
You're
you
the
did.
one that said it right here.
You said, can we skip ahead?
That's
we said
all
no.
we did. Is there something wrong with that?
Yeah, someone else said, oh, well, last I checked, someone was a whole ahead.
We thought they were.
Par 5, they
Well,
were
they
on the
weren't.
green when
So
you went
relax.
back to your car.
So
you
we
need to relax.
thought they were.
So
But
we
you don't
said
need to come
we
up
need to
here with all
relax.
this
Yeah,
stuff.
we Who said- cares if we say
Who cares?
we said
no,
no,
right
sorry,
behind
we're
us,
in
you
Utah. I
said-
forgot. Saying it's a bad
difference.
problem.
You get the shit beat out of you is usually what happens.
X-Gen
But
15-year-old.
instead,
What do you mean?
you
For
guys are a
saying-
bunch of pussies.
How?
Bunch
For saying to chill out because they're right ahead of us, saying it's not a big deal.
They're on the green now.
Yeah, because you guys are literally running over here complaining. Relax. 15, you ran across like a little girl up here.
Oh man, you're tough with a phone in your hand.
Yeah, I do.
You guys nowadays are pussies.
I know.
How? You guys just ran up here. Yeah, because this is hilarious. This is comedy.
You started it.
You guys are boomers. Relax.
You started it.
We said and he threw a tantrum.
From the sounds of it, they probably said something not so nice to those guys beforehand when they asked, hey, can we skip ahead of you? But also, I feel like this entire chicanery was stupid. So I'm sorry, I said that word again. This entire foolish behavior is just really dumb. Getting this worked up and upset over a group ahead of you waiting for a group ahead of them to move on to the next hole. It's not the end of the world. And here you come huffing and puffing up the hill because either you don't get enough cardio in your life, buddy, or you're worn out from playing golf. I feel like the first one's far more likely. And then come to complain about these people being like this because it's typical of their generation. It's like, just grow up sometimes, man. I know you're old, but you act like you have the maturity of a 16-year-old. Apparently this is kind of common for this group of kids in this neighborhood. They just kind of form random cults for random things for some bizarre reason. I feel like this is just like their generation's big elaborate troll, at least for this neighborhood. It's such a weird thing. I would really like to see what they do when they grow up. Jeez. OP here is here to get a coffee from 7-Eleven, and they get some entertainment for their patient waiting for their drink, because these two mothers are in an argument with an employee here at 7-Eleven. Presumably based upon what happened in this clip, potentially because of some stereotyping that may have gone on with the kid, maybe presumption that they stole something, or something on those lines. Probably something that is justifiable enough that makes parents upset, potentially. Here's the clip.
Let's go. Let's go. You have one for that. Let's go, bitch. Because I got to go to work and a real job. And a parent sweetheart, my child ain't never came in here and acted like I wouldn't give a but at the end of the day, honey, that's the problem. You stereotype people and you don't even know what the I'm talking about. My child don't even come in here. How many times come in here? Baby, I'll pay for a pack of cigarettes. Oh, I got, bitch, what? You 7-Eleven all your life bad, bitch? Is you serious? long. Your service is slow. The coffee sucks. Let me go. Let me go, sweetie. Let me go. 7-Eleven all day long, baby. 7-Eleven all day long. I'm 40-something hoe, and you still working for 7-Eleven. Me and you the same age. Bitch, I ain't never had to do shit, bitch. Is you serious? Look, asshole. I could pay for my shit, bitch. And a what? That shit is slow po, bitch, without ugly ass. Oh my gosh. The dope ass lipstick, bitch. You got on your lips, bitch. Oh that ass lipstick. No, sweetheart. Really, honey? Really, you don't know who you're talking about?
Man, some people just have nothing better to do sometimes, just to the point where if they get slighted, they've got nothing on their plate, they're like, you know what, you just slighted me, we're gonna have an argument of all time. I would like to know exactly what happened prior to this, but this is still funny nevertheless. There sounds like there's more, but we didn't get more. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, search him out, little boy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, little boy. Yeah, that's right, little boy. Yeah, like I won't smack you right here. No, yeah. Watch your mouth. Go back down. Little man. Yeah, little man. You're a little man. You're little. You're a little man. You're a little man. That's what you are. That's what I am. I'm fine until he started talking. Yeah, we was good until he started talking. Yeah, I'm good until he started talking.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. We good. We good, right? Yeah, shut your mouth, little man.
No,
yeah, that's right, little man.
Is it that hard to, I don't know, wait to deal with this nonsense when you get off the plane? When no one else has to deal with your bullshit, at least not as directly as they currently have to? Is it that hard to just wait it out and ignore a dumbass on a plane? Okay, sometimes it is. But you know, sometimes it's better just to wait until you can punch their heads and knock their lights out when you land on the ground. I didn't say that, YouTube. You heard nothing. Nothing at all. I'm not encouraging violence. Here we have a Karen verbally wailing in on an employee, and, well, other customers, as well as the manager, aren't exactly happy with that idea, so they get involved, and this Karen realizes that he may have bitten off more than he chewed.
No, it's not your fault. You did nothing wrong. She and him.
She didn't do nothing wrong, sir.
Treating me. Him.
She didn't do nothing wrong. You was raising your voice at her for no reason.
He wants to go outside with me. I will go outside with him.
No one is trying to instigate with you. I promise you, no one is trying to instigate. We're all just trying to calm you down.
My mother just died.
I understand that, but it's no excuse for your behavior. You're being loud.
Excuse me. I am not being loud and rude.
You are, sir.
This bastard.
All right, so, sir, you're yelling at her and telling her to triple bag your candles.
I am the man.
And if I want 5 bags, what the hell business is it of yours? Shut up!
Sir, you have no right to be talking to other customers that way.
Yes, I do.
No,
it's none of his business.
You have no
if
right
I want 3 bags for my candles, who the hell is he to tell me that I can't have 3 bags?
I understand that.
Then shut your mouth.
You need to calm down.
I'm not even talking, my guy.
Shut up.
No right to be. I'm not going to serve you if you're going to be acting this way, sir. You have no right to be yelling at other people. It's disrupting other people around you.
I'm telling you.
Yes.
Sir, get your finger out her face.
Only. He has no right telling me how many bags
is he with you, sir?
I can have.
And I understand that.
Correct.
Okay, but you are also getting...
Correct. Correct.
Sir.
Period. The end. 38 years. Customer service.
I understand that.
Disney World management. No. You bet your ass I am.
I'm just documenting.
You better shut your goddamn mouth.
I'm talking to her. I'm not even talking to you.
We are not serving you with how rude you have been.
How rude
yes,
I've
you have been yelling at me and pointing your fingers saying that my employees, other customers have been disrespectful.
Roll the tape.
Yes, sir. I can totally go back.
Roll the tape.
But you're yelling at me. Right
then roll the tape.
Do I need to call the police to escort you out of the store?
We're not gonna serve you. Here, come on. I don't know you, but let's go out. Come on. They're not gonna serve you the stuff.
All I want to do is pay for.
I understand that, but you were loud, you were disrespectful to my employees.
Okay, I apologize. I apologize for being disrespectful.
We're well past that at this point, sir. I am not serving you. I am the manager on duty. I will escort
You're
you
gonna not be the manager on duty tomorrow night. God damn you, son of a bitch. You're not even gonna have a job tomorrow night.
Okay, sir.
And you aren't either.
I will call the
I
police
promise.
if you do not leave.
Fuck you. You think I'm afraid of you? No, you don't need to be in this
Have a good night.
Get your hands off me. Get your hands off.
Based on this guy's behavior, he's either A, drunk, B, high, or has mental disabilities. I think it's more likely either he's drunk or has mental disabilities, maybe a mixture of both. I'm not going to make too much of an assumption there. All I can see is a guy being a complete and utter asshole for absolutely no reason, has no idea that he's being an asshole. Maybe he does. Like, it just seems to be a guy who doesn't understand what he's doing is completely stupid and wrong, and yet continues to do it. I don't know. I'm glad he didn't fall over when the grey shirt man took him out of the store, because I feel like that would have just been not fun consequences for the guy in the grey shirt, because yes, he was causing an issue and he was removing him from the situation, but also if the guy got injured from that, I feel like that could potentially be some other problems. I don't know. What an asshole. Has no idea how to carry himself in public, and it could be because he got a mental disability. Doesn't excuse most of his behavior because you get help for that type of thing, but it's probably more likely he's drunk.
You don't have to be aggressive, sir. Sir, it's a question.
I didn't see you. You need to speak English. I don't appreciate you with Spanish. She's speaking English. No, she's not.
I'm speaking English to you. I can speak any other language that I want.
Care, but as far as I'm concerned, you're disrespectful to me when you're talking on that phone. I have no idea what you're talking about. You could be calling the Spanish.
I'm calling to his parents. Is that okay? If his parents English isn't preferable?
You didn't even tell me that.
Do I have to?
Oh, you didn't tell me that, mate, because you didn't need to know that. That's not important. Most likely. And yeah, I get the idea that when someone suddenly starts talking a different language on a phone right in front of you, some people might have the vague idea that they're talking shit about you in that language, but also it's one of those things where don't worry about it too much. It's not worth the effort unless you're an actual asshole that doesn't like the idea of people speaking a language other than English. Here we have a Karen who seemingly doesn't like the fact that this person here is sitting parked on a street in a public area that just happens to be near this person's house. Here's a clip.
Okay. Yeah, you can take a picture all you want because I already took a picture of you and I already took a picture of your license plate. So
That's
there we go.
great because the street is public. It's not a private place. So even if I'm not here for you or for anybody else, I could be lost and I could sit here on a street and figure my way back. Let's say this is the scenario.
That's possible.
Let's say this is a scenario, right? And I could just sit on any street in this city and not have to get harassed by anyone.
Well, it's
because you are harassing me right now.
That's your opinion.
No, it's not an opinion, it's a fact. This is the second time you've come up to... Why are you looking inside my car? This is the second time...
What are you worried about?
This is the second time...
Since you're recording
This is the second time... I'm laughing because you're looking in my car like... You are... This is what happens when you have nothing else to do in your life.
Oh, no. I got plenty to do. But when I see someone out here doing this, we are a neighborhood watch. And we all do this.
You're a neighborhood, not a neighborhood watch.
I'm a part of a neighborhood watch.
Lady, I have things to do today because I actually do have a life because this is one of the things I need to do. So when he communicates with me that he's not here and to meet him somewhere else, then I will drive, okay?
Perfect.
Thank you.
Perfect.
I didn't need you to be my assistant in all this.
And I don't need any of your lip service either. I will.
You came up to me, lady. You came up to me. I didn't come up to you.
Yeah, and I will talk to my neighbor about it and let him know who the type of people tell them what happened. You can bet your
tell him what happened, that I parked because he told me to meet him here. I parked and you came up to me 2 times to harass me.
Say whatever.
That's exactly what you're going to tell him.
That's exactly what you should tell him. That's not what you're gonna tell him. Well, but that's just what like you should. Just like what you're saying. I don't believe what you're saying either. So there you go. It's a two-way street, lady. Okay, so you now have a great afternoon. I was trying to, but not thanks to you. I could just call the police. This lady sitting out here, casing the neighborhood out. Please do. Please do. Yeah, I just may. Yes, do it.
Go ahead, call 911, tell them that you think she's casing out the joint, and then watch what happens when they get shown that, hey, you are bullshitting out of your mouth, you made the threat that you'd do that exact call, and you were lying. Not only would you get in shit for falsifying a police report, if you called 911, you'd get in even more shit for making a false 911 call. You know, the emergency line's meant to be used for emergencies only, not whatever crazy bullshit you can come up with to get someone to leave your street. Here we are on a very packed subway with a Karen who is upset that there's a guy with a dog on the subway. Mind you, the guy's got a small dog and he's currently carrying the dog. Anyway, she's having a bit of an explosion.
You can around and find out when I get off. Find out, okay. You shut up. Come and make me shut up. All y'all white mother come and make me shut up. All y'all white mother. Yeah, because y'all talking because he's a white talking about a dog. If I don't want a dog to touch me, I don't have to let a dog touch me. If I don't want the dog to touch me, and ma'am, you want to record too? I can record you too, ma'am. You like recording? I can record you too.
You should record yourself yelling.
You like to record? I can record too. You want to record? Who the f is y'all? I pay my MTA thing. I don't want no dog on me. I don't have to have a dog on me. You want to record? Huh? Miss Vanilla, you want to record? Come. Yeah, I said it. What the f you want to do? What the f you're going to do? And then you got a lot of shit to say. Let me record you too.
Hi.
I'm going to record you too. All y'all got shit to say. I'm going to record all of y'all.
Let's go.
Well, so what if my mouth is foul? I'm a 46-year-old woman.
That's
if
even
he
worse.
come in there with a dog and is on me, I can say I don't want the dog on me. That dog should be in a bag, in the first place.
You're 47 years old.
Okay? That's number one. So mind your business. Mind your mother business. What's wrong with y'all? Me today. So call the police. Oh, now you want to act like a victim. You have. That's what y'all do, right? That's what y'all do. You want to talk shit, and now you want to be a male Karen and act like a victim now. Oh, let me call the cops. You told me that you ain't the one to with, right? Right? You was talking shit. Call the cops. Call them.
Don't threaten me with my dog.
Call them. I won't give a call them. You was talking a lot of shit. Sometimes the cops is upstairs.
No one was talking shit.
Call them. You did. You said I'm not the one to with. Don't act like a victim.
No one's acting like a victim.
When you say you're not the one to with, if your dog touch me, I can touch your dog. But if you saying you're not the one to with, you telling me you about that shit. Come on, get the out of here. You want to act like a victim? Get the out of here. Go call it. Yeah, go call it. Yeah, that's why you don't talk shit.
Man, you can really feel the lady right next to her. She's got a head in her palm for a good chunk of this and just puts a coat over her head. She just doesn't want to be involved in this whatsoever. And I like the fact that she's like, oh, now you're being a Kevin by trying to act like you're the victim in this situation. It's like, because he is to some degree. Maybe he might have said some shit that he probably shouldn't have, but you're also the one screaming and yelling on a packed train, not him. Maybe, I don't know, look in the mirror, look at what you're recording. Maybe you'll come to understand that you're being a bit of an asshole. OP here is getting some entertainment to go along with her entertainment. A movie, as her quote says here. Basically, what's apparently happened prior to this clip here is that a group in the back somewhere, or one of the two groups here, went off at the other group for being too loud whilst watching the movie. That other group weren't happy about being criticized like that, so it's quickly turned into this explosion here.
You said don't say nothing to me. Don't say nothing to me. You said let your bitch say something. If you say something else, I smack the shit out of her. What you talk about? And look over here again, I'll smack the shit out of you. You fat, nasty bitch. You shouldn't be eating no more popcorn or nothing. You 5 minutes from being obese, bitch. One cheeseburger away from being obese. You fat, nasty bitch. Out of here. Get the out of here. What you talking about? You should never said nothing to me. You got the wrong one.
You can hear it, mother.
I apologize. Look at her, nasty bitch. That bitch stupid ass stomach.
Goodbye.
No, you should be mad at your bitch for letting another bitch disrespect you.
You played yourself.
You ain't getting no pussy tonight. Stupid. Anyway, hey baby. Everybody say hi to Big Daddy now.
I got no words for what just happened in there. She had some zingers in that entire conversation. I mean, it's gets a free entertainment with your entertainment, but it's distracting you from your entertainment when you're getting entertained by a different entertainment that you didn't actually want. I'm sorry, I just probably just threw a bunch for a loop there because I said entertainment like 5 bajillion different times there. Whoops. Here we have a bit of a crazy workplace meltdown from a bunch of employees and a manager because OP here found a light bulb that was priced at a penny and tries to buy it, and the employees don't like that idea because they want to try and confiscate it from him because, you know, he's effectively quote unquote stealing it for that price. But it's gonna be funny to see what you guys think of this one. I've got a fire opinion for this one after the clip though. Here it is.
How much is this?
We don't sell that one.
Okay, this one is one.
Huh?
You can't take this from me.
No, sir. I have
It's
to send it back to the company.
No, you cannot.
Yeah.
Don't touch me. This is per your policy. How much? A penny, right?
No, you can't.
You can't take my penny item.
No, you can't.
You can't touch me. I don't.
Enza! That's your card. Enza! Card?
You're not touching this.
No, I have to mark down something.
I mean, I'm buying this. It was on the shelf. It was on the shelf.
That's the manager. You want to talk to the manager?
Sure. You can bring him, yeah.
It's a penny.
Yeah, this is what I'm buying.
But I have to get it.
No, you cannot. It's not your rule. You can't take it from me once I get it off the shelf.
That's a penny. You want to buy for a penny.
It was on the shelf, and on the website it was a penny. Because we read the policies and everything. You guys, they have to honor it. She was trying to take it from me, which she's not allowed to.
She wanted her to scan it.
I can hold it.
I need to say we have more. No, I need to scan it. I'm the manager.
Yeah, I don't want anybody taking it from me because I'm trying to purchase it.
May I have it, please?
You can scan it.
We don't have to sell it. May I have
It's
it,
per your policy.
No, may I have it, please?
Do you have like an
Turn off your
identification?
recording, please.
Absolutely not. This is for my safety.
No, it's not for your safety. And how many do you have in stock? Sorry. Okay, but I need to
on the
look inside
website.
to make sure that it's just the battery. Okay, that's all I needed to see. That's what
Thank you so much. Okay.
No, now I need to scan it, please.
No problem. The other one over there, yeah, she likes touching me. I don't know.
What, I don't know what. No one should be harassing me. I'm just doing my job. Just
Yeah,
like
you're doing your job.
trying
You're
to
doing
help
it
the
perfectly.
customer out.
Yeah. Don't touch me next time, okay? Please?
That manager looks like she knew exactly what was about to go down here, and obviously after a certain point stopped trying to ask for the item from him. I would say that she was going to give it back. She just wanted to double check how many other lights they have in stock of this SKU and whether they need to fix the price error. And whilst this wasn't in Australia, because I don't think we even have a Home Depot here, this is why I love Australian consumer law, because they would have to honor that price for however many of the items you grabbed. Because that's the advertised price. They have to deal with it, they have to eat the cost and find out what happened, why did it get put down to this price in the first place. And that's just how it is, that's how it should be. You advertise an item for 1 pence, for 1 penny, you're selling it at 1 penny if the customer sees it at that price. And you're just gonna have to fix the error after the fact. I feel like the employee probably, I don't know, either A, she made the mistake herself and made it that cheap on accident at some point in the past, or she didn't know how to quite handle this type of thing. But I feel it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna have to talk to my manager about this, but you'll get to buy this item. But I have to talk to my manager so they know what's happened here and they can go fix this problem. It would have been that simple to explain. It's like, hey, would you like to come with me? I have to take this item to my manager. You will be able to buy it at this price, no problems. We just have to now make sure we can fix this error. Like, I feel like that's probably what was trying to happen here. Maybe. It's a non-0% chance that they were going to just try and yoink the item. It's entirely possible. But, yeah, I'm on OP's side here. What are your thoughts in the comments down below?
9 o'clock, I was here.
Liz?
Stupid. No,
Get it
not
checked
me.
in.
You stupid.
I'm not checking nothing. Checking somewhere else. Bye. Bad bitch. You Mexican. Go back. Go back to your... What the heck? What did you... We're Hawaiian. We're Hawaiian. We're Hawaiian then. Go back. What did you just call me? Mexican, bitch.
Racist bitch.
Go back to Hawaii.
You seriously gonna call it, do some racist remarks on us?
Good night. Good night. I'm not checking you in anywhere. You should and you me and handle business.
Yeah.
But I'm not
handle business. Lady, we just came here. We already paid us.
I'm not checking you in.
Hey, refund us then.
I'm not doing nothing, bitch. Fat bitch. Checking somewhere else. You'll get your money back. Bye, bitch.
Okay, I just want you to know I got this all recorded already too. So I will talk to your manager tomorrow morning.
Now, we don't know what happened prior to the start of this recording, but considering the employee's reaction here to everything here, I think she should just lose her job. I think it's that simple. There's not really much that would ever justify just straight up denying someone, calling them a bitch, and then being racist. But that's just, lose your job. You can't do customer service here because you're clearly unable to handle dealing with customers that are of ethnicity that you don't like, or whatever they would like to try and claim it as. It's really stupid. Here we have a racist woman who doesn't know how to just be polite in public and decides to go on this massive tirade against this family because they're people of color.
Please.
Yeah. What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Immigrant aid, right? Say that again. About going back to your country.
What about?
You
What does
say
that
that
have
again?
to do with anything? Also, it doesn't
Go back
say
where?
anything about anything.
We're all Canadians here.
Literally raised.
Seriously.
She's got to take a picture.
No, we didn't take a picture. It's a video.
It's a video.
But, yeah.
Yeah, you've heard about social media, right? Yeah. What about going back to my country? Can you say that again, please?
We're born and raised here.
Say it with your chest now.
Yeah.
Proud.
Say it with your chest.
Proud Canadian. Let's go back where?
Say
Sorry.
it loud. Say it loud and proud.
Yeah. Go back where? How many languages do you speak?
2.
I speak 3. Is it because it's hard to find or be challenged by immigrant, or what is it about my country that you want me to go back to? Like, can you say that again?
Next time you have a
Yeah.
problem. You're so quiet now. Why are you so quiet now?
Go back where? I'm sorry. I just want you to say it again.
Yeah.
That's all.
To my country.
I'll
You're
go wait.
being racist, so say it. Say it. Yeah. Say it again. Be racist again.
Told you your mouth was going to get you into trouble one day.
And it did.
Because I told the kid to get
Oh,
his
it's a
shoes off
teenager.
the couch.
But why is that your problem?
13-year-old.
And then
Why is
told
that
us
your
to go back
problem?
to our country.
Come on. And
Yeah.
then she tells us to go back to our country.
Yeah.
How kind.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good Canadian spirit over here.
There's just something about how she just sat there with the biggest grin on her face the entire time, and then what seems to be her partner, husband, comes over and says, "Told you your mouth was gonna get you into trouble someday. Told ya," and then starts walking away. I wonder if he's joking and playing along with her, and he's genuinely also racist, or what's going on here. What an absolute asshole. Just there's nothing else to it. Here we have a guy who's here as a substitute teacher, and seeing as he is technically a teacher here on this property, he thought it'd be the right thing to do to go use the facility toilets rather than the student toilets. Anyway, an actual teacher at this school, the social studies guy, came through assuming this guy was a student and decided to stand directly behind him whilst he was relieving himself and start berating questions at him. With his privacy very much invaded and violated, he decides to whip out his phone as they leave the bathroom to record the next part of the mess.
What's your name? What's your name, sir? Ted. Is he a son? What's your name? Okay.
Yeah, we're judges.
Okay, what's your name though?
Oh, yeah, you're good.
What's your name? Mr. Herring. Okay. Why were you standing behind me while I was using the bathroom?
Because I don't know who you are, so I
That's
was
weird
asking.
though. You couldn't wait until I came out the stall?
Very young. He looks very young, I get it.
I get it, but it's recorded.
Oh, yeah.
You was standing behind me while I was using the bathroom. You
Did
couldn't
you have
wait-
the door closed?
No, I was there by myself. He couldn't wait till I came out the stall.
He wasn't sure if you were a student.
Yeah. Okay, but still, why would he stand behind me while I'm using the bathroom? Y'all don't think that's crazy?
I think he was probably waiting to see if you were.
I don't understand what happened.
I was using the bathroom. He's standing behind me watching me use the bathroom.
I'm not a man, but don't men usually aren't you in the bathroom together while I'm out?
Okay, but he's standing dead behind me while I'm using the bathroom.
This is a person that works here. He's a professional. He is not somebody that we question like this. We don't treat people like this. And you look young. He's verifying. He was verifying.
So y'all don't think that's weird? A teacher standing behind another
Aren't you
teacher?
another teacher?
Yes, but still, y'all don't think that's crazy?
I do not think that is. I mean, I'm in the bathroom with other individuals all the time. Yeah.
But you stand behind them while they're using the bathroom?
Do you have a door? Did you shut the door?
No, I did not.
Are you at the stall? Are you at the urinal?
Yes.
Okay, urinals. People are behind you, right? When you walk in and out, are people behind you?
Okay. Okay. Wait, what you say your name was?
It's bizarre.
What's your name?
Please stop recording me.
No, tell me your name. What's your name? You're not going to say your name, sir?
Let me just point out one probably big bit of information here that I feel like is going to go over a lot of people's heads unless pointed out directly. We're here in a high school, not a college, not a university. This teacher assumed that this was a student using the facility bathrooms, so he stood directly behind a person who he presumed to be a student. And because we're in a high school, they are definitely younger than 18 in most circumstances. It'd be very rare for someone to be older than that in a high school. It's possible, of course. Birthdays being at certain points of the year will lead you to be either behind a grade or ahead of a grade. The things that we don't really need to worry about that right now. But this teacher thought he was a student in this bathroom and stood directly behind him. Does not anyone see how wildly inappropriate that is just based upon those circumstances alone? Fortunately, it's not a student, it's a teacher, so it's not as bad. It's still pretty bad, but not as bad. And the idea from these other teachers that, oh, he's been here a long time, we don't question him like this, that's just incorrect and rude. Does this guy have some form of higher power than just being a simple social studies teacher at this school? Does he have something on you, or is he well liked? Like, what's the go here to just immediately not question a really bizarre and stupid decision by a teacher there? I don't know.
Come on, sir. I'm not mine. No, see, mine can't get this. No, it's mine. Mine can't get this on it. No, because you put it on. No. Leave my kid alone. Oh, my God. Come on, sir. 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 Hurry up, sir. Run, sir.
What are you even gonna do with a cat? Are you like the local crazy cat lady that just picks up all the cats in the neighborhood and keep them in your house? Or you're just going to genuinely just sell it on to someone else for some bizarre reason? Just, what weird behavior. Here we have an airport Karen who's going on an absolute tirade against the airport workers because her flight from Dallas to Idaho was cancelled because it was overbooked. Apparently this went on for a good old 30 minutes before security finally picked her up and took her away.
Yeah, report me! How dare you treat me this way? How dare you? Who are you? I ask you, why is our plane late? Why are not we boarding? Can you tell me that I can't board now? Because I question why is it late? Because we have a schedule. Where's the camera? Roll it back, please. B1 through 30. You're shaking. Come and breathalyze me, please. Come. Who's gonna come? Who's gonna come and get you fired? Because this is not okay. This is not okay. I asked you, why is our plane not boarding? And you told me that I'm kicked off because you have a full flight and you need to give the seat to someone else? That's exactly what happened! Where are they?
I can understand the frustration here from having your flight, being kicked off a flight because it was overbooked. And I honestly feel like that airports or airlines should be, I don't know, punished for allowing planes to be overbooked like this, because it seems to happen semi-commonly where where flights get overbooked, more people buy tickets than what they actually are, and there should, I don't know, be more things in place to stop that from happening anywhere near as often as it does. And because it happens so often, I don't know, airline companies should be punished for just doing shit like this, because, you know, people plan their schedule around this type of shit, and cancelling a flight / kicking someone off of a flight because, you know, you overbooked a flight is just all kinds of messed up. Though, second to that, taking it out on the airport workers here is also not okay. There is nothing they could particularly do about this entire situation because they weren't the ones who did it in the first place. The guys sitting at these information desks scattered around the airports, they have no control over what's going on with the flights. The flights come, go, fly and take off, might stay there for a while because things are going wrong and things need to be checked up on. They have no control over that. All they're there to do is just pass the information on to everyone in the airport and correct things that might go slightly astray when it comes to bookings and suitcases and things along those lines, so taking it out on them gets you absolutely nowhere.
You're all robots and you think you're gonna get away with it? You, all this, but yeah, put it on fucking Instagram. It's alright. Yeah, put me on there. Put me on. Put me on. Yeah, put me on. It's no, don't talk to me. I just
Those were signs of someone who should have been cut off from alcohol long ago. She is clearly just delirious to a certain degree. Opie here gets involved in a bit of a situation where Karen is not exactly that happy with apparently the employee here scanning their items too fast. Anyway, here it is.
So now I got to pay you again?
It's 26 because of the stuff in here.
Was you watching me check out, sir?
Oh my God.
Was anybody watching me check out?
They just want you to ring it up so they can go ahead and.
I don't care what they want. This is my damn card.
Yeah, but it's 26 because of the stuff you got.
Yeah, she shouldn't have been up like she's doing. She need to stop trying to be so fast. Yes, I said it. I didn't stutter.
It's still
Sorry,
the
it's not
same.
gonna fix it.
Okay.
You just might as well accept the fact that you messed up.
You gonna pay for it?
Do you want it or do you want me to cancel
She
the...
regulating. Let her pay for it.
No, she asking.
Do you want me to cancel the
She
order,
asking, do you want it or you don't want it?
If I didn't want it, I wouldn't have came in.
All right.
She
You want to
regulating.
get it or not?
There you go, Mel.
You don't piss me the f*** off. Ain't nobody laughing but you. You got $26?
Yeah, I do.
Then you better stop laughing if you ain't paying for my tab.
I got $26 though.
I done paid twice.
Yeah, you paid.
I'll be back in here when I'm after again.
Okay. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Have a good night.
Scanning too fast. That's a funny one. It really is. But I mean, look, I can understand things getting expensive. Oh my god, it's 26 bucks. That's a lot of money for what I'm trying to get here. But that's just kind of what everything's become. I'm not gonna say it's a good thing. It's not. But that's just what it is. Maybe take a moment to math together the prices of everything you're grabbing or pay attention to that, maybe you wouldn't have been so caught off guard by how much it all went to be. I don't know. Don't take it down on the cashiers though. They can't really do anything about the prices of things. The price of what you got is what it is. That Walmart employee, who's clearly an online shopper, has got the right approach here. You clearly don't get involved with this type of thing because it will only result in you getting injured to some degree. You have a guy here who's hitting on a woman seemingly at a bar, restaurant type thing, and it clearly is not getting the hint that she is not interested in any capacity. Though this entire interaction, it just is odd.
Good?
If you knew who I was, you would know that I'm really good. I'm great. I'm amazing.
Okay.
Like, I cannot be better.
Oh.
Like, bro, I'm amazing.
No, good. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I hope you continue to do good.
Sarcasm, but I appreciate
No, not at all. I'm genuinely serious.
Nah, that's sarcasm.
Okay. Want to take it that way?
I'm 3 steps ahead of you. Alright? I am. You think you're smart? But like, my IQ's like, if you knew my IQ, your head would explode. So, I know what you're thinking before you're thinking it. I'm sorry. I know.
Damn.
It's kind of like demoralizing.
Yeah,
and
a little
it's
bit.
like, where's it going? I know, but
yeah.
So, anywho, I'm gonna let you get back to it.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Don't tell me that, because you don't mean it. You don't mean that shit. If I get hit by a bus, you would not give a and you know that's true.
I'd give a little bit.
Nah, bro. You'd be like, yo, do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Okay.
Yeah. Have a good.
Unfortunately, clearly this guy had no ability to move on with his day because a little while later we have the lady who was working on her laptop beside OP here trying to shove him out of this area. And what a crazy mindset to have. You're so egotistically confident, but then also seem to lack any form of self-confidence because you're here speaking up, bragging about yourself, bragging about your IQ, but the moment someone says something nice, somewhat nice to you, like have a good night or that's good for you, you have to immediately go, nah, you don't mean that, as like kind of a dick to yourself. I think that's what it is. I can't quite tell. It's very difficult. Though, I feel like the first thing to point out here is if you're going to hit on someone, maybe, I don't know, not brag about yourself in that type of way. That doesn't usually work for 90% of people, you know? Of course, there are some that are gold diggers that will happily take your accomplishments and take some other stuff along with that, but most people don't care. What a interesting guy.
You literally are stalking me at this point. This is harassment.
This is not harassment.
Yes, it is.
I'm asking you to move your car to the part where it says no parking.
I don't have to engage with you, sir.
Well, you are. And you did.
No, you are. You're engaging with me. You walked over here. You're bothering me.
Because I'm asking you not to park in a no parking area.
Okay.
And
you said it. Are you done now?
And you literally are being aggressive.
I'm not being aggressive.
Yes,
I barely
you
said
are.
anything to you.
You're being very angry that
I'm not.
actually
I'm being
you.
angry now. Okay.
Yeah, look at the way you're talking to me.
Look at the way you're talking to me, sir.
Yeah,
you're the one elevated. You've already yelled at me. I have it all
No,
recorded.
I'm trying to raise my voice so you can hear me while on your recording. Lady. Thank you. I don't understand why you have to do this. It's like so annoying that you people come and like think that you can do whatever you want. These are city signs. Respect them.
Are you done yet?
I don't know. I guess you're still here, so I'm not done.
Okay, cool.
What I'm gathering here is that she apparently parked in a no parking zone. Unfortunately, we don't get a good vision of the area or see any signs or anything, so it's really just a he said, she said to believe on that. Though, it's entirely possible she's parked in a no parking zone, but I don't get why. Like, I just really want to understand what's going on here a bit more, because I feel like this guy is just being annoying and doesn't know how to leave people alone to actually go do things. Because I feel like at a certain point, like, you go, hey, this is a no parking zone, go park elsewhere, and then you move on with your day. Unless you're desperately needing to go through that area and that's why it's a no parking zone, because it's a drop-off zone or something along those lines. I don't know. OP here has unfortunately gotten herself involved in a car crash, a car accident per se, which, you know, no biggie, it happens. Sometimes you can't control these things. Unfortunately for her, one of the people involved in this crash just so happens to be an ex-police officer who cannot handle the idea that they no longer have the authority they once did. So he's here ordering her around like she's a child or he's a police officer, neither of which are true, in ways that will probably piss you off.
Document a police report right now.
Let's do it.
That's not. Ain't gonna say we did a hit and run on you. We're not gonna play.
No, that wasn't the point. The point was.
No, shut your mouth. We're gonna go ahead.
I'm a grown woman.
No,
I'm 46 years old.
I don't care what you are and what your age is.
Well, I'm just letting you know that I'm a grown woman and we can speak respectfully.
I'm gonna speak how I want to speak.
No, we're gonna speak. I understand, but we can speak respectfully.
I am speaking respectfully.
No, you're not.
Hell, I apologize to you. I don't know.
It's okay. The point is that I still wanted to document because it's raining right now and I can't see anything.
She believes that we could have potentially damaged her property.
You hit my window.
Man, get back in your car.
No, I can step out of my car.
Get back in your car.
I'm not going to get back in my car.
Anyway,
I'm allowed to stand out of my car.
She's basically thinking that we may have potentially damaged
Did you not hit my car?
On her side window with.
I know, but what I'm saying is he's making it sound like I don't know.
She's making a big deal out of nothing.
No, I just wanted to make sure my car was okay.
On her mirror, and so we don't want to get charged with a hit and run, so we're going to go ahead. I'm a prior law enforcement officer for City of Atlanta, and she's making a big deal out of nothing.
I'm not making a big deal. I just simply went to go look at my window.
Get back in your car, man.
I'm not going to get back in my car. I'm a free citizen.
Okay. No, I'm not. We just came to purchase some. So, at any rate, I'm just not going to hear any damage to property reports, and she's taking pictures of license plate tag and being vindictive. So we're just going to make.
That's not being vindictive. That's just taking a picture of your tag.
This reeks of a guy who sounds like he used to abuse his police power when he once had it, and that's why he's no longer a police officer, which is saying a lot considering what it takes for you to actually get booted off of the police in America, seemingly. You can literally kill a guy. And to a certain degree, you might get away with it. But this guy clearly did something ridiculously stupid, ridiculously abusive, and lost his job. That's at least what I'm assuming based upon his behavior here. Saying that someone is being vindictive by taking photos of your license plates after they presume that you've hit their car is ridiculous, to say the least, and demanding her to get back in her car when you have no authority to tell her to do that. You're both grown adults. It's America. It's a free country, quote unquote. She can hop out of her car and assess the damage. You are not a police officer. Shut your mouth, you fucking moron.
What did you say?
I said you're gonna call your brother or something?
Bro, I will beat your ass myself. I will beat your ass myself.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Skirt. This is my traffic. I'm blocking traffic. Shut up. Shut up, you mother. Call the cops. Call the cops, you mother. Call the cops, you mother.
Man, I wish we knew what happened prior to this clip, because this sounded like it was a fun fight argument that went on. OP here is a security guard, right? And they're having a bit of a conversation with a supervisor. Mind you, not their supervisor, just another supervisor supervising something else. But this supervisor seems to have a bit of a power trip and decides to make the attempt to fire OP here on the spot for apparently walking around. Here's the clip.
You walked off your post.
Do not yell at me. Do not yell at me. I don't care if I walked off my post, if I did any of that.
You're fired.
You cannot fire me.
Yes, I can.
No, you cannot.
You walked off your post. That's
you're
a
not
violation.
My supervisor. And
I am a supervisor.
You're not my supervisor.
Yes,
I don't care who you are. Do not talk to me like that. I went in there to see what time I should leave. I did
You
not.
cannot do that.
I don't
You
care
walked
what-
off your post.
Look, I don't care who. Look, you cannot talk to me like that.
You
I don't care
walked
who
off
you
your
are.
post.
You're not firing me. I'm gonna go talk to somebody in actual charge because you obviously don't know what you're doing. Who do you think you're
I
talking to?
don't know what I'm doing.
Who do you think you're talking to? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm talking to someone who walked off a post that they were scheduled to put.
Go back to your post. I'm not your kid. I'm not your kid. All right, I'm a grown ass man.
Then you need to do your job.
Look, I am. What are you? It's 3:15. What are you talking about? I went in there to see what time I'm supposed to clock out. What are you talking about?
Any other
you cannot
job you're
tell
at,
me.
you do not leave
Look,
until you're relieved.
Look, every day I've been working here. This is what I've been doing. So you cannot tell me anything different.
We are waiting for people to come to relieve
Congratulations. Congratulations. Do not talk to me like that. I don't
Well, you'll
care
never
who
be
you are.
working for us again.
Oh, well, congratulations. Do not talk to me like that. I don't give a Do not talk to me like that at all. That shit is dead. It's over with. I don't
You
care who
walked
you
off
are.
your post. You
Look.
cannot do that.
Look.
That is in violation of InstaWork.
You are not
You go into
my
InstaWork.
supervisor. I do not care what you're talking about. I left my post to see what time I'm supposed to leave.
That is a violation of your policy.
Nobody told me none of that, so
It's
I don't
an
know what you're
InstaWorks
talking about.
policy.
When I came here to come, what do you like? Who do you think you are? Like for real? Are you InstaWork? Like
I've seen
I'm so
InstaWorks
confused.
policy.
I'm
I've
done
worked
talking
for
to you.
InstaWork.
You obviously don't know what you're talking about.
Yes,
so I'm
I
gonna go
do.
talk to somebody in charge. Okay?
I am in charge.
Obi here revealed later on that, they still had their job, that nothing happened, nothing came of this chicanery, this mess, this stupidity, this foolishness, and this supervisor didn't have the power he thought he had. It's kind of a funny thing to me, just seeing people get given a title and try to use and abuse it in ways that they really shouldn't be, because I feel like that, especially after this clip gets out, he'll probably no longer be able to be a supervisor or something along those lines. Either way, what a dumbass. Here we're about to witness the pinnacle of Karens. It's a Karen v Karen, a Karen off. They're fighting to see who can be the most Karen of all Karens. That sounds so ridiculous saying it like that. Here's the clip.
And you're a Karen. Big time.
You know what?
You're the first one I got to see. I see them all the time on TV.
I'm not a Karen.
You're
I'm a
troublemaker.
Christian dealing with idiots.
You ought to just shut your mouth and let them fix your tires, and both of you just cool it, man.
Okay, Mr. Karen. You're a Karen too, because the way you're acting.
I'm a logical person that is listening to a bunch of rude conversations here between the
That's
two.
okay, I'm
in the
recording you.
store. Are you filming it too?
Yes.
Oh, typical Karen stuff. 100% Karen.
You don't even know what a Karen is.
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
do.
Christian.
Psychotic women who think they control the earth.
I'm just dealing with people who are jerks. This is why women become Karens, because of people like this. People like this cause people to be whatever they're going to be, because these people are rude and rude.
I felt like my brain both expanded and I lost like 5 brain cells watching that clip. Being a Karen and a Christian is not mutually exclusive. You can be both. You can be a religious Karen. That's entirely possible, because being a Karen is not a religion. That is just a term thrown against people who are either A, can't handle themselves in public in any reasonable way, who are assholes to other people, especially ones they don't know, or just ask for the manager over dumb, stupid things. Like, I don't even know. I really want to know what went down prior to her whipping out her phone recording this entire incident, because something tells me it'd be that much funnier and also not at the same time.
Language, do it now. Do it now. Do it now. If you're gonna hit me, do it now like you came to confront me. Bitch, do it now, ho. Do it now, ho. Come on, do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Yo, man, a bitch. Yeah, I hope that pushes you. Come on, bitch. Do it now.
You were here with the man.
Do it now.
What do you mean I'm a
Come on,
bitch?
do it now,
What do you mean I'm a
bitch.
bitch?
Do it now, bitch. I'm a do it now, bitch. Do it now, bitch. Do it now, bitch.
Man, that guy was very desperate to be a victim of assault, potentially so he can justifiably whack back in self-defense, or something along those lines. It's so weird seeing so many people like, yeah, fight me now, you throw the first shot, because it's clear that they understand as long as they're the ones who don't start it, they can get in less trouble. But I feel like seeing any of these clips end up in court, they would probably both get an equal shit, because he is definitely trying to provoke the guy, which, you know, to a certain degree, there's only so much you can, there's only so much self-defense you can get from being the one who provoked everything. Opie here has come back to this Domino's to speak to the manager because their food, their sandwich, at least part of it, was severely burnt. Here's what happens next.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm trying to explain something to you.
Really, honestly don't care.
You are very rude.
What's the name for the order?
The name was Brittany.
I'm very rude, but the person I was calling
that what she did don't have nothing to do with me. I'm coming in here trying to talk to you about my food.
Yeah, and I have to cash out and refund 2 sandwiches, correct?
No, she ate hers.
Yeah, of course she did.
Hers wasn't burnt. Hers doesn't look nothing like this one.
That she did. 15, 13.
And you put my money on the counter.
Well, then you don't get the cash.
Well, no, I'm gonna pick my money up, but I'm just saying. You see how rude you are?
If it was paid with a credit card, then you don't get cash. You can't get 2 payments. If it was paid with a credit card, you can't get the cash payment.
So you need the so are you needing the card?
No, I just voided the payment.
Okay then. So what's wrong with putting my money in my hand?
Because you said you paid with the credit card, correct?
No, that's not what I said. I said you were rude for putting my money on the counter. Is what I said.
Varney is on top of your order. With
What's your name? Are you having a bad day?
No.
Are you having like personal problems? Because you shouldn't bring those to work as a manager. That's so unprofessional and it's very rude. And I will pray for you and I hope you have a better day.
A wonderful day.
Okay, you have a better day.
You as well. Don't forget your purse, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
This manager clearly did not handle the situation in any way the correct way. He seems to be a little bit aggressive to a certain degree, though I feel like you haven't approached it in the greatest way either, and being upset that they put the cash on the counter, I can understand partly why you might think that's rude, but I feel like that's also a pretty majorly wacky thing to whinge about as well. Maybe I'm going way out of line there. I guess you'll let me know in the comments down below, eh?
Friends and acted like you were grateful. We're not gonna do this. So whoever thought that it would be okay to come here and ruin everyone else's day, you can leave. We're not gonna stand in 30-degree weather in Savannah, Georgia, and act like we don't have any sense. If one more person in this store calls and says that somebody's fighting over some free shit you already have at the house, I swear on all that is good on this man's soul, I will send you home. Period.
This police officer is clearly sick and tired of all of these product promotions that continue to cause giant ass lines and all the other chaos that usually comes with stupid shit like this. It's like just peak capitalism going on there, man. Opie is here at Planet Fitness doing things you do at a gym, you know, and also just minding her own business. And here we have a Karen who doesn't like the fact that she's wearing some form of head covering and decides that it'd be the perfect thing to ruin this person's day because, you know, she's a Karen.
Something you want to say to me? Is there something you want to say to me?
I'm not talking to you.
You are though.
Am I?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
You're saying Islam false prophet, Jesus Christ, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
praying, friend. I'm praying. I can pray wherever I want.
You hopped off of the treadmill and came next to me.
I can pray wherever I want.
I
pray every time I come in this gym.
But why did you come next to me?
You're standing there. I work out here every day. Ask anybody.
But is there something you want to say to me?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I wonder how she would have reacted if she didn't see the camera pointing at her face for her stupidity. Genuine question. Either way, I guess we'll never know that. She still kind of sucks as a person. I mean, going over to where someone else is working out just to deliberately work out right next to them because you don't like their religion is just really, really disrespectful and stupid. Here we have a customer losing her shit at a Little Caesars employee because supposedly the Little Caesars employee threw something at her, though we come to find out that if that was the case, she did the first bit of throwing and other customers start to get involved because, you know, her behavior ain't so great.
Please come and tell me again. Please. Come out here and throw shit at me again. Please. Come out here, mija. Where are you? What's her name? She's the manager. What's her name?
Can I give it her?
Yes, you can. It's by law, you have to give me her name.
She's not the manager. She's just a co-manager.
Okay, so what's her name?
Crystal?
Crystal. Okay, tell her I got all this shit recorded. You see this? I'm recording it right now. She threw shit at me and she told me and you as an employee? Really?
No, she threw something first. It's on camera.
I am,
She threw
and
something
I
first.
care. I wasn't disrespectful. All I said was, can you call me? Plain and simple. Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah, I just walked
Have you? No, you just walked in. Thank you. You weren't here. So did you see when she threw shit at me? Did you? Did you see her throw?
Was it right for the employee to throw something at you? No, not at all. It's not usually the right thing to do, even if they toss something at you. You usually kind of want to not do that and escalate things. It's not a good idea. Though I don't blame her. If you threw something first, then self-defense is self-defense, buddy. You can't just go and try and shoot someone and then complain when they shoot you back. That's not how the world works. And worst comes to worst, they will just look at the camera footage to see exactly what happened, see that you're being an extremely horrible person and threw the first item, and just would simply tell the employee, hey, don't do that again. Here's a little slap on the wrist for that. It's like it's one of those things where it's like you start causing fights with the employees, you know, they do have the ability to defend themselves from your nonsense. They'll still get some form of reprimand for doing so, but most times it won't be particularly much unless they actually really hurt someone. But that's, I digress. Opie here is stopping this pair of women from entering the apartment complex car park thing because he believes that they don't have a code, and whilst usually that is deemed to be some form of Karen-style behaviour, they justify this by pointing out that they've had a slew of break-ins in this car parking complex lately, so they're being a bit overly cautious. I guess I'll leave that judgment up to you guys, but other things occur in this clip that may make you wonder otherwise.
Problem with us being gay. I'm not gonna touch any of you.
I'm not gonna touch any of you.
Okay, so why does she need to pull you away?
Yeah, no, when he was asking why you used our code to get into the garage,
You immediately cussed me out.
You immediately called us names like bitch. You said you, get out of the way. You are
did
a
I?
bitch. You did.
Yes.
You guys are blocking the way.
Because you don't belong here. You don't have a code for the garage.
I have a code. Do you want to see her car?
I want to see the code on that car.
Do you want to see her
Where's
car?
the sticker? Where's the sticker? There's no sticker here.
She has a code. She has a sticker.
There's no sticker on the car.
She got a sticker.
Okay, I will be taking this to the front desk because this was ridiculous. I'm sorry. The fact that you said because I'm gay, you called me names and were rude to me?
You were being rude. You just stopped there.
I stopped there and asked you a question.
There was a car behind me.
There was no car right behind you. That was after. That was after. There was no car that was gonna hit you.
Call the cops.
I will.
Do it.
I mean, I'm not concerned about the cops. I'm more concerned about the car's safety, and I will be contacting the front desk.
Call the cops. Call the ICE. Whatever. Call the cops.
I don't care about ICE. Why would you care about ICE?
You look Indian as.
What?
What?
Why are you being so?
I can't wait to post this so people can see how you are.
Why are you being
like,
so rude? No.
Do you think I can do that shit? Do you think I can do that shit? I can report to you. Your attitude is like shit.
I don't have an attitude with you.
She's being rude.
Because we're friends. He was being rude.
How? He asked you a question at the beginning. No. He asked you a question. He asked you a question at the beginning. You decided to call him names, and then you tell it it's because we are gay and he looks Indian. Are you serious?
So why did you just stop it there?
Because there was no car behind you when I stopped.
There was another car was coming.
Bye. Okay.
I'm not a rude man, and I'm not a bad man.
Some people, it's okay, come in, okay. You no good man.
I care about safety. He was just asking safety. And then you escalated it by calling us bitches and you and your car and then say.
So, and then what's your problem now?
You're racist. Like,
okay,
why are you?
I'm racist. Okay. And then you
Okay.
racist.
Okay. Bye.
Go straight. Okay. So yeah, go straight and then don't be rude. Okay. I'm not being rude to everyone. Just
You called him Indian. You said it's because we're gay, and you told us to go straight. I'm not sitting here telling you to go back to your country. That's rude. Why would I ever say that? I'm not racist. Like, they're fighting each other. Like, who's the victor?
Those two eventually actually just straight up get in their car and then leave entirely, so it makes me wonder, were they actually legitimately coming here to the apartments, or were they here to do other, more nefarious actions? Either way, this is one of those things where if you want to avoid these type of conflicts with other people, don't try and sneak into the apartment complex car parks right behind them. Instead, wait for it to close and use your code, even if that's severely inconvenient, because, you know, people like stealing shit. It's just a thing, man. I feel like it's just saving headaches and stuff on those lines is better than the mild inconvenience that will come from just having to wait a little bit longer. Though considering the reactions of these pair here, I wouldn't be too surprised if they were here to do something nefarious such as potentially robbing stuff from people's cars. I mean, this is why you just don't keep shit in your cars, at least not visible through your windows in your car. Have you ever had a sneaking suspicion where people might potentially be talking shit about you or the people around you just in a language that you don't understand? I feel like we've all had that, but most of the times we don't bother too much about it because what's the point? You might end up being wrong. Well, unfortunately for these nail tech people here, it turns out there was someone in the room who could understand what they were saying, and well, it doesn't go well for them.
That's a bunch of bull. You need to watch your mouth because you don't know who understands Vietnamese. My mom's Vietnamese.
Em đâu có nói chị.
Yeah, what? You know what? Yes, you did.
Nói hiểu lầm xin
No,
lỗi.
mập này nè. That's what you said. That is what you said. I'm breaking you down. You need to watch your mouth because you don't know what customer walks through the door that understands your language. Do you understand? So you need to watch your mouth.
Here we have a guy who's getting increasingly upset over the madness that is going on when it comes to his flight. And well, things escalate.
On my flight, okay? Why are you recording this? To Hartford, okay?
Baker, Lauren Baker. Okay, you guys.
No. I need to get on there. I need to get out there right now. I literally have class tomorrow.
Brian, officer, if you're the gay house, please come see me to take you for on-time departure.
Tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm so sorry.
Kenya Hillary.
Drama.
I need to go by her, and I'm going by to whoever told me I'm going back to the. What time is it right now? What time is it? Listen, what time is it? Okay? What? 9:33. Oh, that's not how it works. Yeah, alright. It's not how it works. Okay. I'm going back to now. Poetry night works right now, okay? I don't listen. I do not give. How am I getting behind my back?
Stop doing that, please.
I did not do anything. Listen, I did not do anything right now. I'm just trying to go back to my. Oh my gosh.
Now you're under arrest for public drunkenness, okay? Okay. Alright.
Kind of funny to me how quickly this guy gets arrested in the grand scheme of things when compared to like other clips in the past where you have another person screaming her head off at the staff and it takes like half an hour before security bothers intervening at all. While this guy here is just quietly upset. Yeah, he's drunk. And being put into, like, just being arrested temporarily because, you know, you're drunk. You need a place to cool down before you can go back to the real world, buddy. It is, of course, a fair thing, but it's just funny to me.
So you're gonna go and do what I cut you off for?
Yeah. You spilled it.
And then you wonder why you're single.
Likewise. Likewise.
Absolutely destroyed. Here we are at a family-owned restaurant where they usually post clips just of restaurant things, fun little bits and pieces along those lines, but here they have an angry customer that's upset that their food is too oily. But, you know, there's a kicker that you'll find out soon.
How much was your order? I don't care about how much it was. I want my food. I'm refunding you. You can go home. You're not gonna be rude to us. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. I'm refunding you. They say no refund. Now you can do a refund. No, I'm personally gonna do it. That's what I'm doing. So relax. I'm being nice to you every time you walk in here. Okay, you shouldn't give. Why are you trying to? But let me. Bowls of calm down. Calm down. It's just food, baby. Calm down. Stop playing with me. Calm down. Calm down. You can't. Me up. Man, I can promise you that. Bitch, calm down. I'm not doing that. I'm giving your money back, but calm down. Calm down. You're not gonna rush me. Bitch, hurry up. Calm down. I'll snatch your ass in everything. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Give me my money back. Calm down. No. Give me my money back. You call her ugly ass up here, yo. Mom's gonna give me oil. What's wrong with you? If I would smack you, it would have been oil, right? What happened? Y'all keep giving me bowls of oil. I'm telling her I don't want oil in my food. No, listen. Then get your money back. You got plans for that. Yeah, calm down. You don't need to. No, don't do that. Like, no, don't do that. Don't do that for real. Oh, stop it. She wanted a nice person more than me. Stop it. Don't do that. Because she got me. No, she ain't got me. I'm the one doing the cooking. All right, so the Panama sauce. No, the Panama sauce got red oil in it. Man, that shit got bad oil. That's how it is. That's how it is. You don't want it. You don't want it. That's fine. Give my money back. Come on. You don't make me madder and madder. Give me my money. You're not gonna do anything if you get mad at my money. So you're just gonna wait. Don't tell me what I'm gonna do. I hate with cash. What you talking about? What kind is this? Girl, it's a lot of people that come in here and relax. Take your money. Oh, damn. She not come back here. Come from back here. No. Come from back here. Get your money and go. Bitch, I'm gonna wait for you. Bitch, I know what time to close. Okay. You up. No problem. Bitch, I should smack you. No problem. Okay, don't do that. No problem. Problem. Here. I don't want shit. I want my food and y'all playing. No, you're not getting nothing. So let me smack her with it. Stop wrong with why? It's right. But the thing is, right, you're not going to come in here being disrespectful. Okay. Thank you. 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 You're right.
I'm sorry, did I catch that correctly? Did she say that she's had this issue multiple times now? Look, I get it, going back there a second time after you have oil issues the first time, but once you have oils issue a second time, I feel like you should come to the conclusion that clearly the way they cook things is not for you. But no, you came back a third and then a fourth time, and the fourth time you had to cause this whole scene over this type of thing for no reason. For the thing that you could have easily avoided. Do you just like the food that much that the oiliness of it is just something you get over but you have to be very upset about anyway to make a point? Or what's going on here? Seems a bit stupid if you don't mind me. Oh, you want to throw hands? I'll throw hands. I bet she regretted the decision to just slightly kick towards the deer in any capacity.
Get out. Get out. Keep on. Look, you throwing shit at us and then you're gonna report me? Get the out. Keep going.
Just call the cops and have the fat bitch arrested. Trespass.
What? You fatter than me, bitch.
Yeah,
you fatter than me, bitch.
I'm not the ratchet.
You talking about? You fatter than me.
Okay,
I mean, that's a fair thing to say. It's like, hey, can we just not do this fight? Just call the police and get this person arrested? Though it's kind of funny calling her a fat bitch when you're also overweight. But hey, if it supposedly stops the argument, then I suppose you win at the end of the day anyway. Here we have an absolute lunatic at a hotel who supposedly has invited someone else over with them, brought a guest back with them from wherever they went for the night, and at a certain point they decided they want this guest to leave, and decided to follow them down the elevator. I don't know if the guest just is unwilling to leave or whether this guy's just a general lunatic, he decides to get the hotel involved and wants them to throw him out the door. And well, the hotel does what most hotels tend to do. It's like, okay, cool, we'll get our free courtesy bus to show up and take him back to wherever he wants to go, wherever his home is for the night. And Mr. Lunatic here was really upset for them doing that courtesy rather than just simply tossing him out the door with nowhere to go. Here's the clip.
It's my hotel, not yours! Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Get him out of here!
Sir.
I'm a this is my date that I brought over! Get him out of here, please! Get him out of here, please! Please, leave me alone.
Call right.
I'll call 911. I'll call fucking 911.
Calm down.
No, I don't want to do shit.
I just want to calm down. Everybody's trying to get you the rails up, sir. I'm sorry.
Can I, yes, dispatch, can I request a deputy to please come to the Parks Gym in Augusta, Georgia, please? I have a guest that will not leave. Thank you. Right off.
I'm sorry, sir.
You, man.
No.
I just want to go to my. You.
No.
He left in the shuttle that I requested on my name with my money. Cool, that's awesome. Go ahead and text whoever you need to, your boss or your boss's boss or whoever you need to. I'm so sorry. I was really cool earlier. I really am a nice person, but I requested him to take on the property and you let him get in a shuttle that I paid for on my room. Come the fuck on. Text your boss or whoever you need to, let them know that I'm going to be suing the shit out of y'all. Please do. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Is that how you talk to guests? You took somebody that was on my tab downtown to Majesticas and sir, you just talked to a guest like that. Is that how you talk to people?
Sir.
Okay, cool. Let me get help on the line. Please, I will. Oh my fucking God, I got a lawsuit on your fucking hands.
He said, yeah, I really appreciate it. He kind of leans in and says, okay, I took G.
He's a drunk. Why don't you ask me, instead of talking to her, why don't you ask me what happened?
Okay, I'm talking to you.
Alright, come sit down. Let's talk.
Alright, I'm James.
I'm James. Nice to meet you.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, man.
Thank you so much.
Alright, let's start this. Alright?
I'm gay. I went on a date tonight.
Yeah.
I had a guy come over. I bought a room here. I had a guy come over. Turns out he's a fucking belligerent drunk. And I came downstairs and I said, I do not want him here anymore. But then they proceeded to give him a ride to downtown Augusta to Majestica on my tab. After, no sir.
The shuttle's a courtesy shuttle. At that point.
It's a courtesy on my tab. And I let them know that I didn't want him here anymore. It's my room, 517. Edward Boyd, still remember. No sir, no sir. I'm allowed to be upset.
It's your birthday. Calm down. Alright.
Yes. Alright, I also want a room comp, if that be you took a hostile guest that sir, I work for the FBI. You want to see my ID? I work for the FBI. You took a guest that sir.
You know how I feel about the FBI?
Holy shit, I just want to know what the hell happened up in that bedroom with this guy that caused him to have this absolute meltdown. It's like, really I would assume that it's something not great by any means and probably really bad, and that's why he's melting down in such a drastic way. And because he clearly has had some drinks tonight, whilst he's not completely drunk out of his mind, he's clearly not on a clear mind. But you know, here's the thing, it's called a courtesy shuttle. By using the word courtesy, it's a freebie from the hotel because they're giving you a courtesy shuttle. It's coming from their check and whatever the hell you want to explain it. That you're not paying for it on your tab. It's a courtesy shuttle, just like, hey, get this guest back to a different area that will help him get back home, or maybe take him back to his hotel, or whatever is the easiest method for them to do. Obviously, this guy is not in a clear enough mind to even begin to comprehend that in any capacity. And yeah, either way, that one was a bit insane. Though I want to commend James Mr. Magic here for the great de-escalation attempt. Unfortunately, it didn't work because this guy is clearly not quite there at this point in time, but hey, you tried and you did a pretty good job. But I suppose when someone says they're a part of the FBI and you don't really take them seriously at this point in time, because who does right now? it ends the conversation there. Though I feel like he's definitely not a part of the FBI, and if he was, well, not anymore, I would suppose. This one's a bit of an insane clip. So what's going on here is that OP's here with her daughter as well as a few of their friends. Kids that are like pretty young, grade 2, pre-K, like just young kids in general. And they're here enjoying the movie, and about 20 minutes in they get a bit of a noise complaint. So OP here does the usual like, hey, cut it out kids, be quiet, and things go on perfectly fine for the next hour until another employee rolls in to point out, hey, you need to leave, we'll give you a refund, but you need to leave. And when she asks for the manager, instead we have another employee come in to tell them, nope, you need to leave now, otherwise we'll get security involved. And as she was getting ready to leave the theater with her kids, police come rolling into the theater with flashlights and all. So here we are coming outside of the theater to talk to the staff members about what the hell just went on, and this is when the clip begins.
Now you had all these police come up in because my kids was whispering amongst me because they wanted drinks and popcorn refills in their cups. If you sat there, my kids were not unruly. They were not jumping up out of their seats. They were not causing a disturbance. You have people in there who are entitled, who don't know how to share a space. And for you to call the police while I have my children here, and then you act like I'm a threat and you're jumping back and forth and you can't understand what I'm saying. All I asked you was for a manager. You could have said, I'm the manager, I'm gonna come outside. You said, this is my last chance. I'm a grown woman. I don't need a chance. I needed a manager. Do you understand that?
I understand you. I came in the first time, then she came in the second time and asked you to come outside of the theater so we could talk to you. You were escorting us out. You didn't say to talk. You said to leave. So the first time that I came in there, I gave you a warning, told you that they were talking. I was up at the top of the auditorium for 3 minutes listening. They were throwing popcorn at each other, and they were talking amongst each other. We've had complaints, multiple complaints about this in the theater.
Okay.
So that was your first warning.
Exactly.
When we came back in again, there was a whole other situation happening. All we heard was your two daughters talking. So at that point,
you mean throughout the theater or amongst each other?
We could hear them in the theater talking the whole time that we
throughout the theater or amongst each other, because that's very important.
Each other.
Exactly, and you're acting like they were acting irate and breaking like the quietness of the room. I could still clearly, and I could barely hear them talking, and I was right next to them. So there's people who once you had that first complaint, every time they must have said something to me or each other, there was another complaint. That's what happens when entitled people want you gone, and you know that, right?
I do understand that, but when we get complaints, I have to base it off of the complaints, and I heard them talking.
Yeah, heard them talking amongst each other, but not causing a scene where you need the police here to escort my children out of here. Do you know how embarrassing that is and how hurtful that is?
I do
for one, that they cannot finish watching the movie like the rest of the children,
and for two,
that the police had to come, and they're not even out of the second grade yet.
One's got to wonder on what's actually going on here. How disruptive were her kids actually being inside of this theater in order for this to be entirely justified in any given way? Though I feel like police being involved in any major way like this, I don't know how one would justify that unless they're deliberately getting into fights. I don't get that part. Though here's a bit of a quirk here. In the comment section of the original post here, there were a few people who claimed to have also been in the theater at the same time as this group here, and claimed that the kids weren't actually being disruptive whatsoever, and that the management and the police being involved was more disruptive than the kids were. Which leads to an interesting thing. What actually happened here? Like, sometimes a lot of parents don't have the perception to understand how disruptive their kids are in a more public setting, because maybe they're used to X, Y, and Z being extremely loud, being extremely assholish, and things along those lines, and when they're in public they're nowhere near those levels, but those levels could still be more than what most people expect out of kids, and things along those lines. So that's entirely possible here, but considering that there's a few random comments on the original posting here that also claim to have been there and claimed that they weren't being disruptive at all, it leads to a lot of questions that I wish we had knowledge of what exactly was going on. Here we watch as a Karen gets involved with an argument with a flight attendant of a flight.
You triggered that. Honey, no.
Go see a specialist, because
You
that's too
too.
much.
You too. Obviously,
I'm here
you
for
have an
safety. No, you're
issue with minorities because I really.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
Oh shit, let us get off the plane.
Huh? Thank you, darling. Hon, I don't know what you went through today. I don't know. Well, truly, you triggered me. So I expect a little bit more kindness and respect
Then
as
give
the
it to me
customer.
first.
You
Inside- get
triggered me because I simply.
Are you from here? Good luck. Because you're in Florida. You're going to be very triggered, sweetheart. Okay? That's how that works.
Are we not like close to Miami? Where are we?
Okay, so. You're right. You are absolutely correct.
Good training.
But darling,
Good training.
Entitlement. Do you understand?
It's not entitlement. It's
No,
about
what you're
being
gonna do
treated
is lower your
with
voice.
kindness and respect.
Cool. Excuse me. Hey, Jackie. Do you mind calling the front? We need security. Thank you. Because I'm over it. Appreciate you. You're gonna wait right there. Understood? Got it.
I feel like at a certain point, most people will realize that, I don't know, you just don't worry about getting in an argument with the flight attendant or the stewardess because you'll just inevitably get yourself kicked off the plane. It's usually how that rolls. Actually, most people already know this. There are just certain entitled people that don't like being caught out on anything they do slightly wrong and instead will fight back and pretend, no, I'm a perfect human being, perfect specimen, there's absolutely nothing wrong with me and I can do absolutely no wrong. Unfortunately, 9 times out of 10, they find out that they indeed can do something wrong.
Record.
What is wrong? What's it? Don't.
Get your license
Like, what the Careful.
No, I'm getting your license
trying to
plate.
hit you. We're getting your license You better Don't in here, Sassy. Stay out of our car.
Do not call people names.
We didn't call you anything. You tried to hit us.
Negative.
You freaking.
Not a chance.
You literally tried. I'll pull the f***ing shit up.
Excuse me.
We'll pull the footage up.
What did you say, young
I'll
child?
pull the shit up. I'm 22.
Oh, then talk like an adult.
You almost hit us.
I really want to know, how did she almost hit them? Was it a person-on-person incident, or was it she almost hit them with her car whilst they were walking towards their car, or something along those lines? Either way, this old lady seems to be a bit crazy, and the people in the car are very upset over this entire incident, which one could consider to be fair enough. Here we have a wild lead-in. Apparently OP here was just doing their workouts, and whilst they were finishing up workouts on one machine in particular, they decided to take their shoes off to make use of it. Don't know the machine, specifics not specified here. Anyway, one of the Planet Fitness employees spotted this and decided to have some grievances about this. And when OP eventually ends the conversation by, okay, thank you, have a good day, the employee takes this in probably the worst way possible and quickly escalates.
Here. I'm right here. You need to check her. Her customer service is horrible. She's very rude. I told her, have a good day. She's not looking around like, who you talking to? I'm talking to you. You do this at your job? This what you do at your job? This what you do on your job? Thanks for letting me go viral. This is what you do on your job? I will sue the out of y'all. Touch me. Touch me. I'll sue the out of y'all. You see how disrespectful she is? She don't come up to nobody like that. Touch me. Touch me. Touch me. What's wrong with this little girl? I will sue the out of y'all. I want you to touch me, baby. I'll be a rich bitch today.
Look, I don't like comparing people to animals or dogs in particular, but she really feels like she comes across as she's got some form of chihuahua energy. You know how chihuahuas like to get aggressively angry at something that makes them upset? They'll sit there barking off their heads, but usually they don't do anything more than that because someone's either holding them back or, you know, they understand that they will get physically annihilated if they decide to escalate things physically. Though, I really just want to know, what in the world, like, okay, if the story is to be believed, the situation seems very stupid to get this aggressively upset about. Like, this is the level of someone flicked a switch that turned on her to be extremely aggressive and angry, like she got hit or someone tried to kill her, or just something very over the top that would require an over the top reaction, not just someone taking off their shoes at a gym. I just really wish we could see what she used to justify that reaction and where things go from here.
Why the f are you in the trunk?
That's why, man. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, I'm over here. Yeah, this shit won't let me out. This shit won't.
Why are you in it?
Huh? They just put me in here.
Who put you in?
The
what?
The people. Yeah, I'm like, that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. Just look.
I have many questions, though I feel like I don't want any of the answers into how in the world this happened in the first place, so I'm just gonna move along. So for context on what we're about to see from this explosion of a Karen is that her order has supposedly been messed up several times already at this point. That's the reason for this explosion. I don't think anything will ever justify it, but hey, we'll watch it anyway.
Where's the cheese fries? What's taking so long? I ordered cheese fries and I didn't get cheese on my fries. Can I have some cheese fries? You people don't want to answer your fucking phone. No, I want cheese fries. Okay? Yeah, give me cheese fries right now. That's all I want. Cheese fries. Get it right. Cheese fries. Now. What the What? No. You people want to not answer your phones for me. Hey, bitch. Turn around! I don't want to see you. Turn around, you bitch! Turn around! Be your fire! I'm gonna smack the shit out of you! Give me cheese fries! Yeah, right now! Right now! Adelaide, Rockville, Adelaide! Yeah! The price? 3 times I ordered cheese fries! 3 different times! You guys do not know how to put cheese on fries! Do you understand? When people order cheese fries, you put cheese on their fucking fries! 3 times! This is the 3rd fries! The 3rd time! In a row! No, it pisses me off! The next time someone orders cheese fries, put cheese on their fries! That's all it is! That's all it is, people! It's not hard!
Damn, those cheese fries must be like some of the best cheese fries anyone's ever had. They must be lined with some form of addicted substance because the amount of energy going in about having a cheese fry stuffed up multiple times is kind of insane. Must be one great big addiction to the cheese of the fries. I just... Look... I can get being upset when your order gets messed around multiple different times, but coming in this aggressive is not gonna do you any particular favors in the grand scheme of things, and considering these people are currently making your food, whilst it wouldn't be legal for them to do anything to tamper with your food, At a certain degree, sometimes it's going to be difficult to tell if they actually did that until a little while afterwards. So I feel like that maybe, I don't know, having more calmer tone when talking to people who make food might be the better approach here. But hey, that's just my opinion. You could disagree, that's okay. Here we get dropped into the middle of an ongoing saga between OP here and this Karen of a person whom has always caused issues in his apartment complex with her for some reason or another. And so here we are recording before the incident even begins because she understood what was about to happen next.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because your mom's attacked me.
Don't look at. No,
So,
I
yes,
don't attack you.
I have it on video.
Good. I'm glad you do.
I have it. Do not. You need to step away from me. You need to step away from me, ma'am.
You don't live here.
Step away from me,
You
ma'am.
don't live here. Screw you. You do not live here. You do not live here.
Control your mother.
You do not
Control
live
your mother.
here. You do
Control
not
her.
live here.
Control
I'm
her.
calling the police.
Please do so.
Moron. You do not live here.
This is why I record her.
You do not live here. I want to see your lease. You do not live here.
Goodbye, ma'am.
I want to see your lease. You do not live here.
She did it on purpose.
You do not live
I
here.
did this on purpose.
You do
I have the
not
right to
live
use the elevator. I get this every day. She spits at me. She physically came up to me and assaulted me.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to throw a can at you.
Please do so.
Oh, I will. I'm going to report you right now.
I do this. I go through this every day. Not just me, but other residents. And she's still here. I'm an aide for a resident here.
You know, when she said, oh my god, I thought she was going to go on how she's never threatened to physically hit her in any way, but then she just threatens to throw a can at her, so it's like, oh, okay, we'll go in a different direction with this. This behavior reeks of someone who has potential mental issues. That's at least my opinion here. That might be absurdly wrong. She might be just be a normal person, but for some bizarre reason is an absolute asinine asshole to anyone within this apartment complex who she doesn't like. Maybe, based upon the voice that we hear from OP here might not be a typical white cisgendered female, and so there might be some prejudice going on here. We don't know, but good lord, she was just playing the same set of words on repeat like she's a cassette tape. Order? That's the gambler's question. It's a lucky guess, buddy. Apparently prior to this clip here, this guy here made an inappropriate comment to OP. We don't know what that inappropriate comment is, as we have no proof it actually existed, but gathering on this guy's reaction when confronted with this, I feel like that tells a whole different story. Here's the clip. When they get called out for anything, even if they did or did not do it. So I have no idea how to even process information aside from what a whole load of stupid just went on there.
Not Michelle T? Great! Stupid little kids, I swear to God, you're never gonna get anywhere like that attitude.
And that's how you come to the company?
Yeah, that's right! Because I'm f***ing cold! I'm f***ing cold! I need Alexa M. I'm cold, I don't know why you're recording me.
I don't know why you're recording me. I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with the fact that you're screaming and shouting like a little kid who just lost their temper. I feel like that you're screaming and shouting here might have something to do with the fact on why they're recording you. And I can't help but wonder what you did before this, before they decided to start recording you. Either way, maybe take some lessons here. Or don't. I'm not your dad. Here we have a white elderly guy in this neighborhood coming up in his Toyota Tacoma to drive next to this black guy who's walking along minding his own business, who is clearly in a work uniform, or at least a hoodie from work that has got the work label clearly labeled all over it. It's got his ID tagged onto it as well, like various bits of identifying information here. And what the elderly guy here is to say is the fact that this guy is causing the neighborhood to be paranoid and fearful because apparently they've had burglaries recently in this area. Which is funny, considering this guy, again, is wearing a bunch of identifying information in broad daylight. I feel like that there's a high chance this guy's most likely not here to rob you. Elderly guy in his massive vehicle joins this chicanery, I guess, is the better way to describe. That's not even a good way to describe it. I don't know what I'm going about. He decided to take this as a point, like, maybe it'd just be better if I leave here because it's clearly not safe for me here, which, look, I don't really have any other way of explaining this type of behavior outside of straight racism. Like...
Can I help you?
Sorry?
Can I help you?
Yeah, can I help you?
What were you saying to me?
Use your key card. If you don't have one, back the up and let the residents in.
I have my...
Oh! No, you're blocking the whole drive.
I was not trying to do that, sir.
Then
I do not know what my...
up with your horn, bitch.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'll lay on my horn and
I need you to back up from my car. I need you to back up from my car.
Or what?
Back up from my car.
Or what?
Right now.
I lay on my horn and I don't expect a reaction. Bitch.
I would assume that we're either at the gate of a gated neighborhood or an apartment complex. I honestly couldn't tell you though, because we don't get any vision of that. All we know is that they're waiting at some place where residents go and there needs key cards access, and this guy is aggressively upset over it. Some people are just insane and aggressive and egotistical and just want to hurt people, seemingly.
They let this girl in. He was waiting over 2 hours. All these employees are wrong for doing that. We saw them walk in. They let this girl in before everyone that was standing out there waiting. She must have some kind of special privilege because they just let her walk in here before everyone. I will be complaining to corporate because this is just so wrong. Okay, but is she working? She shouldn't be buying stuff while she's... Okay, that should not even make any sense to, like...
How is she under break?
You don't apologize. You don't apologize. You're sitting there and you're just with a smug look when this man has been standing out there for over 2 hours.
How do you get a break
for his
when...
wife?
Hold on, but you just said she's on break. How does she get a break?
She's on break and the store hasn't opened.
No, we see
her
too.
So how does she get here on break? This is going to corporate. This is just very disrespectful on so many levels.
You guys clock in and go on break?
Oh, but the employees that are supposed to be working get to have special an entrance to come in before anyone that was waiting out there just because they work here. She's not even on the clock. Okay, so I'm gonna need her name because I want to report her to corporate.
But she cut the line. Come on.
Well, either way, they'll let us know.
Can we get your name though, because you're the manager?
I'm sorry, you might disagree with me here, but I feel like OP here and the guy who's also talking about this are both wildly in the wrong here. Seriously? You're upset because an employee who was in the store working before the store even opened got to order first before the store was open to customers? As long as the store still opened at 4 o'clock, who goddamn cares? Like, you're just being an egotistical asshole, especially going on the fact that I've been here for 2 hours. So can what? You're not currently you're not working at this store. You're just sitting there for 2 hours waiting to make an order at goddamn Starbucks to move on with your day, you fucking assholes. Like, this is just such blatant egotism from customers. It's just like, there's nothing else to it to me. Like, this is what I've seen happen time and time again in fast food restaurants, in grocery stores, and things on those lines. Usually, when the store doors are about to open, like at the grocery store I worked at when I used to work morning shifts, we would all just kind of grab, like, let's say, an iced coffee or another item of sort whilst the doors are still closed right before the doors get to be open. So we would be lining up at the checkouts as the door opens, so we make a purchase after the store's already open, but we're there before any customers because, you know, we're employees. We're in the store before we open. We have a chance to make the orders as the store opens. It's kind of normal. I don't see the problem with this. Maybe you guys in the comment section will call me out for being blatantly wrong. I don't know, but I feel like that OP here is being very stupid to be this upset when you're still first in line for customers because you are let in at 4. I don't know. This feels really stupid.
Look at this immature 50-year-old woman. I hope you have it. What are you doing? I moved out of your way.
You started filming me.
Are you serious? Ma'am, I want you to know Jesus loves you.
Don't touch me.
Bro, I moved out of your way and now you're gonna get in my way? What is your problem?
You and your red hair need some medication.
Bro, I moved out of your way so you can go, and now you won't move your body out of my way of my cart.
That's what you did. And you know it.
Ma'am, I was the bigger person and moved out of the way, so move your body out of my way of my cart.
Get your medication.
Thank you.
Look, we clearly don't know what happened prior to this clip here because we don't know whether if she purposely got in the way of this other person here or whether it just so happened to happen that way because Costco tends to be extremely busy at the best of times. Either way, what happened afterwards of her purposely walking in the way of the shopping cart to stop her from just walking away from the situation definitely makes you a worse person regardless of how this entire thing started.
Only a Roxbury, 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 and the boys are right there too. And the boys are right there too. Only a Roxbury. Only a Roxbury. Look at the boys. Look at the boys. That's crazy.
That is some impeccable timing from the police, just walking in the door while this so happens to be going on. Granted, they might have already been called to the scene of this nonsense, or he might just be here on break to grab a little snack to go on the road, and he just so happens to come at a time where someone is trying to call the police. Perfect timing, nevertheless.
Hey.
I see, yeah, I'm Rebecca.
Hey, Becca.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, that's my package.
Yeah. I was deciding, should I take it with me?
No, you should not. It's my kids' school clothes.
Well, I'll take the clothes out and I'll just keep the box.
What the dude? Put the box down.
I am the UPS guy.
Okay, so what do you mean keep the box? Just put it down.
I need the box for something else.
Okay, well, my ex-husband's about to come outside, so just wait a second.
What'd you say? What'd you say? I'm walking out. Can't take this shit. Turn your camera off. Turn your camera off. Hey, lady. Turn your camera off so I can walk away.
What? I have many questions. Yeah, I don't think I want to ask them because I really don't think I'll enjoy the answers that I'll get from the questions. But clearly you're not from UPS in any capacity. I do want to know what nefarious purposes you might have been wanting to use that box for, considering you were very desperate to get the box and were willing to make up a bunch of lies for it. And then also you were unwilling to walk away from the camera without it being turned off because you didn't want to be seen, I assume. You didn't want to be identified. It's, don't know what you were doing. Clearly not good things. Probably bad things. I'm glad I don't have to know. OP here is waiting in the lobby of a medical center of some form and waiting for a person to pick them up after they've been cared for, someone who's disabled, etc. And here we have a person who's also rocked in to go after them for their choice of parking. Here's the clip.
You are parked illegally in a handicapped spot.
Do you not see the handicap in the back
That
seat?
part is not for
There is a
the
handicap
car.
on my license plate. Go look at it.
Come here. Come here. Come here. This striped area, I'm just videotaping it, is not parking. That is for the ramps and people to get out of the vehicle.
You're a cop?
Having somebody who's in a wheelchair, That does not work.
You're a cop?
Move your car.
You're a cop? Have a seat.
Move your car.
Have a seat.
Move your car.
Have a seat.
Move your car.
Have a seat.
Move your car. Move your car.
Okay, Karen, how's
You
your...
are parked illegally.
Okay,
I'm in
Karen.
the middle of the center.
All right.
Move your car.
You know that person I'm picking is a handicap, right?
You are parked illegally.
I'm picking a handicapped person.
I don't care.
All
Get
right.
into the handicap spot then.
Don't worry about it. This is fun. I like this.
Do you have any clue? Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, this
Do you
is
have any
fun.
clue what you did though? There was somebody
Oh, yeah,
parked
it's
in
a
the
big
handicap spot
crime.
when
Big
you pulled
crime.
in. That is not a spot.
Big crime.
I'm gonna get the director.
Go for it. Go for it.
Move your car.
Off.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Freedom of speech. Touch me.
Did I swear to you?
You're going
No.
to jail
Did I
if you
swear
touch
at
me.
you? No.
You're going to jail if you touch me.
Why? I would never touch you.
All right, then back the.
How about you move your car?
Freedom of speech, bitch.
Now, management never came out to go offer this guy for his poor parking choices. Now, whether that be because of the fact that the person he's coming to pick up also came out not too long after this, and they just decided it's not worth the effort to continue on this, he's about to leave anyway, or whether there be other things to it, is a question for you to think about in your own accord. Though, I feel like something I want to point out here is the fact that he did go to walk out to the door, but then quickly stopped after she pointed out that he's parked on stripes. So we never get to actually see what he's parked on because he doesn't go and show anyone who... It doesn't go to show the recording where he's actually parked. So I have a funny feeling that he knows he's in the wrong here, and that's why he refuses to go out the door to just show off his car parking skills and vindicate himself on camera in any way. Again, that could just be a massive assumption from me, and I could be wildly wrong, but I feel like he knows he's probably in the wrong, because if you are parked over a striped area that's not actually a car park, then yeah, you're in the wrong. Doesn't matter if you have a handicap park, kid checkout, or whatever the hex, it's not a parking spot. It's a spot that has been purposely left blank, left marked as a non-parking zone, so people can access the ramp easier, so people coming into the handicap spot next to it can get in and out of their car easier, etc. Then I'll leave that one to you guys in the comments down below. OB here's just walking into McDonald's minding his own business.
Get out of these dumb park like they own the place and yeah, you stupid bitch. Yeah, I'm recording you. Yeah, look at you parking. Taking up 2 parking spots like you own this bitch or something. You're gonna what? Typical.
But wait, we're not done yet. She realizes she can't win this argument, so her husband gets involved instead. A person is probably going to call her out for being that inconsiderate and that much of an asshole to do something along those lines, and you could easily argue that isn't exactly harassment when most people would probably do something similar. Anyway, the fact that being called out for your bad parking and then copping the word bitch in response after you tried to respond with a vague threat of some sort, I don't know what she actually said, I can't hear it audibly, is just kind of funny when you have this massive reaction to it. It's pathetic, really, that there's not much more to it. You could have either just gone on about your day and not worry about the fact that you've parked like a flipping then you're driving a goddamn Camaro. There's a dimes of dovens in America, like it's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. And then of course the whole idea that he's ready to kill him for him calling his wife a bitch. It's not that serious, man. Get over yourself. Like, you're willing to spend life in prison for your wife by killing someone who called her a bitch. Like, I feel like that there's a certain level of, like, yes, I can understand defending your wife when someone calls her names, but at a certain point, you gotta realize that this entire thing is stupid and move on with your day. I don't know, I've rambled on long enough.
You're not. Yeah, I got a cancel order. I got a cancel order. But guess what? For your disrespect, maybe we can go man for man. Trump sending y'all back quick with a quickness. I'm not mad. I was born here. An American-raised citizen. I love my country. How dare you come here and disrespect me and try to cancel my order because I asked you a simple question and you cancel my order? You're disrespectful. You can call me racist. You ain't supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be in this country. Get the out. You don't come here and disrespect me. Oh.
Man, that cancelled order must truly mean the end of world. there's just so much unbridled rage and hate coming out of her. It is just unbelievable, if I'm completely real. Just the fact that you've got this much hatred and you're letting it all out on this one person because your order got cancelled. I don't think I got anything else to say to that one. Obi here is trying to sell a bunch of stuff that they have in order to fund a move to Las Vegas to start a new life, yada yada yada. I'm sure you get the deal. Anyway, they're selling this set of shoe racks to this lady here who buys them off Facebook Marketplace. The idea is that she's going to go pick up the shoe racks out the front of their house and leave cash on the doormat. Apparently at some point she decides to change. Actually, can I play in Venmo instead of in cash? Which, no big deal I guess. And things happen. Anyway, she comes, takes the shoe racks and leaves. Doesn't leave cash on the door, and the Venmo payment never comes through. Anyway, these guys decide that it'd be a bright idea to track this person down. She still has the shoe racks in her car, and they kind of just get into this whole mess here over the payment that hasn't happened. Here's the clip.
Harassing you. I just helped you break it down right here so you could fit it in your car.
I know.
Like, and also, I wasn't talking to you. I was on the phone with you, Eli. And this woman is like, but you're harassing me.
Say pay me.
Oh my god! Get out of the way! Get out of the way. Dude, she's trying to run me. Get out of the way. Vivian, get out of the way. Dude, pay her. Get the dude. I just did. I've got you on video. You psycho. You psycho. I have you break that down. Pay my friend now.
I just did. Psycho.
Dude, back the away from me. You're the psycho. If you don't get the away from me, I'm gonna call the cops on you. I got it. Yeah, you're a f***ing psycho, bitch. Trying to come steal my friend's shit. Like,
Hey, okay, let's go.
you're on video.
Good. Let's go.
Good. Get the f*** away from me.
Hey,
Get the f*** away from me, you f***ing psycho.
let's go.
Look, if you see someone's car who's got this much damage to it in various different mangled ways, I feel like that's a sign of be careful. This person clearly has a screw loose to some degree. We don't know how this damage has occurred in their car, but clearly, it's probably not great things. And yeah, we watch her try to reverse into these people and then chase them down. It's just kind of wild. It's one of those things where you've just honestly got to be careful. Unfortunately, we live in a world where a lot of people who are just a bit insane, either because they're just unmedicated, because getting medicated is exorbitantly expensive, if it even is possible, or just people who are very trigger happy and are willing to do whatever the heck just to please their brain for violence. It's one of those things where you've just got to be careful. And sometimes it's one of those things where you got to question, is it worth it? I'm glad that your friend got their money for the shoe racks, and I'm glad this didn't really escalate in a terrible way. But unfortunately, you've got to be careful.
You are stupid! Whores! Whores. All of you. Bastards! Whores! You know what? Please let me go. You shut up! Get out! I will shred you!
Yeah, with what? Your cheese grater?
Bitch, come here.
Get out!
With your
Merry
potato head!
Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
You met your crazy
potato.
bitch today, bitch!
Live stream. Oh, you want to follow a story that matters? Oh, gee, trap queen. You dumb little. Oh, you want to know? Weed all day. Your meth. Your fentanyl. Get it out of my city. You dumb. Thieving ass. Hating ass. No money. Making ass. House. And I said, OG Trap Queen 2025, doing it live. Extra tonight!
Of course, as normal with all these racist asshole types, they have to have the last word. No, they must have the last word. They've walked out of the store and someone said something back to them after they've already left. No. They're going right back in that store to go off at them, even though that is really fucking stupid. There's nothing else to it. Is it that hard to move on your day, or you are so damn egotistically racist, or whatever combination of stupidity do you want to call it, that you have to have the last word in the situation? Obi here's got himself a car parking spot, but he's gotten a bit wrong, so he's deciding to readjust himself. Unfortunately, he gets far enough away from the car park that he gives someone else the opportunity to quickly slip by and yoink the car park right out from under him. Here's a clip.
My car's nicer than yours.
Go ahead. It don't matter.
And more original.
It don't
than
matter.
That Challenger, Scony. You're so cool.
It don't matter.
You're
it
a
don't
loser.
matter.
I'm backing up because
Yeah.
you're a loser.
Use the
and
good
I'm not
sense you got since you high and drunk. That's what you do. Yeah, get your ass out of here. There you go. Yeah, get your ass up out of here.
I want to hurt you.
You can't.
You are such a piece of shit.
Your mama is. Your mama is. Your big ass feet. You look like a dude.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
You don't.
You look like a dude. Look at her feet. You
Yeah,
look like a
at my
dude.
Go.
You big ass feet. Look at them big ass feet.
Look at my big ass too. And look how pathetic.
Look at them
you are.
big ass feet she
Yeah,
got. Look at her
6 foot
toes. They
tall.
green like the Incredible
Look
Hulk.
at my 6 foot body. Look at you.
Incredible Hulk toes.
Go
Look at
kill
her feet.
yourself. Yeah, I'm 6 foot.
Go ahead.
So bad.
I got the camera. I would love to get some money for you. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm a dope fiend, right?
Yeah, you're a dope fiend. Look at your toes. Look at your feet.
Oh, 'cause I have big feet. You're
Yeah,
an ugly one.
you're a dope fiend.
You're a miserable,
You're-
ignorant piece of shit.
And look at, I got it. And you are a drunk dope fiend. You a drunk dope fiend.
Oh, yeah, the Cadillac, yeah.
You a drunk dope? So what? I see dope fiends and everything. Look at your big ass fingers.
Ah yes, a lesson as old as time. If you're going to readjust yourself in a car park, never fully leave the car park, because you never know when an arsehole's going to come and quickly yoink that car park out from underneath you. Take that 20-point turn to wiggle yourself back into the car park correctly. It's worth it, I promise. Unfortunately, it's kind of just how you have to do things, because, you know, people like this exist. Wow. Assholes. I don't condone the insults, but goddamn were they funny.
Get out of my yard! Now!
So when you ask me
Get
why,
out of my yard!
when you ask me why I changed
And I
the
know
law,
you're texting me. I don't give a
why.
shit.
I'm not texting
It's
you, I'm
my
videoing
yard.
you. I'm not texting you, I'm videoing
This
you.
is
Get out of my yard!
We'll be back
This
with the
is why
cops since you
I
make
had
it that
to
way.
change the law.
Ah yes. Old person sees people on their lawn who's going to be a massive inconvenience to them, potentially because they've done something wrong. Off their lawn you get!
On this side of the street.
Not in front of my house.
That's not in front of your house.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Get the hell out of here.
I live here.
Get the hell out of here.
I live here.
I don't give a shit.
Okay, well, I'm
You
not gonna
live
move
here
your
and
car.
you act like a moron. Get the car out of here.
It's staying right there, sir. That's where it belongs.
Get the hell out. I'll call you the police.
Go ahead. Have fun.
Shitheads like you should not live here.
Neither should you, sir.
Gotta love old people. I mean, I'm not generalizing here. Most of them are pretty fine and pretty cool people. Unfortunately, there's always the odd ducks in the bunch that are complete and utter assholes that make everyone else look worse. Opie here has parked in a bike lane. Sorry, objectively, you're both idiots. Opie here's at a game and his friend is a little bit tipsy, a bit sloshed, a little over the place, and accidentally spills his beer on top of the coat of the woman in front of her. And she decides to go, yep, that ain't cool, and goes off at him. Though this clip probably doesn't go down the way you expect it will.
What? You fell on me, you spilled beer on me, my brand new coat that I just bought for $150. What's your problem? You see all these fans out here, put me on the internet. Your mom and your daddy here, what they gonna do? Say, I'm sorry, black woman. No. You gotta say it like you mean
With your
chest. Authentic. I'm sorry, black woman.
I'm sorry, black woman.
Yeah, it is. You forgive me, man.
Unless you've already watched this clip before, then you expected this entire thing to go the exact way it did. I wish more people exist in the world like this. Like, yeah, something happened, it sucks, but also, shit happens. You're at a game, people are having drinks, sometimes people get a slight bit sloshed, and shit happens. It's not worth it at the end of the day, and it's pretty cool how this ends. I genuinely wish more people were like this. I mean, it would put me out of a job, but hey, that's, guess the cost of it, eh? This one's a bit of a wild one. So this guy's an Instacart worker here. He is just here to do some shopping at an Audi here, and apparently gets racially profiled by some of the staff at this shop. Though what gets more interesting, besides their not so great behavior, customers are also treating him like garbage. Weirdly. Here's a clip.
My attitude. I've been here for 5 minutes shopping for other people trying to complete their order, and I came to ask her, did she, a simple question, and she's making it out to seem as if I was going to leave out the store. If you don't see nothing wrong with that, then you can get out my face and I will finish my order.
You can leave.
No, you can get out my face.
I will call the cops.
Call them.
I will.
Call them.
Yes, okay.
Call them. I got this all on camera. Call them.
You started.
Call them. Call them. I'll wait here.
Okay.
I have you on camera too.
That's amazing.
I have you on camera. I have her on camera too. You don't do that to nobody, especially somebody that's coming into your establishment. I wasn't yelling at her. I was talking to, I'm not, this is not yelling. I'm on video. This is not yelling. This is talking regular. I came to her.
Hi, I need you to send an officer to the Rosemont.
Oh, sorry. Mind your way. Why are you standing right here behind me? Why are you standing right here behind me?
Yelling at customers and employees and recording us and just causing a problem and now refusing to leave.
Yes, I am going to wait here. Is he not? Why is he here?
I'm not, what are you upset about?
I'm not, I was trying to come and talk. I'm not upset. I'm trying to finish my order. I'm upset because I came to ask your cashier a simple question and she tried to make it out. I don't have an attitude.
Can you just have him come removed from
Thank
the
you.
I don't know, he's upset.
I'm not upset. I'm not upset. And I'm not going to leave. The police is going to come here.
Mail.
Mail. Thank you. What are you doing? It's scrubs. Scrubs. I'm a nurse. It's not a blue sweat. It's scrubs. Out of here. No, because this man, why is he standing behind me? Who the is he? I know. I know.
Now he's yelling
That's not why. That's not why. I didn't just up and start yelling at your cashier. I came to you, Samantha. I came to you, Samantha, with a problem. And your big back ass is sitting right here standing behind me for I don't know what reason. You think I'm gonna do something to her? Is that what you think? Why do you have to stand behind me? Who are you? What is your reason of standing here being behind me?
Bye.
Thank you.
They'll be here in a second.
Thank you. And I will sit here and I will wait on them.
Be in town.
Thank you, Miss Samantha. I was coming to speak to you as a manager.
What did you need?
You don't care, obviously. So, since I'm so angry, I'm going to sit right here.
Cool. Well, it's everybody's side then.
I don't know who time I'm wasting. Who time am I wasting?
We wait outside. So
no, get away from me. Get away from me. What's your bitch ass cashier that tried to racially profile you, bitch? Fuck you. You. Oh, he just assaulted me. He just assaulted me. Oh, yeah, now he's going to jail. Now he's going to jail. Now you're going to jail.
Look, I'm gonna be honest, for a situation like this, sometimes it is better to just go out to the front of the store. If the police are called, you just wait out the front. Purely because the longer you stay in there and continue to do, quote, trespassing, the worse it kind of makes it for yourself. And ultimately, it's not worth it at the end of the day. You can tell your reason to the cops, because 9 times out of 10, they usually ask, hey, what you doing here? What's going on? And just try to de-escalate things where they can and see if things make sense. Whether they be on your side or not is the next question, but I feel like at a certain point, just sitting in the store arguing with the manager just isn't worth it. Though, those pair of customers are some oddballs. First, the guy who's just standing there, right behind him, staring, looking directly at him over and over again. It's just... what in the world is this guy doing? Was he trying to intimidate OP by staring him down or something? I'm genuinely confused. And the old guy just whacking the phone out of the OP's hand is also a bit absurd. I don't know, this community seems a bit odd.
Go ahead. What are you going to record it? Here, record that, mother. Pull up on somebody and then
you pulled up on us.
You chest right over my
You
shit.
pulled up on us.
You were way the down
We
there,
were right there by
motherfucker. We
that
stopped
tree.
here.
We were right by the tree.
You were down by the trees down there. You're not even on the point. I'm gonna test over your shit if you don't get it out. And you think I won't? I'll rip that motherfucker out of your hand. Get the out of here. Ignorant jag off.
You get the out of here. Like I said, we've been here all morning.
I don't give a
Well, good for you.
Ah, the classic he said, she said. They both claim wildly different things that happened prior to this clip, and we have no idea which is actually the truth. Usually somewhere in the middle, because in most cases, people are a batch of idiots. Though this guy does seem to be a bit of the aggressor here, and his boat's just casually following the flow of the water down towards them. You know, if you're going to insult someone and make fun of them having a bottom of the barrel job to pay their bills, you kind of want to make sure that your card isn't just going to decline when you make a transaction right near them. Karma right there. Obi here's doing some streaming at this place, just talking to random people, having a bit of fun, when he comes across this person who is a bit tipsy, a bit drunk, a bit wishy-washy, and this guy decides to be a bit of an arsehole towards OP. Here's the clip.
I'm not doing this shit with you, fool.
Okay.
Back the up. Hey, we're going with your...
Hey, don't touch.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna have somebody hold this shit and I'm gonna get up on you, fool.
Who's gonna hold it, bro? Ain't nobody here supporting you, bro.
Hey, gang, back up on me. You gonna slap me? Hold on. You wanna get up on me? You want me to get up on you?
You ready?
You want me to get up on you?
You ready?
You want me to get up on you?
Hey, we'll get up on you.
You want me to get up on you?
You ready?
Now you thinking, gang. Now you thinking. Hold on, gang.
Huh?
Hold on, gang.
Ain't nobody touching you.
Hit me.
Ain't nobody touching you. Why you sweating so bad, my boy?
Cause I could.
Huh?
Cause I could.
Cause you sweating.
You sweated too from that big ass.
No, I'm not.
Hold on, keep your distance.
I'm not.
Gonna keep telling you.
Hey,
G.
ain't nobody touched you.
Hey, I told you to keep your all right?
Ain't nobody touched you, dude.
Now, funnily enough, a lot of the comments to this clip actually criticize Wonderkind for not actually doing anything about the fact that this guy was getting very close, and it's kind of one of those things where I can understand your reasoning there, but also it's a drunk person. Is it really worth going to jail over them because they're a bit all over the place? They haven't tried swinging in any capacity. They're asking you to stop, but they haven't tried swinging. It's just kind of one of those things where maybe it's better just to be patient and hope things don't escalate. OP here has parked in a car parking spot and someone else has parked right beside her. While she's still sitting inside of the car, one of the passengers in the back seat of that car opens the door a little too hard, a little too fast, and door dings her car. Ultimately, the driver apologizes for this, and OP kind of just figures, there's no damage, no harm, no foul, and starts walking into the shops. Unfortunately, one of those people inside of the back seat starts screaming out from the window, screaming out profanities and screaming out slurs, apparently. We can't confirm this because she wasn't recording at this time, though we could probably assume that might be the case considering what we see next.
She hit... Don't be taking pictures of us.
Excuse me?
Don't be taking pictures of us.
She hit my car.
No, we did not hit your car.
Ma'am.
We did not hit your car.
Nobody hit my car. She hit it with the door when she got out.
Oh, well, she said we scraped your car pulling up.
No, I didn't say that. I actually
Don't you be taking a picture of us because you have to have permission.
Ma'am.
I'm an HPD. You want to see my license? You want to see my license?
Are you okay?
No, but
are you okay?
I'm fine, but don't you be taking pictures of us. And you got us.
I came over here because you called me over here. You asked me to come over here.
Yeah, now don't record that, what you're saying now. Put your picture in me because I work for the HPD.
Okay, baby, call them.
Oh, I will.
Thank you. This didn't need to escalate to this point.
What's going on?
I don't know.
What's wrong? What's the problem?
She called me over. Is she okay? Is she drunk or something?
No, what's going on?
I mean, she's HPD.
I am.
No, Patty, just stop. Patty, roll up the window. Stop it.
Have a good night.
I am so sorry, ma'am.
We are so sorry. I wasn't going to charge you. I wasn't going to call anybody. I literally just said.
Get in the car. Have a good night.
I'm so sorry, ma'am. Sir.
Ma'am, record me all you want.
I was recording her. She called me to the car.
Okay.
She called me. Then apologize for that.
Fun fact, the comments identified this person to be one Patricia Clark, and it turns out that she does work for the HPD. Just not as an officer, but as a payroll specialist. And, you know, she spent this entire thing trying to act like she is an officer with actual power when she is indeed not. She just kind of manages payrolls and stuff along those lines, which I feel like technically leads to, impersonating of a police officer to some degree, I believe, and would probably cost her her job, at least if all things were right in the world. And also, wouldn't the whacking of the phone earlier be technically assault? I don't know. A lot of questions here that I don't have answers for, but it's so crazy knowing that this would have just been a nothing burger situation if she just shut her mouth and didn't say anything. Like, it's not that hard to just not, like, nothing was gonna happen. You accidentally door dinged someone's car. They were okay with that fact because no actual damage had occurred and they were gonna move on, but you chose to escalate it like a goddamn moron. Opie here's knows a guy parked on his driveway with their trunk open. He has no idea who this person is. Here's what happens next.
How can I help you?
I was here with a guy pull up here.
With who?
Mike.
Who's Mike?
Mike.
What you got in the back?
He's an investor.
What do you got in the back?
Nothing.
I'm recording this.
Turns out this guy indeed did something nefarious by robbing this guy of his furnace. No wonder why he was so quick to bolt out of there once he was picked up on. Just quickly close the boot, get in the car, vroom, off he goes. Make sure you don't hit the guy on the way out. Fortunately though, this recording managed to get the guy identified by someone who knew him, so but he got caught. Whoops. Opie hears at a set of traffic lights and witnesses a crash happen in front of him where a guy runs a red light and plows through another car. Unfortunately, this guy seems to be a bit drunk and just continues pattering along like nothing ever happened. So Opie here takes the opportunity, turns on his meta glasses because now those are a thing. Great, love them, not. I mind that, and decides to follow and chase this guy down.
Hey, Meta.
Oh my God, Kyle!
Hey, yo. No, you're good. I gotta record it on my phone. I gotta record it.
You back up. You get your car, dog.
I know.
You get your car, dog. Dude, chill the f out. Yo, you need to chill the f out.
My cat's right there.
Y'all need to chill the f out. Back the f up. Hey, chill the f out.
You know what happened? My cat.
Yo, y'all gotta chill the f out.
It's our cat. He's okay.
That's cool.
Turn the car off. Turn the car off. Turn the car off.
Yeah, just
Yeah, I know.
It's okay.
I'm just making sure the cat doesn't get out, okay?
Yeah, let's
no.
That's my cat.
You got the keys?
Close the door.
This is Kirby and Vernon. Kirby and Vernon.
That was
It's all-
crazy.
Yeah, no, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
You need to go sit down, man.
You
No,
need to.
I'm totally fine. I
No, you're
don't
not.
need to. I just don't want to go to jail.
My other phone.
So let's just do our insurance thing.
Yeah, hey, yo.
Oh, we're good. Let's just do the insurance thing. And then I live like 1 block away.
Yeah, no.
I live 1 block away.
Yeah, that's not happening, though.
Hey, is this your phone you gave me?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry, that's not happening, homie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, doggy, that's
No,
not happening.
don't let him go.
Yeah, sorry, doggy.
You stay right here, man.
Yeah, but that's all right, man. Yeah, just
Yeah. Hey, I got to record it on my glasses, too.
Yeah.
You?
You have those cool glasses.
Yeah. You have cool glasses, man.
No, I live 1 block away.
Yeah, you stay right here, man. You stay right here. I'm going to pull my car in right here, so it's not in the street.
I feel like OP he got a bit too excited to test out his fancy new glasses and decided to pounce on the situation that's occurred just near him, and then proceeds to do something that is also pretty dangerous by just you can tell he squealed his wheels to try and accelerate to catch up to this guy, which is pretty dangerous behavior, especially when you just start speeding through the trees to catch up to this guy. And when the guy did a U-turn, you know, it's one of those things where you don't know what's going to happen next. Look, you lucked out that this guy immediately pulled over at that point and admitted defeat after being followed by you. But I feel like this is still something you shouldn't do. You shouldn't just start chasing other cars and things along those lines, especially when the accident doesn't involve you. Make sure you can grab their number plates and information along those lines, but otherwise you should probably get the police involved. If it's a genuine hit and run that's occurred, then, you know, they will be pretty quick to be on that. Especially when there's drunk drivers, because they like their money. That's just an unnecessary comment. I don't know. I can understand why you'd want to get involved, but also vigilante behavior is not exactly a cool thing to be doing, especially when you risk your own life as well as many other people on the road. Not only did the guy you're chasing do a U-turn and pull out in front of other cars, you then proceed to do the exact same thing, which was not exactly what one would call safe. I don't know. Maybe I'm going wildly out of a limb on this one. One thing I do like from this is the amount of people who wanted to get involved to try and stop this guy in one way, and hey, it restores my faith in humanity to some degree to see a bunch of people care to stop a guy from doing absolutely insane batshit behaviors. But also, sometimes don't do stupid shit like spinning your car around to chase a guy. So yeah, that cat that was in his car, that other person owned the cat, yeah, it was stolen from her by this guy. So not only was he drunk, not only did he perform a hit and run, but he also tried catnapping. Just listing, and he thinks that he can just go exchange insurance information and everything will be fine. Buddy. Not only did you find some quicksand and put your foot slightly into it, you just dove into the quicksand. You just accepted fate and reality. And you haven't quite realized that you've done that just yet. Punishment will probably be Swiss and not fun for you, buddy.
It's not on here. It doesn't say that you paid. I just need to take a payment from you. This is crazy. I mean, you can, but on here it says that you have to pay it. The alcohol street in the ground, correct? Absolutely not. Well, I spoke to the lady this morning. That's what she said. I think she's confused. Was that you? No, that wasn't me. Okay, she acted like she was new. I don't understand. Maybe she was confused. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I paid for everywhere else. I should be able to play. It says you haven't paid on here yet. That's just ridiculous. Where's the manager? She's actually in a meeting. Yeah, it's so much bullshit. Sir, alright. Bye, have a good day.
Bullshit. Walks over to Christmas tree, grabs the ornament, drops it on the ground, smashes, walks away. That's just such weird behavior. I get it if you believe you've paid, but have you double checked your bank account to make sure you actually paid? Things might have just not happened and gone through. It happens. Stuff like that occurs when machines don't work quite correctly and the person who's running the transaction is new. Mistakes happen, things don't process correctly, and then you technically haven't purchased. It happens. It's not that hard to double check these things, but apparently it was for this guy. It was a massive inconvenience to even have the idea to pull up his bank to double check things, eh? Here we have a Karen have an absolute blowout meltdown over something that occurred at a diner. You won't be able to guess what it is, because it was as simple as that she was just told that by management that she couldn't sit in a certain set of seats. That's it. That's what caused this. Here it goes.
It wasn't me. Believe it or not, I didn't start it this time. Come on, a little louder. Starting to enjoy it. Louder.
Please call the cops.
What are you on, man?
Please call them.
Go on, hit him, man. Go on.
My eggs are good.
If you were so scared, you'd be
I haven't even taken
running.
a bite of my sandwich yet.
Call the cops.
Jesus
I don't want
Christ.
the manager to
No.
assault
Call
me
API,
anymore.
someone. Get the mental institution over here.
What's wrong with you people?
What's wrong with you?
Why are you recording this instead of calling
Because
the
you're
police?
nuts, that's why.
I'm not. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
No one's going near you.
Don't touch me.
There's an exit right
Don't
there.
touch me.
Go with Christina.
Don't touch
Go
me.
with
Thank
Christina
you.
right now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Don't touch
Hey,
me.
Tristan,
Don't touch me.
Tristan, stay 10 feet away from her.
Don't look at her! Don't look at her!
Don't look at her. Don't look at her.
Y'all are antagonizing her. Stop.
Did she just not take her medication this morning or something? Like, I'm trying to find a way to just understand how she got to this position, just based upon the surroundings and what's going on here, and I just can't quite figure it out. Because it just feels like there's just an absurd reaction, and I feel like the only reason this reaction would even occur usually is because something extremely absurd happened. But based upon the context we get in the comments section of this clip itself, this was just purely because she was told by management she can't sit in a certain seat, and she's having this massive breakdown. Does she have a victim complex or something, or that is such a big dent to her ego that she has to lose it? I really would like to just dive into the mind of a person who does something like this. It's really curious and fascinates me. OP here works with the homeless people and usually enjoys the job, but occasionally when you're working with people like this, I mean when you're working with people in general really, it comes with some struggles, and here's one of those struggles where you have someone threatening to sue her. Here's the clip.
I'm dead serious. If you need my lawyer's number, I will give it to you.
So I don't need your lawyer's number. I'm gonna be able. If you don't do a notice.
Please don't treat me like I'm stupid. I'm not confused at all. I now have to sue again. I'm so pissed.
Okay, let me tell you something. How you talk to me is gonna determine if I give you this or not. Cause I am on lunch now. So I need you to calm down. You don't. I didn't call you stupid. I'm not treating you like you're stupid. But in a second, I'm gonna treat you like I'm on lunch break and you're gonna have to wait in line. So give me a second.
I'll kiss your ass. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm on lunch, so you need to come back after lunch. You need to come back after lunch.
Come on, do this. Now you're just manipulating me because you can, bro.
You need to come back after lunch. You gotta come back after lunch. You gotta come back after lunch. I wanna go on my lunch break now, so come back at 1:30. Dude, it's not an I'm sorry. Don't talk to me like that, girl.
I only really think one of two things of this person here. Either A, they are a very manipulative person and was trying to do whatever they can to get what they wanted out of this situation, whatever that would be. Or B, which I feel like might be more likely, life has just broken her down in so many different ways that she's now just lashing out in uncontrolled ways. It's one of those things, it's just the reality, I guess. I don't like slapping you guys with reality, but I'm sure you've seen everything going on and just the absolute madness the world has become over the past few years. And so, of course, there are some people who are still around but have been absolutely destroyed by the world just being what it is. Still doesn't mean it's right for her to lash out and act like that towards people who are really just trying to help them in whatever ways that they can, but it's life, I suppose. I really don't have much more to say on that.
Okay.
I didn't say anything to him. I didn't say a
So
word.
he just made the whole thing up.
What am I supposed to say?
Go ahead, I
You
want to hear
said
it.
you look like a terrorist.
Look like a turd.
A terrorist.
Oh, when he had his camo on his face,
Yeah, it's
I was
hilarious.
playing
Yeah,
with
that's
him.
his
That's
dad's
a joke.
employed 4 times in that
Well,
uniform.
that's right. Probably.
Yeah, so
Thanks for
apologize to
serving.
him because
I'm
that was
sorry.
offensive.
I'm sorry to do that. I was
Like,
just
that's
making
not
a
cool.
joke.
Like, freedom of speech of all in America, at least. Yeah, but I feel like calling someone a terrorist as a joke in America is probably not the wisest thing to be doing. Because if it's genuinely a joke, that's a bad joke, bud. You need to get a better sense of humor. But if it's not a joke, well, it could be possible. I'm not going to make assumptions here. We don't know enough of the story, but could be possible. Here we watch some road rage that has the most colossal of consequences.
Well, we're me.
Here we have a Karen serving a double dose of stupid by trying to hold a car park by sitting in, and also by believing that she can't be recorded whilst in a publicly accessible space. Here's the clip.
We were here first and you're trying to take the space. We were here before you. We asked you that you got the space. Now you're upset and now you're videotaping me.
Nobody's upset.
Consent to videotape me. I do not give you consent to videotape me. I do not give you consent to videotape me.
You're in public. It's consent is implied.
I'm not giving you consent to videotape me. I'm not giving you any type of consent. You guys caused this and now you're making a lot of drama and now you're videotaping it and I'm not giving you consent to videotape me. Not giving you consent whatsoever. You made this difficult, so now we're making it difficult. But I'm not giving you consent to videotape me. You're taking this way out of control. Y'all leaving? Oh, look, they're leaving.
So take their spot.
Videotaping me and I'm not giving her consent. Tell her to put the camera down. Tell her to put
She's in public. She's in public. You don't need consent to taping. Well, you gotta move your car or they can't get out. So now back up and take their space.
No matter how many times you say you don't give consent, you're in public, darling. The moment you walk out of a space of privacy, you forgo the privacy to not be recorded because you're now in a publicly accessible place. You have no expectation of privacy, therefore meaning people can record you of their free will. There's not particularly much you can do about that. It is what it is. Also, that's not how you save a car park. You don't sit in the car park with a damn yoga mat. You drive your car, flick your indicator and go for it. If you're not there first, well then tough shit. OP honked for some reason or another at this person, and this person decided that the appropriate response to being honked at is to follow them to the location that they're going to try and confront them. Here's the clip.
Yeah. It's probably not even your car. Look, rage bait. You're mad, pussy. You're mad. You're mad. Look at this guy. He's pissed. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's pissed. Look at him. What? Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
You think I bitch out? I don't give a fuck, jail, bitch.
Then what are we doing?
What's up?
Come on.
What's up? Come on.
Come on. I don't need to come. You followed me into the parking lot. This guy followed me into the parking lot. What'd you call me?
Puss ass.
TikTok, do your thing. He's from New York, guys.
That's okay.
He's from New York.
I'm gonna get your tag.
Oh, he's trying to hit me. He's trying to hit me. Uh-oh. He's trying to hit me. He's trying to hit me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry, he followed me into the parking lot, so I'm just recording to protect myself. Don't worry, he's fine. Oh, no, he's getting my tag number. For what? For what? For honking at you? You sensitive bitch? You sensitive bitch? I honked at you. What? Oh, now he's threatening me. Okay. Got it, pal. Threatening me to pull up to my house. Bitch ass pussy. Get the f out of here. Here he comes again and try to hit me. Yup.
Seriously? You do all this nonsense because someone beeped their horn at you? You have got one fragile ego that must be just a very thin sheet of glass. All it takes is a simple flick and smashes into pieces. It's just like, grow up. Oh no, someone beeped their horn at you. You probably stuffed up whilst driving and got that horn for a reason. Either way, move on with your day. It's not that hard. There's no need to go chase down the person who honked their horn at you, threaten them, take a photo of their tag so you can potentially follow them to their house later. It's like, how dumb can you be? All of this time and effort over someone beeping their horn at you. Potential jail time because someone beeped their horn at you. Some people just don't think about their actions and what they're doing, and they just do it.
Open the door.
Don't come banging on my window. Do not.
Shut up.
Bang the Man, listen.
You come out here, I don't care.
You ain't gonna do shit. You better get your racist ass. Man, get your... Watch this.
Go ahead.
You done lost your mind. You better go on somewhere before I knock you out. I'm not playing. Don't come banging on my window. Do you understand me? Don't come banging on my window. No, he just came, Josh. No, he just came.
You get
All
your
right,
hands off.
all right. I'm telling you. No, cause he'll think I'm wrong. Think I'm wrong. You just hit me. Call him, cause I got it on camera. Call him.
Okay.
Old guy's trying to sell a story to this random bystander who's now gotten involved, and in the midst of telling this story, he just whacks her randomly. What an absolute dumbass. Even if he was going to bite on your story, that's how you make him not do that at all, because you just whacked her randomly while talking. It's just... What an absolute asshole of an old person. Good lord. Obi here's a bit upset because she's believed that these employees are discriminated against her family because she overhears one of the employees going like, hey, keep an eye on these guys, they might be thieves, or something along those lines. Either way, here's a clip.
I want to know. Why did you say that? And then you were like, yeah. Why did you guys just say watch them?
What?
They were standing right there and you and your coworker just said watch them. They look a little wet.
Well, yeah, I just said yeah.
We look a little wet. We look a little wet.
What?
What do they look like? Like these?
He's over there.
Okay, but why did your employee say that? I want to talk to the manager.
Right here.
So my family is over here looking for a sweater for my son, right? Your employees, the guy, him right here, the black guy, and her are standing out there, and he tells her, watch them, and points to my family, and she goes, yeah, I know. He goes, they look a little. And she goes, okay, and comes in. They didn't know I was standing there.
Oh my God,
I'm so upset right now. Like, I can't believe they just did that.
Yeah.
In front of everybody out there. So he needs to be reprimanded for that because that's not okay. That's hella embarrassing.
Can I ask
we look wet. I want to know. No, can you get him because we look wet. My family looks wet. Ask her.
I didn't get him. That's what I'm telling
you. just witnessed what
I said yes just to get it over with.
Okay, but what do we look? So what were you agreeing to? We look wet.
He's the one who said it.
But you agreed to him.
Yeah, I agreed to get over it.
We're not going to get an employee involved for a confrontation.
It's not a confrontation, ma'am. They just said watch them because we look a certain way. Okay, so your establishment, your employee, just said to watch us.
And you haven't answered me.
He just said watch us because we look a certain way. He didn't think I heard her. And she said, yeah, I know. And then so she came and watched us.
Okay.
So I want to know. Then you're telling me that you don't reprimand over that?
No, I
so
said
it's
we're not going to do that right in front of you.
Okay, but I want to know, what do we look like?
Okay.
What do we look? Is that okay to treat somebody like that?
It's never okay to treat people like that.
Okay, so and she's telling me, downplaying it like it's okay. That's not okay.
I just wanted to know what happened. I still don't even know the full story.
He didn't know I was with them. It's the young black guy. And that's the whole thing. You're a young black man. You're going to look at us and just say that for what reason? Like, I'm pretty sure you deal with that on a daily basis.
We do deal with that on a daily basis.
But why would you, what do we look like is what I want to know.
It's not about that. It's just like we have to be so super cautious here.
But he said it. He didn't know I was with them.
Yeah, so that's a different story. And I'm sure you
And she agreed to it. So I'm asking her, what are we? What do we look like? Because she agreed. She goes, yeah, I know.
It's hard.
And she walked in here and did that.
It's really hard to explain that to you and what we go through on a daily basis.
I get it, but we don't have to deal with what you guys deal with on a daily basis because you guys deal with that.
You shouldn't have heard. If that's the case, for whatever reason they saw.
But I heard it.
I understand that part. I can't take that part back, and I'll have to talk with the employee about it. And I definitely will do that.
And then she just said we don't have to deal with that.
Uncomfortable. I'm so sorry.
I did not.
I have it on camera.
Employees in front of guests.
Unfortunately, we don't get to actually hear what was supposedly really said. All we get is her side of what was said, and then that's about it. We don't get what the employees believe they heard, or the actual person who said these things side of events. So we kind of just have to go on her word that he did say what she believes he said, which, first part, if you see a batch of kids roll into a store on their own, then I can understand wanting to keep an eye on them. Because unfortunately, whether we would like to admit it or not, a lot of teenagers like to steal when they can. Not all of them, but a good enough amount of them that it is common enough that you want to keep an eye on when kids roll through a store. It's just gonna happen. Now, if the guy added additional inappropriate comments when he told that to the employee, then that's not right. That's, of course, not cool and deserves some form of consequence for. But I don't know, I feel like this is made to be such a much bigger deal than what it really is in the grand scheme of things. Maybe I am being way too biased towards the employees here. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. Here we have yet another insane clip. These two are out doing some Amazon delivery driving. One's being trained here. When they go to park, they get confronted by a guy in black and a guy in a blue shirt. From what we can gather, the guy in the blue shirt's the son of the guy in black, and they just come out with apparently racist comments. They spit at them, they apparently start hurling misogynistic comments at them, etc. And you know what the best part about this is? The guy in black is actually a judge. We'll talk more about that after the clip.
You stop right when I'm backing out.
Sir,
Are you
we
an
hadn't
idiot?
even stopped yet.
No,
We
weren't even parked yet. We weren't even parked
We hadn't
yet.
even put in park yet.
We were still in drive.
It doesn't matter. We hadn't even put in park.
Look.
We hadn't even been put in park yet.
Look.
We
It's called
hadn't
hair.
even been put in park.
The same sideburns you have connected to your
Right
face?
behind me. You're getting a call.
I don't
I'm
care.
going to get you
Female.
fired. I'm going to get you fired.
Why are you
Spitting,
spitting?
you
This
nasty
is, oh my God, you're disrespectful. Oh my, this
Go,
is
get in the
assault.
car.
This is assault. This is a,
Don't
don't say sorry. It's too late. Y'all both spit.
Yes, it's all
Y'all, yes you did. We watched you
It's
spit.
all on-
We watched
it's
you
all on
spit.
camera, so it's fine.
I'm calling.
That's fine.
Go
Call.
ahead and call.
Call, sir.
Go.
No one wrecked.
Sir, we didn't cause a wreck. We hadn't even been put in park yet. Sir,
I'm going to call.
go ahead and call. Go ahead and call, and I guarantee I'll still be here. I'll guarantee I'll still be here.
No, I promise you. You won't.
Okay, good for you. Go ahead and call.
Thank-
Go ahead and call.
Thank y'all. Have a nice day.
Go ahead and call. It's cool. It's all on camera. That's fine. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, okay. Go ahead. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
Make sure you get the license plate and make sure you call.
Get the make and model as well. Okay, thank you. That shit escalated for no reason.
Like,
Our mystery man, the guy in black, is actually the Park County judge known as Pat Dean, and the guy that was with him is actually his son, as I said earlier, who's got a long list of offenses that they've committed over time. And considering what we can see in this clip here, his father doesn't seem to care too much about his actions. He just attempts to try and stop him from escalating things any further, instead of, I don't know, reprimanding him for just what he was doing in the first place. But hey, that's neither here nor there. Well, actually, it's a pretty big problem, but we're moving along from that. Unfortunately, it seems like Pat hasn't really had any major consequences for this clip over the several months since. There's even been a new primary that's occurred for this judge role for the Republican, like back in March, and he won by like 5,000 votes, which is pretty decent margin considering that he got 15,000, the other guy who ran against him got 10,000, so I guess actions don't have consequences? I don't know. The sequent events that go on before this clip here is that they're at a dog park here, OP's got their dog minding their own business, and it turns out there's this one dog that seems to be a bit of a bully to most of the other dogs in this dog park, and when it approaches OP's dog, OP decides to start going off for the dog. Then someone who's been sitting in the corner minding their own business the entire time pikes up and starts going off about it. Either way, things don't really escalate from there, they move on. What we now jump into now is what happens next.
Call the police. Call the police.
Get out of my face and
You
stop
just
talking.
came up to me. I wasn't even
I
talking
said,
to
shut
you.
up, and you're being
I
annoying,
wasn't
and
talking
you're
to
still being
you.
annoying.
I don't care. What are you
Shut
gonna do
up.
about it? What are
Shut
you
the up. That's enough. Shut up.
What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? No, he's racist. He's racist. He's racist because somebody attacked my dog and I got mad and I said something about it and then he came up to me, racist bitch, going on the internet. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? No, because nobody has a right to. All right, that's fine. No. Well, Bob what? Bobby what? Bobby Brown. Okay, cool. Got you. You going on TikTok. Okay, what's up? No. Bobby Brown calling me a bitch. Came up to me out of nowhere. I don't even know him. Absolutely. I don't know you. I don't know him. I don't know. I'm protecting my dog like you would protect yours. Shut up.
Talk to me, Mama.
Your dog is, her dog is biting people's dogs.
I know. Talk to me.
I don't bring my dog here to get attacked.
Talk to me, Mama. Talk to me. Come on. No.
What an absolute crazy who starts yelling at a person and gets right up in their face yelling at them like that? That's kind of insane, to be realistic. OP here wants to actually find this person and also press charges for harassment and things on those lines. I don't know how successful that would be, considering that at the end of the day, yes, he got way up in your face to scream at you, but he was just yelling at you. That's probably not going to really do much in any form of court or charges pressed, though definitely should have his name attached to this madness so it drags his name in the dirt a bit. That's definitely true. Either way, if you enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like down below, and until next time, guys, check out this video on screen here, and bye bye.